What it do, JU from CLE to JAX. This is X. This program is brought to you by JU Dolphin Radio. This is JU Got Talent. My co-host, Crizzo, should be here soon. He's taking a test. But for right now, we got our talent in the building. Our boy Prin
Yes,
One.
sir. What's up?
So let's start out. Let's shout out some of your socials. So
Okay.
let's start out with that.
Man, y'all can follow me on Instagram. It's at Prim1X. Man, really, the 1X, that's all that stands for is one time. Everything, all it takes is one time, man. It's like the lottery pick.
Let's
Yeah.
go. A lot of things happened this week. Let's shout out JU Athletics real quick. Women's basketball beat UNF. You know, those are our rivals. They beat them, so good job on the ladies. Tell me, man, what are your favorite sports, man?
Favorite sport? Growing up, well, I was athletic as hell, man.
Really?
Like, I played all sports, except for, like, baseball. I really fall into baseball.
Yeah.
But I did, like, the basketball, the football, that was my main two sports.
Which one you prefer, basketball or football?
Football, I did football all the way up to high school. I got a state championship.
Word. Tell me a little bit about that. Let's hear something about that.
Oh man, it was crazy, like growing up with these boys, it's built like character. You
Yeah.
feel me? Like,
Was it a slow and steady grind, or was it like, how long did it take for you guys to become state champions? Or were you guys already talented?
oh, we was talented, man. We had top guys in the state, man. But really, like, we won my sophomore year. We won 14-0,
Ooh, undefeated.
undefeated.
So what state?
Michigan.
So you're from
Detroit,
Michigan.
Cass Tech, yes sir.
What are you closest to? What city are you closest
Detroit.
to? Detroit.
Yeah.
All right, I'm from Cleveland, so we got a little rivalry going on, friend. All right, bro. So what did you think about the All-Star game this weekend?
All-Star, man, it was insane, bro.
What were some of your highlights? I can tell you some of mine.
All-Star game, I really want to focus on the dunk contest, man. That was
Dude, Gordon got robbed again.
got robbed.
Okay, well, in my opinion, dude, I think Zach LaVine won that first one in 2016 when he did, like, you know how Gordon.
But he put the between the legs.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm not even like I'm not even saying like I'm like D-Wade or anything, like
Okay.
coming at him, but I'm just saying, like, man, in all honesty, I mean, he did get robbed on this one. There's too many 50s, too, in my opinion, as well. But the game overall, I think the game was pretty solid.
Oh yeah,
Did you watch any of it?
yeah.
It's all good. It is what it is. So tell me a little bit more about, like, growing up in Detroit. How was Detroit different from Jacksonville in your opinion?
It's way different, man. Like, just the scene and place itself, the city itself. Like, Detroit is fast paced. Everything constantly moving, But it's a lot of opportunity out there.
Yeah.
I feel like I had a better opportunity out here, just moving out here. It just bettered me as a man myself. I'm out here by myself. It's just growing mentally,
Yeah.
physically, everything as a man. But Detroit, oh man, it's a classic. Yeah.
Without a doubt, man.
Yeah, it's a classic. I like it, but I don't know if I can stay there. I got my family out there and everything. That's cool, but Detroit, I can't speak down on it. Everything cool out there. You just got to know your surroundings.
Oh,
Yeah.
without a doubt, man.
Yeah.
And
Your crowd.
that's the same thing in Cleveland, man. Like, I love Cleveland to death. Certain aspects, I'm like, all right, man, let me chill out with all
Yes,
that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But, dude, great to meet up with you, man.
Great to meet you too.
So, what year of school are you in?
This is my sophomore year.
Okay, nice. So, overall, JU, what's your experience here at JU?
Jay's been giving me a couple opportunities, just like with the schoolwork. And the school itself, it's pretty cool. It's not too big, it's not too small,
Nice.
Yeah, it's all right.
What other schools were you looking at?
Well, I came out of high school with 7 offers.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, to play college football.
Did you get an offer here?
No, I didn't.
Well, God bless. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. You know what it
No, I
is.
didn't, man. I was.
So, why not? Why not play in college? Were you just closing that book?
Oh, no, I actually remember I tried out for the team.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Yeah, everything went smooth. I just had some things going on myself where I couldn't
I feel
pursue
you.
that. But it was still, like, that was a blessing. You feel
Yeah.
me? Like,
in all honesty, you know, God makes things work out for a reason. And
Yeah.
maybe it worked out for a reason, in all honesty. You know what I'm saying?
Don't get me wrong, I made it. Like,
I wasn't playing. Yeah, I wasn't saying like, hey.
you feel me? Something else just happened, but yeah, like
Yeah, it is
football,
what it is.
football is gonna be my number one love. You know?
So word. All right. So you know, Valentine's Day just came by.
Man.
What's up with you and the ladies, man? How you doing on that end?
No, I ain't. You feel me? Nah, I like the ladies, man. Like I feel like all women is like a flower in the garden. You feel
Okay.
me? Like they got their own beauty and aspects of themselves. You feel me? I got two sisters and a mother on my own, and I look at them like gold, man. Treat them
Yeah.
like gold. You feel me? Like I think ladies, the world revolves around women. You
In
know.
all honesty, dude, a lot of the things that happen in the world, you look at history, man. Why
Yeah.
things happen? It happened
but,
because of women, honestly.
but I think like no, I ain't really had none. You feel me? The Valentine's, no, but I still shout out to my ladies. You know, I like love them.
So you
But-
got multiple, man. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, it ain't like that. You know, I just I be on, man. It's a whole different type of level, but I definitely like single.
Ready to mingle. You know what it is. I
Single,
understand.
Yeah, no, I ain't. You feel me? I ain't
Yeah,
got
I'm-
nothing up my sleeve.
I've been cut for a year and a half, so.
Woo!
Yeah,
I was in
some change.
Okay.
No, tell me.
Nah.
No, you might as well, man.
No, I mean,
Scared she might be watching later on, yeah? She might.
sorry, I ain't gonna touch on it, but
It's all good.
yeah, shout out to the ladies, man. Y'all toxic, but it's good.
Oh, man, dude.
Toxic.
And the crazy thing is, like, you just hear, like, even, like, older people, you talk to, like, old heads, and they talk the same way that we talk about people,
most
it's the
definitely.
same thing. They're like,
Yeah.
they're always tripping, man. Always on this, always on that.
The ladies,
But,
man.
hey, man, the best thing is you gotta work through that, man. That's all about
Oh,
life,
yeah.
man. All
That's-
honesty.
And to be honest, like with the females, that's like really, I don't know how to bring you into your next conversation, but like my music
Yeah,
revolve around ladies. I
Really?
don't talk about nothing else for real.
honestly.
Unless life. Everything I talk about is life. You know, like everything. You know, I was already making music, but after my last relationship, I kind of like heavily like
You went into it heavy.
Yeah, I went.
So
to
did it help you, like, kind of, like, mature within the process of, like, the breakup stage, whatever? Because, I mean, like, a lot of times when people get through you know, when you break up with someone, especially if it's been a long time, dude,
Oh,
it takes a minute. It takes a minute to recoup.
I'm
So,
sorry.
did music help?
Oh, man, music was like a coping method with me. You feel me? Like everybody got different methods. You know.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, some people look towards the drugs or
Or alcohol.
towards
and stuff
alcohol.
like
You
that.
know, really for me, music was an outlet.
Mhm.
It was an outlet for me. Like I couldn't go to my friend. I couldn't go to my mom. I couldn't go to my dad. I could have, you know, but they wouldn't have had the same. It wouldn't have been the same.
Same way.
I couldn't talk to them, you know, like.
Yeah.
So I'm like, let me keep writing this music, write down my thoughts, you know, like I could talk to them, but they won't understand. They won't fully
Right.
understand where I'm coming from. you
Yeah.
know, so
And the crazy thing about music is like there's plenty of songs, like, you know what I'm saying, like throughout the years of breakup songs. Obviously they have breakup playlists. They have so many things that just deals with like even just like being in a relationship. There's so many things that so many songs and so many like you look at movies and stuff like that that
Yeah.
revolve around that. So like, dude, everybody goes through that, and I feel like a lot of people could relate with your music because they've been like a lot of people have been through things like that.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Like it's crazy, man. Like I really, like 5 years ago, I wouldn't picture myself in my shoes right now.
So 5 years ago, were you still doing music?
No,
So when did you start doing music?
I started doing music. It's 2020, probably like my senior year of high school.
Okay. So
Yeah.
about 2 years ago?
Yeah, senior year of high school.
Okay, work.
Yeah. But then after that, you feel me, that little stage, I got through that with the blessing of music. You know,
Yeah.
it's so crazy what music can do. It can put you in a type of zone, man. Like I don't gotta worry about nothing else. Like I'm gonna do this right now, especially when I'm writing. Like I write, man.
Heavy?
Seriously, dude. Like I write every day.
That's great.
every day.
And you need to work on that craft,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at musicians, you look at even like stand-up comedians. Dude, they talk nonstop. They always have to relate in some way, or you know what I'm saying. They always got to put out stuff. They always have to like work on the craft. So it's good to hear that you still like you're always writing.
Oh yeah, every day.
And you never know which one's gonna end up being like
That's
the
what
one
I'm
that's gonna
saying.
put you on. So keep writing until you know what I'm saying. Keep
Yeah.
writing until you figure everything out.
Yeah, I look at these lyrics, man, and it's just like, bro, I can't. Sometimes I shock my own self, like, how did I come up with this? You know,
Yeah.
but once you go through something, it's like I can't write or I can't talk about nothing that I didn't actually go through.
Go
Like
through.
it won't flow with me. Like I
Right.
tried the different sounds, but I had to find my own sound. Like I couldn't do the fast rap. I couldn't, like I just had to find my own. So I had to slow it up some, so
Yeah,
it all made sense, But
yeah. So
females like
no, no, no. So would you say you're more of a like R&B rap type?
Oh yeah, R&B. Yeah, I don't do like the fast, heavy, rap like that. But yeah, like I slow it up. You feel me? On a couple songs, I got a couple of songs singing, and then other like singing and rapping.
Nice, that's nice. So who do you look at as inspiration on the music side, on any end?
Any end, Drizzy, number one.
Of course.
Drizzy, Drake, got to man. That's number one. He I actually had the honor to go see him in concert. It was the first concert I ever went to.
Really?
Ever
Well,
went to.
when was this?
This was summer of 2018.
Okay.
He was on the tour with Migos.
Oh yeah.
MTV.
Oh dude. Yeah. Dude, they were in Detroit and they didn't come to Cleveland. I was
Man,
so upset, man.
It was.
was wild.
Unfortunately, I had the my last flower. She took me, but
Hey, it is what it
Flower in
is,
the garden, man.
Because even there's still, even though it's the
Yeah.
past, but like
Yeah,
it still
oh,
put you on to so many different
Oh
things.
yeah. Like I wasn't. You feel me? Like I'm like, damn, bro. Like I went to the concert. And I'm like, okay. Like I ain't never been to a concert before, so I get there, man. It's packed. I'm like, yo. Like if it's not me, one of my other homeboys gotta do this. Like somebody has to do this, bro. Like
Honestly.
the experience was so crazy. Like just how they reacted to the music. Like I seen so many people. Like y'all go through this too. Like, but yeah, man. Like Drizzy, for sure. Like that'll be that's number one, man.
So I say my first concert experience was at the end of my freshman year here at JU. So it was like spring of 2017, or no, summer 2017. I went to go see Future. Future was a headliner. Amigos was under there. Tory Lanez was under there. And then Kodak went to jail legitimately like the week before, but he was supposed to be in that. And that'd have been an amazing concert. It was already amazing, like regardless. Like
Okay.
it had like Migos and Future. Like you couldn't beat that. Tory Lanez was the opener. But Kodak was supposed to be in the middle of that. Oh, dude, I'd have been freaking out.
Yeah,
But
I had the honor. I seen Kodak too. It was actually his first concert when he was released from jail. It was in 2019. It was my freshman
year, so last year.
Yeah, when I went to out to FAMU, he was there with it was Kodak, Gucci, Young Boy, Jacquees,
Damn,
Moneybag,
that's crazy. That's a crazy line.
and I think it might have been Rod Wave. I'm not sure, but oh yeah, most of that.
What do you think about Rod Wave?
Oh.
I was just about to touch on him, dude.
Rod Wave, man, that's hard, bro. Like hard. The pain, the melodic, everything that he bring to the table is you feel me? Is
So here's some of my thoughts on him. So
Okay.
I really like him as an artist. I love Heart on Ice. I could jam that on repeat, right? You know what I'm saying?
I do the remix with Lil Durk.
I like the one with Lil Durk.
Yeah.
Oh man, I gotta tell you another story. I gotta tell you a story
Okay.
about Lil Durk as well.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, but you see, he's like he has the come up. He's already come up and everything. He's got the money and stuff now. He's got the popularity. He's got interviews and everywhere, but he's still hurting, man.
Oh yeah.
So like, do you feel that like if you do like get put on at some point that like you still might go through the same struggles that like?
Oh yeah, cause everything like this is the thing with me. I'm different from different artists is because like they can drop consistently. they can drop consistently, but like what I was saying was like I go through the relationship phase. You know, I talk with like I've been through so much with different women. You know, it's like I write about my experiences with them. You know, I can't just I can't make something up where it won't just connect with me. But like what I write about, you know, is really like it's how I connect everything together. You know, but
I feel you.
yeah.
So, on that note, what lyrics of yours do you have just in mind? I don't know if you have them on notes or anything, but or anything that comes to your mind that is like a lyric of yours that just kind of like burns deep, that kind of like, you know what I'm saying?
That
like something
burn
that's like, yeah.
Man. Let me see what I got. I know, man. Like this one right here, bro. It's like,
I'm ready.
It's like I still got your smell on my sheets, man. This shit so weird, waking up smelling like you and you not even here. You feel me? It's like,
and I think everyone has gone through that.
like, bro, like, it's like, man, like, I still got your smell in my sheets. Like, I wake up and you feel me? Not even here with a nigga no more. So it's like it, but it's live and you learn. That's all that is. Good.
Sorry, we had a little interruption. Should put on some music, but it's all good. We were just talking about a lyric, and our co-host Crizzo.
Yo, what's good, everybody? It's your boy Crizzo, the coldest kid from the Keys. You already know what's going on.
Yes,
So
sir.
Crizzo's in. How did the test go, bro?
Hey, man, it was going all right, man. You know, finance ain't my biggest strong suit, but, you know, had to do what I had to do.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
So let's go over that lyric again.
That lyric,
Yeah, say it one more time.
say, I still got your smell on my sheets, man. This shows. Say, I still got your smell on the sheet, man. This shit so weird, waking up smelling like you and you not even here. Like,
So
it hit home for real. Like,
every time you hear that lyric, does it kind of put you back in that?
yeah, it most definitely. That's a memory. Like, damn. Like, listen, I might be laying down with somebody, bro, and I just pull out my phone and just write. And she, I had a funny experience, bro, because I was in that position, I was in them shoes.
Yeah.
She was like, damn, so you texting somebody else? Like, I'd be up like 2, 3 in the morning. She like, you texting somebody else? I'm like, no, man. I just go ahead and work. You feel me?
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
this is
yeah.
what I'm thinking about right now. But you texting somebody, I'm like, you toxic. I can't do that.
So we're gonna kick it back to 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So you and old girl do a little split.
Huh?
You finally get into music, or were you already into music before that?
I was writing something. I was writing little.
But then you got into it heavy.
Mm-hmm.
So what is the first song that comes to mind that you're like, man, I really like snap on that one? Or not even necessarily snap, but like I'm proud of this work. Like, what was your first piece where you're like
1,500 feet up. It was I wrote it on my way to Las Vegas. That's the story behind it. I wrote it on my way to Las Vegas. I was on a plane, first class, bro. I'm looking like around me. I'm like, wow. Like I'm going. You feel me? Like I wrote the whole song on the plane.
That's dope.
On the plane, bro. Like I might have mixed a couple of stuff up, but like I wrote the song on the plane. I'm like, bro, I gotta record this. Like as soon as I get back, like it was just on me. Like I probably wrote like already had like 20 songs wrote, but I made that. And I'm like, damn. You feel me? I'm like, I record this. I'm making a video to this. Everything, man.
So did you make a video to it?
Yeah, I made a video to it.
So tell me what the process of making a video.
The process, man. So the process of making a video was really like, I had my brother. He came down with me. He was like, "How you gonna do it?" We were just going back and forth. I'm like, "Should I bring a female? Like, I'm like, bro, ain't nobody getting paid off my shit. Like, if I'm gonna do something, you feel me? I'm gonna make it work myself. Like, but basically, I used the theme. I went to the Jacksonville airport.
Okay.
I had the the suitcase, everything. You feel me?
Yeah.
The drip on. I'm like, okay. So I'm like, so I'm taking it there. Like, you feel me? Mind you, I'm on my way to Las Vegas, so I got the ticket first class. So I'm showing that up. Like, so I'm on my way there. You know, So I'm on my way there. I'm showing where I'm at, like my surroundings, everything. You know, I got the palm trees, everything.
Yeah.
People, mind you, I'm from Detroit, so it's like, damn. So if they see this, and I'm like, that's me.
Yo, he's really out there.
Yeah,
He's
you
popping.
feel me?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm like, so I got this going on. So I was doing that. I had my boy pull up, and that's when I put in something in there about like best friends. That's been my dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out Bino. Yeah, he been rocking with me for some years now. But yeah, we put it together. Like it was like, should we do the shower? Should we do a girl? You feel me? Like what we gonna do, bro? Because mind you, if I'm doing something, I'm always looking for my approval from somebody. You know, I'm always have my checks, my yeses or no. Should I do this? What should I do?
Yeah.
And they always gonna look how I got my boys, you know. But
So you got your boys. That leads to the next question is like, so who do you have in your corner? Who are the people that are cheering you on? Who are the people that give you advice?
I got a select group of friends. I probably got it's probably about like 8 of us. 8 as a group, you know, like who I talk to on a regular basis, you know. I got another boy who made music, Nick Zulu.
Okay.
Yeah, he ladies man too. He funny as hell, bro, but yeah, he real cool. And that's my boy Nick. He made music. He be making music more than me, but yeah, I got a select group of like 8 friends, man. We just talk every day, like what we gonna do? What's the next move? You know, we trying to get out.
You trying to get on to another way?
Yes, sir, man.
I feel you.
Sir. Yes, sir.
So what y'all been talking about thus far?
So we've been talking to Pren about, you know, just him as a man, you know what I'm saying?
Of course.
And later on we started diving into him as an artist. We'll dive in a little more later on.
Yeah.
But we still just chatting it up.
So let me ask you,
What's up, bro?
where did you come up with the name Pren? Is that
Pren, it's my full name. Prentice is my full name.
Pren?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, so I just used the first one. It's like Pren. Like this is my name gonna be. But the 1X is one time.
Okay.
It's not 1X, bro.
Yeah.
It's one time. You feel me?
Okay.
Like I just put it in there because it's like the lottery pick. You feel me?
Oh, okay.
One time, bro. All it takes is one
Yeah,
time.
One
You feel
time.
me?
Yeah.
Like I'm like the lottery pick, man. I'm gonna
Okay.
hit. You feel me?
Yeah.
I'm the lottery pick, but
So
sure.
let's also shout this out, man. You can follow Pren on Instagram at Pren one time, but it's 1X.
Yeah.
So hit him up on that.
One
man.
time, man. One time. That's all it takes is one time.
Oh, always for
That's all
sure.
it takes is one time.
Now what are your biggest influences as far as your style goes, as far as, you know, how you craft yourself as an artist?
Where I really I carry like the Detroit style. You feel
Mhm.
me? Like, man, it's so much music coming out of there. Like so much music coming out of Detroit. You know, like you got all different type of artists, but my real impact, like I was telling bro earlier, was like Drizzy, bro. Like
Of course.
that's, you feel me? Like if I'm gonna look up to somebody,
Yeah.
you feel me? He's successful, you know.
Yeah.
Under 30 years.
Yeah. Well, he's 30 now.
Yeah, 30 now, but I was listening to some shit. He was like most successful rapper, 35 and under. I'm like, damn,
Yeah.
you feel me?
He
Like,
is.
if I'm a look at somebody, bro, it's gonna be Drizzy, like for sure. But
One thing that I do like what Drake does, and I'm about to ask you if you do the same, is Drake goes back into some deep cuts of some R&B songs, cuts them boys, you know what I'm saying, like gets the rights for him and everything, and then turns it into his own thing. Have you ever thought about adding like that aspect, that
I
element
love
into
the
your
R&B,
music?
bro. Like, I want to remix a couple of songs, bro. Like just that. With Tory Lanez too, bro. Like
Tory Lanez does the same thing.
He been doing that. I'm like,
Yeah,
bro,
yeah.
like this shit is hard, bro. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
All those samples he got, all those remixes that
I'm
he
being
doing.
remix is hard, bro.
So when it comes to like old R&B artists like that, who are you on that?
Usher,
Usher?
number one. Usher,
Hell yeah.
that's my guy.
What are some what about you, Chris?
Oh, I love Usher. Yeah, Usher.
No, bro, Usher, seriously. I can relate with that dude so much.
You got, you know.
Yo, I got a lot of R&B. I listen to a lot of R&B.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
But that's dope.
Yeah.
So, what's your opinion on as far as Detroit music scene now? Like, I know back then they had like Eminem, how he was really popping back then. Now they got like T Grizzly going on strong. Like
Big
how was
Sean.
it over? Big Sean, most
Yeah,
definitely.
Shout out Big Sean, man. He put a studio inside my high school.
Really?
Went to the same.
That's real. That's real.
That's dope.
Both Cass Tech alumni, man.
I think I've seen that on Vice when he like set up the whole
Oh,
studio and
yeah.
everything. That's really dope.
Put that inside my school, man. Shout out Cass Tech, man.
So did you ever have an opportunity to use what Big Sean gifted to the high school?
I didn't start making music. I mean, I was writing, but I didn't start making music till that summer. That summer for real.
So when
I was already
you are back in Detroit, I mean that's an outlet that you could definitely
yeah,
use.
for sure. Yeah. I'll definitely look there. You know. Yeah.
Okay, so you visited you've traveled a lot. I've seen on your Instagram.
Oh,
So
yeah, everywhere.
tell me, what are some of your favorite spots, man?
Favorite spots? 305.
You love Miami.
Yes, sir.
Miami. I never been to
Miami.
Shout out
Miami.
305.
Miami.
See, in Cleveland, we got a little animosity against Miami. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we still a little butthurt. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got LeBron in his prime.
Of course.
Boy.
It is what it is, though.
Yes, sir.
But no, tell me, why do you like Miami?
Well, the first time I had ever went out there was with my pops, bro. And it was just, that experience was crazy, man. I'm like, bro, I gotta come out here without my dad. I can't be out here with my dad.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro,
yeah.
you can't be
You
with
too
me.
old for that.
Yeah, we ain't on this. You feel me? He married to my mom, bro. I can't.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta go ahead and do something myself. But yeah, I came back last year. I had to, blast for spring break.
Yeah, I was about to ask. You can do it this year for spring break.
I might pop out, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, gotta double back on there. But Miami, bro, it's like it's just different, bro. The air is different.
I feel you. I feel you.
The air is different. The whole scene is different. Like I'm like, wow, bro. Coming from Detroit, you know, like, bro, I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot in the world. You know, don't get me wrong. I want to experience, go to a whole lot of different places. But that was just like, you know, I'm in Florida now. So
Yeah.
like I can just pop out anytime, go
It's
there.
like a 4-hour drive, yeah.
Yeah,
Or
man.
a little more than that, but.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about my little thing about Lil Durk. So, I'm in Cleveland Airport, probably 4 in the morning. I'm going back to Jacksonville, and I'm with my girlfriend, bro. All of a sudden, I see this big old dude, right? And then this small little, like this dude is small.
Lil
If you
Durk?
ever seen Lil Durk, he's small.
Damn.
And you know how you always see, like, when you see pictures of Lil Durk, you see his eyes bugged out?
Yeah.
His eyes were bugged out. And I was like, man, it's 4 o'clock in the morning, your eyes still bugged out. I was like,
Off the
yo.
perks.
I was like, probably, like, in all honesty, he wasn't been on something, bro. Because he was just like this. And I was like, bro, like, I always end up meeting celebrities at airports. And, like, this is one of the first times celebrity did not let me take a photo. I was so salty, bro.
What'd you say? Like, did you walk up to him?
So usually the way that I do it when I see somebody, and we'll go on. This is gonna lead to another question, by the way. I go up to a famous person and I'm real like relaxed about it. Like I'm not like a lot of people go up to celebrities and like, oh, treat them like royalty. Like go up there and like, no. They much rather they respect them more if you go up to them like a man. You know what I'm saying? How are you?
Treat him like a regular person.
Yeah,
like a
how
regular
you
person,
doing?
yeah.
Yo, I'm just wondering, like, I'm a fan of yours. Can I please get a photo? I met so many people on that end.
Mm-hmm.
Met Batista, bro, in Atlanta's airport. Met Waka Flocka in Cleveland's airport. Then finally I met Lil Durk. Lil Durk used to be like my pump up song. And This Ain't What You Want.
What?
I was so,
Yeah.
yo, I was so ready to see him, and I was like, bro, like, let me get this photo. Bodyguard was being a jerk. I'll put it to you like that.
And he was just like, no, bro, you can't.
He's like, nah, bro, no. He's like, he's got to get to a flight. I'm like, man,
It's a picture, bro.
it's just a quick. It takes 15 seconds,
Couple
man.
seconds, man.
Who else I see? I've seen one of the dudes from Jersey Shore at Jack's Airport.
Okay.
Like I don't run into like freaking celebrities all over the place. So this leads to the next question: have you met any celebrities,
Met any?
or even seen? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I seen a couple. I done ran into a couple, but I never like. Nah, not like I didn't meet them.
Cause I got a friend from Cleveland who's an artist just like you,
Okay.
and bro, he just runs into artists. Like he'll run into artists, and the first thing he does, yo, check me out.
Yeah.
Now I got a question. So let's say you do become a high list
I get blessed.
celebrity.
Yeah.
How would you react to your fans and interact with your fans? Like for example, if you are in the airport and they come up to you, hey, what's up, Pran? Let me get a picture.
Yeah, I'ma always show love, cause I remember my shoes. I remember where I'm at now, or where I used to be. I had, actually when I was shooting that video at the airport, I had a lady. She came and she was like, "Can I take a picture with you?" I'm like, "Yeah, you can take a picture." It's inside the video.
Really?
Yeah, like her husband actually took a picture of both of us, and I was like, "Man, get this on camera. Just put it in there."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Bro, like." I remember, if I see a celebrity, I'm like, "Yo, what's up?" You feel me? But it's like, if anybody come up to me, me personally, I would make the decision like, yeah, let bro in or let her in. Like, come on, get this picture.
That's real.
You feel me?
So, Prem, I'm gonna ask you another question. If
What's
you
up?
get put on, well, let's not even say when you get put on.
When,
Prem.
yeah, we gonna manifest.
You gotta,
it, bro. We
you
gonna
gotta
put this
speak
in-
things.
Yeah,
Speak things into
Existence.
existence.
Yeah.
Exactly. Bro, you sound like a ladies' man. So, who would you go after if you were, you know what I'm saying?
That's the real.
If you're on
question
top
right
now, what you gonna do?
On top.
Yeah. I'm saying like you on Spotify's like top 100.
Top.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, bro. Honestly, I don't think. Not right now. I couldn't hold not one female, bro. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying like I know you're a
female.
ladies man. I'm not
One
saying like
female.
hold one down. I'm just asking like who would you shoot your shot with, man?
He a shooter, man. Multiples.
Yeah, multiple. Georgia Smith.
Georgia Smith.
Mm.
How about you, Chris? I'm kind of curious now.
Man, usually, I mean, to be honest, I don't really care for, if they celebrities or not. If she look good, then I'm gonna, go for her. But as far as a relationship goes,
Yeah.
if I'm a celebrity, I'm gonna have to go for another celebrity, you feel me? Because, money equals money. Because, like, if I get somebody who's just a fan, they just gonna want,
They
the
don't
money.
want-
You know what I'm
we Look
saying?
at Cardi and Offset.
Yeah. There you go right there.
That's-
So,
And see, a lot of times, brother, when you do get to that
Shit,
fame,
come
like
on.
when you get to that level, like most of the times it's just like the norm to like just marry or like get with another celebrity, like.
You got to at that point. I mean, because because anybody else is only gonna see you as a dollar sign. Because like, think about it. Like, are they gonna wanna get with you or be with you
For you,
For you, yeah. And you're never gonna really know that
right?
until
Until something, you feel me? Like to something, or you hit rock bottom.
Then yeah,
They
get
really
shaky.
down for you for real. So
Man, females is shiesty, bro. Like they shiesty,
Hey,
man.
not just for you. It's people are shiesty, man.
Yeah,
they
I mean,
streets.
I mean, you hear a lot. You hear a lot of times with famous like athletes, famous actors,
yeah,
all
man, I
that,
see it
all
all
that
the
stuff.
time.
Whenever they get broke,
Divorce,
everybody
divorce.
gone. Everybody gone.
They the first ones to leave too.
They are usually the first
Yeah.
ones to
First
leave,
one to do.
but that also comes to like you got to be like by yourself. Like you got to make sure. I'm not trying to make it sound like this is weird. This might sound, but you got to vet. Like you got to do your research, man. You got to make sure that you're not just going like lock up with some girl just cause.
Or the looks, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Of
Or
course,
the
you gotta
look.
know her resume. You gotta know what she
you gotta
like,
do the
you feel me?
background check. That's what we call it, bro.
honestly,
Do the background check.
I can't even say because we on radio, but what I used to say is like, the Carfax, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
you know what I'm
yeah,
saying? And I'm not about to go into it. But honestly, it's like,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, not even just in that aspect, but just if they're like gonna be beneficial to you, if they aren't
Mhm.
beneficial to you and like where you trying to go,
Definitely.
then you know what I'm saying? You gotta go. You know, honestly. But regardless of all that, what type of new music are you working on?
New music. Well, I was gonna do an album, but I was working with my producer. Shout out to EWM in Deja Wiseman Studios. It's out probably like 16 minutes away from where we at right now.
Word.
It's in Jax.
We might have to go do a show with them.
Hey man, shout out to my boy Alex. That's who I made my first song with. Alex, goated, bro. Like he made that sound. I'm like, yo, for real. Okay, we got something going. But yeah, my producer, he was on that. Like, but new music, like my job consistently writing every day.
Yeah.
I'm really looking towards like the summer, bro.
Okay.
this summer, dropping some new music.
So are you gonna be like the Bryson Tiller type, like the one that if he ain't in a relationship, you can get music for a bit?
Shut up, man. Bryson Tiller goated too. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, cause that's the kind of vibe I'm getting from. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I love Bryson Tiller.
you know when they do the NBA
Bro,
draft, you know how the NBA
2015.
draft they related to like another player in the NBA. It's like this player much reminds me of I don't know freaking Kobe, or this player reminds me of LeBron.
Mhm.
Like when I'm talking to you, Pran, I'm thinking Bryson Tiller. That's what level
Yeah,
I'm
Bryson
thinking.
Tiller, yeah, Bryson Tiller, he goated. I would most definitely listen to him, man. Yeah.
That's dope. That's dope.
Mhm.
So when you even if you're not in a relationship, still expect music or not?
Yeah, most definitely.
Okay.
Cause listen,
Oh, that's way better.
when I'm in a relationship, that's when I'm writing. That's when I'm writing
That's the
heavy.
most.
That's when I'm writing heavy.
Okay.
But like if I'm with a female and we doing our little thing, that's when I'm writing heavy. That's when I'm writing the most. Mind you, the story I told you feel me? I'm laying down
Yeah.
2-3 in the morning. I'm writing.
Yeah.
She think I'm texting somebody else. I'm like, man, come on. Like, what you doing?
Have some
Come
faith
on,
in me,
girl.
man. Have some trust in me.
Yeah, so I'm like, so most definitely, like when I'm doing that, I'm writing, and then once I'm out, that's when I'm perfecting it. That's when I'm putting in.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, that's when I'm bringing everything
Sharpen
together.
your tools.
Respect.
Mhm.
And then obviously when, as life continues,
Yeah,
you'll have more inspiration to draw from. It won't just be from like relationship. It'll be from like, different aspects. Just like you were saying when you were on First Class Las Vegas, like
oh yeah, yeah.
that experience alone just kind of gave you motivation to put down something. So,
Mhm.
and
Yeah, that's when I was like it was a lyric in there. What did I say, man? I was like, I'm on a plane right now. It's like I'm playing. Like it was like you was supposed to be here with me.
yeah,
Like,
okay.
You feel me? Like, like we could have been here together, but I'm out here by myself, man. I'm about to.
I'm off the ball.
Yeah.
I'm about to go out. Yeah,
And I had towards the end, I was like, shit, I might find me Amber Rose. You feel me?
Yeah. Dude, well, okay, one
Smack
thing.
that ball head.
Wait on one thing, man. Why did Amber Rose get that face tat, bro?
She got fixed that.
Yeah, man.
What? Of what?
She
Oh, yeah,
just
on the
got it
board.
like last week.
Of what?
Her kid's name.
Yeah. But it's like on her forehead.
I got some tats myself, bro, and I ain't going for the face tag.
Yeah, no, that's what I was talking to my one boy that has like a lot of tats. I'm like, you ever get a face tat? He's like, nah.
Face tag.
And if you're just now tuning into Dolphin Radio, it's your boy Crizzle with JU Got Talent, with my guest here, Pran, talking about Amber Rose.
In her bald head. No, I'm playing. No. And from CLE to JX is X. And you listen to Dolphin Radio, and this is J You Got Time. Let's see, bro.
So,
you got it.
So I know that you said that you was planning on coming up with an album, and you got some things in the works. So what is your overall plan for the future? Let's say 3 years from now, 5 years from now, after you done with school, graduate, everything. What is your plan?
Oh yeah, most definitely. I got a couple plans, man. I'm really working. I'm really working like I'm thinking outside the box. Like I know what I want to do personally, like as my my main goal. But I also want to have my arms open. I want to have my my hands open to everything. I want to be able to receive multiple incomes. Even if it's not from the music
side.
Yeah. Even if it's not from the music side, I want to do something that I could get paid off of, make a living.
Income.
Oh yeah,
Income. Yeah, I got
income.
you.
Oh yeah, but if I was ever blessed, man, I want to give back. That's what I want to do.
That's one of the main things that I want to do
Yeah, I
later
wanna
on.
give back to my.
Just give it back.
Oh yeah, even to like the program, like I said, Big Shine put a high studio inside my high school, and I'm like, wow, like that's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Like a real, studio, man. Like this is legit, bro. You got real producers, real engineers, and they working, But most if the kids or the students there take advantage of that opportunity,
It's game over. It's like they'll be light years ahead.
Oh yeah.
In all honesty, there's kids that probably writing music right now at your high school, and they got the opportunity to record, and now they're on the same level that you are on, in like less, you know what I'm saying, less time.
Yeah, less time.
But here's a question. Where do you think, two-part question, where do you think you would be if it wasn't for that breakup? And then what's a life lesson that you learned from that breakup?
If it wasn't for the breakup, I don't
Yeah.
think I'd be where I'm at right now.
You don't think you'd be doing
Honestly.
music?
I wouldn't be doing it as much, no. I wouldn't.
Everything
Honestly.
always happens for a reason.
Yeah, it happened for a
Always.
reason. That was my
Always.
outlet. You know, if I couldn't, if we were still together, I wouldn't have made half of the songs.
Would you have still come to JU?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I was at JU when
Why
When
did
it
you come
happened.
to JU?
Why did I come to JU?
Yeah, why?
It's in Florida.
I mean, there's a lot of schools in Florida.
Yeah, but you know.
I mean, that's the main aspect, especially like, cause he's from Detroit, I'm from Cleveland. It's the
That's-
same thing, bro. Like, in all honesty, it's just like, yo, it's Florida, like.
It's Florida,
And
bro.
a lot of times, if you look around campus, a lot of people are like not from
Oh yeah,
from
definitely.
Florida.
Yeah.
Legitimately, you ask them why, it's in Florida, bro. It's a huge selling point, man.
Yeah. Florida.
True.
And then, what's a life lesson that you learned from that breakup?
Life lesson.
Yeah.
Life lesson.
That's a deep one, you know?
Yeah, that's deep. A life lesson. Enjoy it while you can. Enjoy it while you can. You know, love is a beautiful thing, bro. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But once I'm out here, it's like they come a dime a dozen.
Facts. Facts.
Man, and from everywhere, anywhere.
So do you think you'll ever have issue with getting back into a relationship?
Issue?
Or not issue, but you know what I'm saying.
I mean, it's really not my best interest right now to do it. But
Yeah.
yeah, most definitely I would. In the future, I can see myself settling down. You know.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I didn't mean like
Yeah,
anytime
but
soon.
The trust, you got me on the trust.
You
shit.
got me.
That's the main thing, bro.
Yeah,
Trust is like
That's
trust is
key, man.
everything.
Trust
bro.
and honesty, man. If you can't tell me the truth, then why
Can't be
you
a
ain't-
buck. Then
Yeah.
what the you know?
Why you ain't you know what I'm saying? So I have another question. So
What's up?
why did you choose to be an artist in the first place?
An artist? I don't think he was here. He wasn't here.
Yeah, he wasn't.
Yeah.
You could tell him.
It stemmed from a relationship, bro. Like it was like I was telling him, I was doing something, you know, and unfortunately we had to part our ways, you know. It was in our best interest, but like I was explaining to him, was like people cope with things in different ways, you know. People look towards the drugs and, like he said, the liquor, you know. It's many things that people can do, you know, to relieve their stress or relieve their pain. But for me, I thought it wasn't a real cure to pain. But what I found was the biggest lesson was the cure to pain is time.
Honestly, and legitimately, I think that just in all aspects, let's not even talk about relationships, just in life in general. When you go through those hard moments, like a lot of people like always try to find like something to just kind of distract them from it and stuff like that. But sometimes you gotta get through it, man. You gotta be in the trenches, man. That's when you finally get to like find, you know what I'm saying, what you're really supposed to do. What are you know what I'm saying? So like, I'm glad that like in that pain, that you found out that like music is a good outlet.
Oh yeah.
And now you running with it heavy.
Right, yeah. Because it's like, you don't have no opinion until it's out. You don't have no opinion until it's out there. Like you can't receive. Like I was explaining to her, I can go to my mom, I can go to my dad, my friends. They won't. But again, they won't understand it. You know, they won't understand where I'm coming from. Like they won't.
And for the most part, you know how your family and your friends are gonna play it. Like
yeah.
I mean, you guys. I'd feel like my friends would be honest with me.
Oh yeah, they'd be honest with me for sure. But
if you giving it to your mom or your dad, like they gonna be like, oh, anything you do is good. You know what I'm saying?
right,
So like,
yeah.
just that feedback that you get instantly after you're just posting it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like posting the video, posting some song,
That's what I'm
like
saying.
that. That's something else too.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, sir.
So what's been the reaction to some of your music?
The reaction. I had some funny reaction. My mom, when she found out, she was like, "What?" She was like, "What? Who is this?" Like, no, I played it. I actually played it. I had came home from college, from school,
Yeah.
and we was in the car. I don't know where we was going, but it was her and it was my little sister, and I just put it in, Bluetoothed it through the radio. I'm like, you know, I'm cruising, I'm driving. You know, I got my mom passenger side, and I'm like, "Mom, you like this?" She's like, "Yeah, for real." I'm like, "You know who this is?" She's like, "No." She's like, "I know this ain't you."
That's the best way to
That's
go
what
about
I'm
it, though.
saying.
That was
I'm
the
like-
best way to go
She's
about
like, she's like, "This don't sound like you. Like, who is this?" Like, I'm like, "Ma, this me." She's like, "No, it's not." Man, later on that night, I had came home. I got the little the Fire Stick, so I'm
Yeah.
able to Bluetooth or put the, you know, connect it to the
Yeah.
TV. So I put the YouTube. I'm like, "Look at this." Man, she couldn't believe it. She couldn't believe it.
That's dope. So it came as a surprise to your mom.
Yeah, she didn't like. She's like, "Wow." Like this, but I explained it to her, you know, like this, you know, when I'm in my room, you know, this, I'm writing, you know, like,
Yeah.
even though, you know, she could come out, get off your phone.
Was she
but, you know,
surprised?
Huh?
Was she surprised?
Yeah, she was surprised. She was surprised for sure, because I don't think, like, you know, I got two other sisters, you know, but, you know, and they doing their own thing right now. I got one younger and one older, but
Mhm.
she's like, "Wow, like, like, of course, like, each and every one of us has our own blessing," but she's like, you know, like, you talented, like, you can do, like, multiple stuff, like, you, like, that's when she sat down and locked with me for real, like, she couldn't believe it. I'm like, "Yeah, Mom, like, this what I'm doing." Like,
So how'd you get put onto your Jacksonville Connects?
Jacksonville Connects, just reaching out by myself.
So did you find them on Instagram? and-
Instagram, yeah.
Okay.
I'm looking at the hashtags. That's how I found
Producer?
the producer. Yeah. Because he was like Young and Ace. He
Yeah.
out there.
Oh yeah.
He out there.
I know
So,
about- yeah, for sure.
That's who he record. That's
Yeah,
who he
yeah,
record. He
Wise
out-
man, correct?
Yes, sir. And
That's
they-
dope.
I've been there before.
yeah.
I felt
That's what
So tell me your first experience with all that.
my first experience. Oh man, like, you know, with people it's different. Like, everybody got their different experiences, but my first experience was like, I had what I was doing, you know. I went in there with a mindset, you know, but I didn't come in there with everything complete. You know, when you come inside the studio, you got to be locked in.
You gotta be
When I
ready.
was young, you feel me? I was young, and I'm thinking like, "Oh, I'm about to go in here and make it, you know, make a hit." You feel me? I'm like, "I'm about to go in here, man. They saying, bro, I'm about to do this."
Right.
But when I went in there, I froze.
That's how it was for me. My first time too. That's
I
how.
froze. Mind you, I'm rapping, I'm doing everything, man, before that.
Yeah.
Before I go in there. When I went in there, it was like, oh, no, I didn't. But after like my third time was when I made my first song. Yeah. Like, and then I probably like booked like two hours each session.
Okay.
2 hours each session. But yeah, like my first experience, man, it was crazy because I was young, bro.
Yeah, it's all
I was
good.
like-
It's a learning experience.
Oh
You
yeah,
gotta
it was
get through
learning.
it
Like,
first.
I had, man, you better come in there with your A game, bro. You better not be,
Yeah.
you putting his money in his man's pocket. You know, like,
Don't
make sure
wait.
it's working.
Don't waste your time, but definitely.
Oh
like,
yeah,
I mean, in all honesty, I mean, if you giving him money, I mean, he's gonna be like, "Yo, all right, you give me money, we ain't doing nothing, already straight.
Right.
I'm still getting bread."
Yeah,
but
it
like,
doesn't matter to him.
yeah, it's like you make your money, you get your money's worth. You got to, you gotta
But
be
after-
prepared.
yeah,
So is
after
that
that-
what you learned from that first experience?
oh yeah. Like after that first time, or like after the first song that I made, the third time I was there, and I was like, "This it." You know, I was like, "This it. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this for sure." The next time I had went there, I'm like, "Bro, this was gonna happen.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Like, let's work. Let's do this for real." You know, mind you, I had went in there, I did my little 2 sessions, but after that third time, I'm like, "Okay, I got it."
Stuff you had to get the jitters out though
Yeah.
too. You always gotta, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And anything that you try, bro, you gotta. Once you first started out, I bet you when you started playing football, you
Oh yeah.
probably was nervous. You know what I'm
It's like, man,
saying?
you do that your whole life.
And you became a state champion, man.
Yes, sir. Got that
dope,
ring.
bro.
How was that? Tell me a little bit about that, man. How was getting that ring?
Oh, it was, man, we had some dogs on our team. Shout out to my boy Peoples. shout out to Mike Weber. He was just he was a Cass Tech alumni from he just won the Super Bowl for the Kansas City Chiefs. He was on the Super Bowl team.
Okay.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like that's my boy. Donovan People-Jones. He played at University of Michigan.
Yeah.
He just got declared for the draft. Wide receiver.
That's dope.
He going out. I played with him. You know, that was, man, a hell of an opportunity, bro. The guard, cause I played corner and safety.
Yeah.
He played wide out.
Yeah.
I was young bull, man. Like out there guarding. You feel me? These 5-star receivers.
Yeah.
Like,
Man.
you know, I got talent, bro. I got talent, like, bro.
Yeah.
But
So tell me, how was it like being with high talent? You know what I'm saying? I mean, you're talented, but you know what I'm saying?
hanging around them, man, it's like, yo.
Is it infectious? Did they make you better?
Oh yeah, most definitely. You going to, cause mind you, I was young, you know, but I'm playing scout team, so first scout team gonna go against the first offense.
Yeah.
He play on the first
boy,
offense, so
yeah.
I'm like, you feel me? Like I got to do what I gotta do. You feel me? But the thing is with them, they treat them like, don't really touch them, don't really guard them. But you know, when I'm out there, I'm like, man.
Don't matter.
Forget with all that. Yeah, I got you.
But no, you really gonna tackle them or nothing like that. But you feel me? We gonna guard. We gonna go ahead. We gonna, you know, they gonna take it there with you. You know, like that's what I want though. Cause if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have got better as a person. But we had a lot of athletes go Division I, play
That's
at these
dope.
big schools, Ohio State. You know, that's where Mike Weber came out of there running
Yeah,
back
I know.
behind.
Yeah, I know.
Damon Webb, he was a safety. He played at Ohio State.
So-
Lavert Hill.
Over Hill.
Yeah, he played at University of Michigan, and his brother
Yeah.
Delano Hill played for Seattle Seahawks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, question. This is my last question. Chris, you can ask one of your last questions. Well, so how did playing on that team, on that championship team, learning all the hard work, all the ethic? I mean, you know what I'm saying? You going against the first offense, and
Oh, yeah.
most of these dudes D1. How does that correlate now with you making music?
Just
Question.
you know, like you know how your parents tell you can be anything you want to be.
Yeah.
To me, I think is you can be the best at what you want to be.
I feel you.
You feel me? Like you can be the best person at what you do. You know, like you might not. I can't. Yeah, I can tell my mom I want to be a fireman or a police officer, and they like go do that. But no, like, I want to be the best person at what I do. I want to be the best person when I was lining up against this boy. I want to be the best person when I make this music. I want to feel like nobody, you can't stop me. You can't outwork me. The thing is, you can't cheat the grind.
True.
Never.
You can't cheat the grind.
And that's one thing I was about to say is reps, man. I definitely gotta say, I mean, you put in a lot of reps when you in football, whatever sports you're in.
Yeah.
If you do a sport or whatever you do, you gotta do it. You gotta continuously do it to get better. And it sounds like that's what's happening on the music end as well.
Oh yeah, you can't see no success if you're not grinding, bro.
Dope.
You can't.
It's that Mamba mentality.
Yeah, you can never cheat the grind, or else the grind's gonna cheat you.
Yes, sir.
You know,
You ain't gonna see no outcome, bro. Like
It is what it
you
is.
gotta put in that work, man.
Chris.
I don't really have any more questions right now on top of my head. But is there anything else you want to say?
Anything else, bro? This shout out to all my Detroit family. You know, shout out to my boys from there. They know who they is, man. My brothers, you know what I'm rocking with, and man, it was a blessing. I appreciate y'all. You know,
No doubt, man.
appreciate y'all for reaching out to me. You know?
And we'll keep in touch as well,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
Don't ever be a stranger, man.
Oh yeah.
And don't be a stranger to the show as well. We'll have you back on soon.
Okay. Yeah, most definitely.
And I wish we could spend more time talking about all the stuff we're talking about. But unfortunately, that's all the time we have. I want to thank you and everybody else who's been tuning in. And how can the audience find you and reach out to you if there's anything else to if you got new music?
Yeah,
or
where's your
just-
music? Where do you put your music?
Right now I'm on YouTube, man. Everything on YouTube.
Word.
You can follow me on Instagram. I to remind you, Prem1X. That's one time, man. I'll take this one time. Twitter _ Rich Prem _ No, I don't really do too much of Snapchat, but most definitely I'm heavy on Instagram, man.
Okay.
That's where I'm. That's where you're gonna find me at.
Mhm.
That's how
And
you
the
gonna get
YouTube
to me.
side.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Word.
And make sure you guys tune back in next week for another great interview with another artist. Again, it's your boy Crizzo
And it's your boy X.
with JU Got Talent, and we are signing off. It's actually pretty good. I mean,
It's got that aesthetic
it's
of the
different. Yeah,
1970s
it's
and
different.
whatnot.
It's different. So,
All right, we got Richard on now. But yeah. Those aesthetics, I mean, it looks modern. Looks cool. What do you tell me? Do you know anything about the 1970 basketball team?
isn't that when they won the championship, or is that a different?
So they were so they were national runner-ups. They played UCLA. The year after Kareem, left UCLA, they still managed to win a title in 1970. And a lot of times there's a documentary. There's actually 2 documentaries now on that team. And a lot of people say that JU would have won if it wasn't for like goaltending calls from Artis Gilmore.
Ooh. Gosh
And
darn it, Gilmore.
another thing is though, a lot of people talk about it though, especially during Black History Month, because we were one of the first teams to feature African Americans
Come on.
as starters.
Yes, sir.
Richard, what are your
Black
thoughts on
History
that,
Month.
man?
What are we talking about?
Wait,
talking about
first of all, who are you? Let the audience know who.
Hey.
What's your name?
Hey, my name is Richard Tyler. I'm a graduate assistant here at JU. Probably one of the best looking people on campus. Just gonna throw that out there. But what are we talking about?
Okay, so tonight, JU men's basketball, we were talking about athletics. We always do that at the beginning of the show.
Yes, sir.
They're facing Lipscomb, but they're debuting their new,
green
1970, throwback
Those are
jerseys.
hard.
So we were talking about how hard they looked, and then I was asking Chris, I was testing him if he knew anything about the 1970 team.
What'd you say?
I was like, I thought that was the one that won the championship, but apparently it's the runner-ups, correct?
Yes, the runner-ups.
Second place.
Second place to UCLA.
Dang.
And so it also helps with race relations here in Jacksonville, which is pretty cool. You got 2 full documentaries on this. One's on NBA TV, one's on CBS, I think. That one just came out probably last week, I think. But it's crazy to think that having African Americans on a team with whites was uncommon, and now that's just normal.
Now it's the opposite.
It's actually the opposite.
If anything, yeah.
Is we got a we got a Corey. That's
Tanner Rubio.
That's pretty
Shout out
rare,
to Tanner
actually.
Rubio, man.
Tanner Rubio doing his thing still.
balling.
Yes, sir.
Still. 'Cause last year.
He comes to the barbecue. He's allowed. Yes, sir. Yeah, I think it's
Shout
interesting.
out to my boy Flo. Flo, I know he just joined the live. What's up to my boy Flo? And all those other basketball players out there, man.
Damn.
I
Is
hope.
it just one.
Yeah, man, you got one and only. That's really cool, man.
Hey, shout out to
Valentine's Day was
Dave.
last week.
What he just
Dave and pterodactyl.
Yo, Dave actually came from my area, man. I used to see him play sometimes, man.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Did he
was
go to Ohio State?
He went to Ohio State and he played with D'Lo for a little bit, which is
He
kind of
did,
pretty
he
cool.
did, he did.
That's pretty cool.
That's what's up.
But it's Shaker Heights all day. I'm even wearing a sweater today.
No.
But regardless, back to 1970 team.
Yes.
A lot of people think that there's a conspiracy out there that all those goaltending calls was because our boy Artis Gilmore was a brother.
Dang. For real?
Honestly, yes.
Wow. That's probably true. Wow, that's probably true. They saw a 7-1 monster blocking every shot and decided there was nothing to do except for call goaltending.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So that's why JU, we definitely we always talk about having this we always talk about that team, how legendary they were, but they never get the spotlight that they deserve.
Right.
Definitely.
That's
Regardless, that's just JU athletics, but I just want to mention those unis. They're pretty fire.
That's gonna be dope tonight. To see
And
us.
again, the game is at 7. Make sure you guys be there at 7:00.
And they're giving out T-shirts too.
is
Free
it
t-shirts.
like a green out or is it just?
I think it's just a T-shirt giveaway. In all honesty,
That's what's
so yeah, look out for that. That's gonna be pretty cool.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
So Chris, you are an artist yourself, right?
Oh yeah.
So tell the people a little more about yourself. You came in late on the first episode, so people don't really have a context on who you are.
Well, what do you want to know? There's a lot to know.
Let them
You
know
spit some
anything.
bars.
Anything you really.
Hey,
Anything.
you can play a track. I can I'm never afraid to spit anything.
Well, I mean, we're not gonna do that right now, but
Well,
like,
yeah.
you a host, so
So yeah, so you know, born and raised from Key West, Florida. You know, not that many people is
Sir,
from
shout
over
out
there.
to the 603.
the keys,
305. But
the 305.
But yeah, and you know, I just got my inspiration just listening to music in my parents' car, and I just fell in love with music, you know, and ever since I was a kid, I always just been like jotting down, you know, however I felt, like no matter what it was, if I was going through something or if something was going good for me, you know, that's how, you know, that was my way of expressing myself. But besides, you know, obviously playing basketball, so.
So how are you on the basketball side?
Huh?
How are you on the basketball side? Any good?
I mean,
You two were trainers together, right? Or
Yeah,
not trainers?
of course, yeah.
Managers.
I mean,
Managers.
Richard don't want to see me in the court, you know. I mean, don't get me wrong. Richard has a pretty good inside game, but when it comes to the threes and the mid range and the floaters, I kind of got that down. But inside the paint, I'll give it a Rich.
Word. All right. So, Chris, you're a student representative for a new app. Tell me more about that.
Oh yeah, Quadio. Yeah, so Quadio is a great app. So basically, what's it about? It's kind of like Spotify, in a way, but it connects college artists.
Mm-hmm.
And and plus you can like collab with other artists. You can, you know, find out what you need, this and that.
So it's like a Spotify, it's like a LinkedIn, it's like a Facebook, it's all of the above.
All in one, yeah. And plus they have charts too. So like, let's say you come out with a song and somebody in your same school come out with a song, you know, it shows which
like who's ranking. So it'll be like,
Yeah.
so for example, it's like a
Who's
JU,
ranking, yeah.
like you're number one on the JU chart, so you're number
Mhm.
one in the North Florida, the UNF area.
Yeah,
yeah,
because so like they have the school level, then they have the regional level, and then they have the national level.
word.
Man, that's
Yeah.
what's up, bro.
So it's really
Are you guys? Do you guys have any contests coming up? Do you know anything like? What were you doing on that? You know what I'm saying, on that chat with them a few days ago?
Oh well, they were just collabing about how we can spread the word a little bit more. So like, let's say you have everyday conversations, you can just bring it up, and they have like codes. I don't know if you know about like a code to like actually get in it, because that actual app is not launched yet.
Yeah, it's on
It's
beta,
just-
right?
Yeah, it's a beta app so far. So and it's a pretty good amount of students here
Yeah.
that have it. So you know, I just been reaching out and just trying to, you know, spread the word for it, you know.
That's dope. Richard,
Spread that word, brother.
so what's some new duties that you have now?
What's some what?
What are some new duties that you have now at JU?
Man, I do a lot. Yes, sir. In charge of intramural sports and recreation on campus. So you have an idea for a club sport? Come talk to me, cause I want to hear it.
Yeah.
All right, yes, sir. And so right now we have, as of the start of 2019 fall semester, we had one club sport on campus, FC Fins. They've been doing a great job. They've been around for 2 years. As of now, we have 6 club sports on campus, including women's soccer, women's basketball, fishing, boxing, and esports. So me and Miss Kosoff, Alex Kosoff, she is doing a great job. We're trying to create more club sports on campus for students who want to be involved and who want to do things. We all know on a Friday afternoon, there's absolutely nothing to do here. So if you're part of, you said what?
Continue.
All right. There's nothing to do here, man. So we want to create club sports and activities for students to do things on campus. JU is pretty dead right after class, unless you're doing homework, unless you're part of a sports team. So please, if you have an idea for club sport, there's no dumb ideas. There's some dumb ideas, but most of the ideas are not dumb. So come out and just let me know, or Alex know. And intramurals, man. Intramurals, we're doing softball and tennis and soccer for our next sessions. Soccer is going to be big, a lot of fights, so if y'all want to come out and see that. Hopefully you don't fight, but if you want to come out and see that, let's do that. That's going to be starting in the next few weeks as well.
That's dope. So far, just in intramurals, any highlights? Have you seen any crazy plays you've seen from last semester or even this semester, whatever?
When our 2 sororities were playing flag football, that was very interesting. Girls get extremely competitive.
Really?
Can you cuss? Can I? No,
You
I
can say
don't. I don't
damn.
want to cuss.
You can say damn,
I'm
man.
a man of God.
I
don't
forgot the
cuss.
other cuss
But,
word, but you we're just gonna move it
Man,
up.
these girls were calling each other a lot of names I've never heard on
Wow.
the field. A lot of hair pulling, chain
Whoa.
pulling.
Whoa, whoa.
Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna get like that, but you know how it be. So that was interesting.
Sounds like an event.
It was hey, it's Black History Month. The white girls were crazy, but hey, it was fun to see. So that was cool. Frisbee, actually very interesting. I've never played that before. People
Like
do a lot
ultimate
of-
frisbee.
Ultimate frisbee, man. People were
Yeah.
making diving plays. Somebody did a backflip yesterday. They didn't catch it. They just did a backflip.
Really?
Just wanted to prove they could do it.
Just to show off.
It
Yeah.
was very out of pocket, but it was cool to see.
A lot of people used to play ultimate frisbee outside my high school.
For real?
You know, when I mean skilled, some of them boys were skilled.
I'm about to
man.
say, man, that sport is very, very underrated. You got to be an athlete to play that sport.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm convinced. I've been playing it the last few weeks. It's not for us. It's not a black people sport. But it's good to see, man. It's cool. It's cool. It's a lot of fun to play. So
Word. So we don't really have talent today. I guess Richard is a jack of all trades. He's a talented man in every way.
yes, sir.
Pause. But anyways, like it's Black History Month.
Come
and I feel
on.
like people just have now spotlighted that is Black History Month. Black
Come
History
on.
Month 2020. Who are some notable figures in your opinion in Black history?
Well, right off the bat, everybody knows Martin Luther King. If it wasn't for him, a lot of stuff wouldn't really be going on as it right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely Martin Luther King.
And keep in mind, when I'm saying Black history, I'm not just saying like you gotta go back to like elementary school talking about my friend, my friend Martin. No, like you could talk about anybody, like anybody.
Oh,
You remember that movie?
That was the best bro with it. Was time traveling and stuff.
Will Smith. Shout out to
Alright,
Will Smith.
Will Smith.
He's a great actor, and he was an artist. He was alright. But I just felt like his vision, really like propelled him to where he's at right now.
Yeah.
I would be watching his interviews, and I would be really inspired by him. So
Which one?
Huh?
Which interview? He has hella.
When he was saying one time he said if we both get on a treadmill, I'm gonna die before I get off that. That's how competitive I am, right? And I was like, wow, like he's really like obviously he didn't mean it literally, but
Right.
figuratively, And I was like, like the type of determination he has is like second to none, and it shows, like look at his career. Every movie he makes is a freaking blockbuster movie.
Yeah, I saw Bad Boys 3. It was pretty decent.
It was
Have
funny.
you guys seen it?
Funny.
Hey, I thought it was too
Terrible.
glossy though. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it
Yeah.
was like
Yeah, he needs to hand the reins to Jaden because
yeah,
it's time's up.
it was just overdone, kind
Very
of,
overdone.
in my
A
opinion.
lot of crazy stuff was unrealistic stuff was happening.
That makes sense though.
But
Hey, but they had to do it just for the culture.
yeah,
Like,
of course, Martin looked
big boy,
Yeah.
Big Mama. He was like Big Mama.
You've been eating good.
I love
Because,
it.
honestly, yeah, Big Mama.
Hey, but
Definitely.
he's definitely someone that doesn't get the credit that he deserves too,
True.
man.
Facts.
And not only just like Martin, like his show. He was the freaking first
I love that
host
show.
of Def Comedy Jam. Put so many comedians on. And then like in his movies, like he helped out with that like Kid and Play the House Party movies and all that, and that sparked so many people's like careers. So
Come on.
shout out to Martin.
Martin.
He good.
Doing your thing.
Marty Marr.
Martin. I say shout out to Stuart Scott. That was a
Oh,
very
yeah.
big inspiration for me. Just trying to be an aspiring sports broadcaster, and he received the ESPY. I think it was like 2016.
Yeah.
just
Well,
for-
didn't he receive one right before he passed?
Yeah, right before he passed, and then man, he was an inspiration just for. He was the pre Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah.
He was doing all that. Shout out to Stephen A. Smith too, because he's just getting a paycheck doing it. He could literally say anything on TV. And he gets a paycheck.
Blasphemy.
Honestly, I'll say
He's always on 10.
He is, yeah. He's actually certified crazy, but
But no, on Stuart Scott though. I remember you giving a little speech about that in class.
Yeah,
one
bro.
year, man.
man, I love Stuart Scott, man. He was awesome. So if I could have that inspiration and that platform one day, man, that'd be awesome. That's the goal. So just shout out to all the Black History women. Come on, our sisters.
I love my sisters.
What?
I love my sisters.
I do. Yeah, brother.
Yeah, of course. Like, why'd you make it sound so? Why you make it sound like that, man?
I love my sisters.
Okay.
Okay, anyways.
Yeah.
But nah. So like, oh, by the way, Richard, what you end up getting on that speech right there, man?
Hey, so we don't got to put everybody's business out like there.
And cause all I'm saying is I'm trying to relate, cause like, man, I did my speech on Kobe. You remember that?
That
Man?
was a solid speech. Wasn't that was a Saliba, right?
Saliba, yeah.
Yeah.
You don't want to know what I got on that grade on that
Yeah.
speech there.
Saliba.
At 90. No, 81.
Hell no. Nah, I wish.
Yeah, that was a tough class.
That was a tough class.
What class was it?
Ooh,
speech,
speech, but it wasn't it wasn't just speech. It was like,
catacombs, something like that.
yeah, bro. We talked about like knowledge. It was like,
Talk about everything, bro.
dude, it was way more advanced than a regular speech class. And
Honestly, what the heck? It was like Harvard or Princeton.
Yeah,
It was
man.
crazy. Like it was ridiculous. But the black people made the best grades. So
yeah, I mean, we tried our best. Shout out my girl Kay. She killed me in that
She
last
did.
one though. They had me
Wow.
do a speech about sexual assault on campuses, on college
That's tough.
campuses, and she had like how the like stats are accurate, and I was supposed to debate how the stats weren't accurate. That was my final, Chris.
Yeah, that one was tough.
That was my final.
Are you serious?
Yes, and you know what I had to do, man? I was like, bro, the first thing you remember is I was like, yo, I don't agree with what I'm about to say right here, like.
Yeah, that was a tough position to take.
And he got so mad at me.
Yeah.
He was like, man, how are you gonna persuade us? That's what it was
He's like,
called.
you
It was
did
like
your argument
persuasive
already.
speech. He's like, yeah, you killed your argument right there. And I was like,
all right, Saliba,
All right.
relax. This
relax.
This is not all
You
that.
did.
But nah, I think an icon. I think there's hella icons. Your boy Jordan just turned 60 or 57.
I'm about to say he's not that old now.
Yeah, no, I was about to clown him right real quick. But nah, 57 is still up there, man. So shout out to Mike.
Do you think he's the GOAT?
That's a whole nother conversation. I know Richard thinks everybody from Utah Jazz, they're the GOATs. So
Man,
he's a Utah fiend. But nah, I think
Fiend.
in all honesty, no, I still got LeBron.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to side with Jordan. You know what I'm saying? I got to. You know, just his accomplishments alone is just insane.
But I also just think that I'm more on that like wave where it's like, dude, they're different generations. Cause like I feel like all the stories you hear about Jordan like in the '90s, but I like barely got to see him play. I don't even think I only got to see him play like in
That's your uncle,
Washington.
you probably know.
Yeah, no, my uncle definitely knows.
Yeah.
But
Shout out to his uncle too, by the way.
shout out my Uncle Rick. But nah, like, so Jordan just dominated. You hear all these stories about people talking like mess to Jordan and then him just giving them buckets, or him like going out drinking after a game, or smoking cigars, or gambling. Like you hear all those stories, and then like I guess like in the 2000s, I mean, if you really look at like Kobe's career, I know that a lot of people are talking about Kobe's career now, but like.
Oh, yeah.
You see, he won 3 at the beginning of the decade and then won 2 leading at the end of the decade. So I'm gonna have to give that decade to him. And then, legit, like everybody wants to give LeBron that, but LeBron's just an overall good player. He don't really have a decade. I feel like.
Bro,
I
LeBron is
feel like
the best player ever born.
That's what I'm
If you
saying,
threw him
like-
in Jordan's era, he's a moose. He would
He's
just
over-
destroy
yeah, bro.
everybody.
And like, if you put LeBron in the '90s, bro,
I'm
and
gonna
he
say-
plays the same way that he's playing now,
He's easily averaging about 40.
yeah,
No, come on. All right, chill
Easily.
out. Chill out.
bro,
40,
no
bro.
cap.
He's a tank.
Okay.
Bro,
Yeah,
I'm
A lot of times, no. A lot of
Did you-
times,
bro.
people list him as 250, bro. That's a cap.
Do
People,
you know what?
Honestly, what the heck?
he's
Okay.
280, bro.
Okay, so do you see how the NBA is now, right? Correct.
Yeah.
How it's like, they're really quick to call fouls and this and that. Back then, like the late '80s and early '90s, they were playing rough, like extremely rough. Like Jordan had to go through all of that.
Okay, but
Like-
let's keep in mind too that like Jordan didn't end up winning until, bro, like 7 years in. I mean, I'm not saying that like should like justify him not being the GOAT or whatever, but I'm saying like he had to work through
Oh,
it.
yeah,
And finally, when he got Scotty, that's when he unlocked the code. That's when he unlocked the hack. Then he started like teeing off. He always teed off. He's kind of like James Harden is now. Like
That's what I was just about to say. If we put Jordan in our era or in the era now, like I think he'd be a little bit better than James Harden. Like he'd be James Harden. Like he's gonna average 37. He's gonna give you triple doubles, like 60-point triple doubles. But LeBron is doing things at 35 at the same time. And I think, like you said, it's different areas. You can't compare. But
See, the difference with Jordan and James Harden is that Jordan was a dog at defense. Like
100%.
Jordan was
That's-
really like
that's another aspect.
locking down on defense.
That's another
James
aspect.
Harden is like really like, you know, when it comes
but I'm
to
saying more of the aspect in like
scoring wise,
scoring, yeah, the offensive like stats.
But you gotta think about like, I mean, there's other factors outside of basketball that were, like, in their era, they were dealing with racism and stuff that it's still around
yeah.
today, but
Yeah.
not to the same extent. Whereas now it's more mental health issues, like we see from Kevin Love and social media and how dangerous that can be and how that affects player pay and whatnot.
Come on, man. Yeah, that's one of the homeboys,
Say what?
bro.
Shout out to
Yeah.
Kevin Love, everybody.
He trying to come at Kevin Love,
Dang,
man.
what'd he do,
man?
man?
Yeah, what'd he do to you, man?
Yeah, I
He
guess.
stopped
Yeah,
Curry.
you know what?
2016.
Yeah. Month Kevin Love. It's our month. Yeah.
Wait, so
You're messed up.
Sorry.
so what happened to Kevin Love? You said something about
He got a concussion or something, right? He got head trauma. He was out for a minute, and then he wrote a whole article
I
about
got this all messed up. I'm a Cavs fan. I got this all messed up. So
Alright, yeah.
he
Listen,
didn't have any like head, like he didn't get like concussion or anything. He was just going through like stress.
his life.
Yeah, and he was just starting to have like panic attacks like on the court.
Oh,
Like for real, and like just freaking out in one game. I
Yeah.
forgot who we were playing, but he had a panic attack. This still when like LeBron was still on the squad, and he had a panic attack, and they just sent him home like midway through the game.
how does somebody like develop that? Like how does somebody get like a panic attack?
Bro, you could get a panic attack legitimately like any time, bro. Like you just start panicking, bro. Like you just start like all the pressure that you not put on yourself, but like essentially you put on yourself.
People,
yeah.
other people put on you.
Yeah, and other people and expectations and all
Sponsors.
that. All that starts to build up, and you start freaking, bro.
Yeah, because I had a friend named Caleb. He used to have like panic attacks, and he would just tell me like how like his like anxiety would like start to build up, and like it just just like he
Yeah.
had a panic attack.
Yeah, and I mean, there's times where I'm not having like a panic attack, but there's times where I'm stressing out. My anxiety's on high, and what I need to do is just like relax, chill out.
That is the main thing. Breathe. Having good breathing technique. Like once you're going like once that's starting to happen is like essential. You know,
Yeah.
cause first you have to realize that like either you're about to have one, or like you're like really stressing.
Yeah,
And once you like realize that, you can like take a step back and just like like breathe.
Breathe.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
breathing is I feel like really helps with certain stuff like that.
and it keeps you alive too. You know what I'm saying?
Come on. Hey, shout out to breathing and air.
Thank God for air
Come
and
on.
breathing. No, I'm clowning, but like seriously, like.
Bikini bottom.
Yeah, I mean, so you can have a panic attack at any time. So, but I understand what you mean. So there's different like people are going through different things in different areas. For like you're talking about like some of them may have experienced like racism and now it's like mental health. I
Yeah.
think a lot of times now it's just like the pressure they put on themselves and what the media puts them on.
Right.
Because the media like messes up a lot of things. If you hear like that,
Especially social media.
oh, without a doubt. You look at KD, bro. KD is quick to react to almost anybody.
Snake.
He like
Yeah, yo.
he like a female
Dude.
doing that like I can't.
But sometimes you just can't you can't help it, bro. That's why LeBron goes
I mean,
on
yeah, of course, yeah.
Zero Dark. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, during the playoffs.
You know, one year he got exposed, sliding some girls' DMs midway through
Oh.
playoffs. He's like, "What's up? You gonna teach me how to hunt?" He's like, "Whoa, hey, what you doing?"
What? What?
Yeah, you never heard about this, man.
I heard LeBron had like a kid with somebody with like a news reporter, and he like gave her like a ton of money to keep her mouth closed.
Man.
Yeah, I'm about to edit this part.
I'm about to say, what the
I ain't
heck?
trying to be
Don't
on.
take that down. We
I'm
still
not
got
trying to be
9
on
days
Bron's
left.
bad side. I feel like one day I'm gonna beat him.
Right. Hey.
Yeah, I don't
No,
know.
Remember
I'm not
yeah.
saying the allegations are true. I just watched.
Oh, you just saying that? Yeah, you
watched
just
the
saying
YouTube
that.
video and I
Nah,
was like,
brother. Faithful Black Men Association. We got 9 days left.
Black men don't cheat. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
Part of that.
Let's go.
all right.
Strong, independent.
Black men.
Come on.
Yes, sir.
Come
Yes,
on.
sir.
Everybody.
Okay. But yeah, tell me your thoughts on KD, just in general.
He's a snake. Soft. Cupcake.
I like that he went to Brooklyn, you know, to try to repair what he did. You
I
know?
feel like he's not looking at it that way, but yeah, I get what you're saying there.
But like overall, I feel like he's probably the best scorers of all time.
Yo, he's super nice,
Like,
bro.
he's
Like,
like-
that's the thing, bro. It's
Nobody
like,
can check him on the court, bro.
and that's
Nobody.
where I think that's another way that I was thinking about. Like, I still think he's like a snake or whatever, just because like I'm a Cavs fan, but like fandom aside, like forget all that. Like he's a really dope player. There was no need for him to go with those like
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
with those boys. Like he could have easily. He was really on the grasp of beating them. He definitely could have beat them, bro.
100%,
They were one game away from actually beating the Warriors.
And he would have been a legend. And I don't even know how the finals would have went up against
saying,
Cleveland
bro.
if because OKC was playing at, like on another level, bro.
They're
That year.
How do you
disgusting.
lose a 3-1 lead?
It's
Iguodala's
easy though.
MVP and
It is
championships
because it's
mean
such
more
a
to
good
me
team.
than any of KD's. Like,
Well, Iguodala's MVP, you said?
yeah.
Yeah, because
His MVP and his
You know
championship.
why?
real
Because he
talk,
was guarding
dude.
LeBron. That's why.
real talk, like he was guarding LeBron. They was like, oh yeah, he slowed him down barely.
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 No, LeBron still averaged a triple double. But his MVP and his championship rings mean more than any of KD's.
Dude, all Cleveland fans were mad. Okay, number one, Cleveland fans were mad that like they won the championship.
Wait, they're
against
Cleveland
Iguodala.
fans?
Nah,
There are Cleveland fans?
yeah,
Oh.
there's an active one right here. Yeah. I mean,
This
we
is
don't got a
show
coach
over.
no more. I mean,
Awkward.
Yeah. What?
I'm also
Yeah.
Team LeBron. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's
let's
what's
go
up.
Cat.
That's
Let's go Lakers. Yeah.
Clippers.
Oh no, we ain't even talking about the Clippers, bro. The Clippers are a hack right now. They just got
Has the Lakers
Reggie
beat the Clippers
Jackson,
yet?
huh?
Hmm?
What you say?
Has the Clippers beat the? I mean, has the Lakers beat the Clippers yet?
They haven't played again since like a long time since
okay.
Christmas Day.
Uh,
Well, all I'm saying is, hey, you know what I just thought about though for a defense for the Lakers though, in all honesty. Do you remember when New Orleans played Portland? Maybe 2 years ago when it was Rondo. They had Rondo at point guard.
oh yeah.
And they had AD and they had Boogie and they were cooking them
They were-
boys. Or they didn't have
Rondo was snapping surprisingly.
Yes,
like,
bro.
He was like for real.
That's my dude.
Definitely
I
during
think
the playoffs. Rondo playoffs is.
I think
Different player.
I think Boogie comes back and then
Alright.
they gotta get another shooter. I think they pick up J.R. Smith. They beating the Clippers easy.
Okay. So
In 7 games they beating the Clippers.
we just lying on the radio? or-
No. Oh my
how does
goodness.
this work?
Kawhi.
J.R. Smith, LeBron
J.R.
LeBron
Smith.
would not
I'm
want
about to
to
say-
be on this team at all.
Bro, he's working out with them, and he's probably gonna
Okay.
sign with them. And just because like legitimately they just signed Reggie Jackson, so like, bro, the Lakers definitely need somebody. So my boy Henny Smith, another black legend,
Come on.
Black History Month. You know
Come
what I'm
on.
saying?
Black!
Black.
J.R. Henny.
Hey man, I swear there's sometimes, dude, you could definitely tell that he was on something, man.
He
when
be
he's playing.
faded during his
100%.
interviews.
Yeah, he's probably taking Quaaludes before the game because he looked like he was about to die half the time.
No, another thing though. Cleveland fans, a lot of Cleveland fans don't know about this though. But this is another rumor, so I'm not gonna like, put any bad, things out there, no bad energy out there. But before LeBron came back to Cleveland in 2014, a lot of times people would see Kyrie just slumped on the sideline, just like this, because he would just be benched at the end of games because we were getting blown out by like 20. And people would be like, man, this dude reeks. Like, he reeks of, like, alcohol and, like, bag. And, like, people were like, what in the world? Like, is he really out here? But no, a lot of Cleveland, like, athletes, if they're on bad teams, they're
believe it.
chilling.
I'm about to say, I would 100% be drunk for every game if I was in Cleveland, Ohio.
Cleveland's nice, though. you don't even know. Yeah, you don't even know. Also, but, like, same thing with our old quarterback, bro, Johnny Manziel. He's getting too lit. And Josh Gordon, man, Josh Gordon too. Rest in peace, Josh Gordon.
It seems like y'all got some.
He not dead. No, I'm just saying like.
I was about to say.
No, I'm just saying rest in peace,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
to his career,
'cause
because
Yeah, he done.
he's off the bag too much, man.
Yeah.
That's what Stephen A. Smith always say. You can't
Yeah.
be on the bag.
Get off the
weed.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
But that was so hilarious when he said, because he said it multiple times. Get off the weed.
Yeah.
Just like
Wow.
that too. Just like that.
That was pretty accurate.
Clown. Yeah, yeah, that's spot on.
Yeah,
Stephen A.
Completely practiced.
Stephen A. and the Smith. I mean, in the flesh. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Now look,
That's all good. No, I'm straight.
Yeah.
I'll say
Yeah.
this. J.R. Smith was actually pretty nice when he was with Carmelo in the Denver and with the Knicks too.
People still sleep. He was still nice with the Cavs though. Like no cap.
He was still nice with
He
the
had
Cavs.
he had some pretty good nights, but
Bro,
like
he would go up for like
consistently
30,
though?
bro. And no, like I mean, when we first traded for him, like in 20, like when he was there from like 2015, 2016, those first 2
yeah.
years
What?
when he
Yeah,
was
he
there,
balled.
he was mad
He was balling
focused.
up.
He was just, and he would just hit the most ridiculous shots, like
What?
just for like no reason.
Honestly,
he would hit him
not part of any
contested
system.
as well, heavily contested,
Yeah.
Yeah.
just like
He was solid. I give you that.
on the truth.
He's like Jordan Clarkson now for the Jazz.
Jordan Clarkson didn't do anything for the
Right.
Cavs though.
Yeah, no, he didn't. Absolute trash. Remaking his career. I think he could win a Sixth Man of the Year this year.
You think?
That's just me.
So in your opinion, what do you think the Jazz are? You know, like how do you think they're looking this year?
I think
No,
they're gonna
Richard
end-
is a huge Utah Jazz fan.
I think, shout out, yes sir, Utah Jazz, hometown, easy. But I think they'll finish third in the West, and
Pretty strong.
have a nice. I mean, Lakers and Clippers, obviously.
I just want to
Denver.
see somebody beat the Clippers before they get to Western Conference Final.
You think
It's
so?
not gonna happen.
Yeah,
I think either the Mavs or who's 7 or who's 6.
You think Memphis could do anything?
I don't know, man.
I doubt it. Well,
I think they could take them to like. I think they could give them like they'll surprise like how the Clippers did last year
Yeah.
or 2 years ago.
No, last year.
Yeah,
Yeah,
where they just
against,
had like they didn't have like
Golden
one
State.
single like star on the team, but they was just
Yeah.
dogs. Like they just a team full of dogs.
That's
feel
why I'm
like.
so scared of them this year, bro. Cause like now they got Kawhi
Yeah,
and Paul George. Like, that's a
they just them dogs, bro.
Who was a new player? Reggie.
Reggie Jackson.
Reggie Jackson's also a dog too.
They got Marcus Morris on there.
Yeah,
Bro,
they got so many
I'm about to say,
dogs
like
now,
dudes that
bro.
just like nobody.
Lou
Not
Williams,
that they're gonna drop like
Pat
30 every night, but like
Beverly,
dudes that just gonna out hustle
Hustle,
you. Like
Out hustle.
Out
All the
energy.
hustle players are gonna be their wave.
Paul George too.
Defensive side is gonna be
play
their
some
wave.
defense. Yeah, they-
Defensively, I feel like like they're gonna be like a real struggle defensively.
100%. It don't matter though. I think the Bucks are winning the championship. Bless you.
Thank you.
Whoa, whoa.
You think the Bucks? Dude, I low key feel like
I mean,
they're going
maybe.
on this. They're going on this run right now, but like they're not as sharp as they were last year, in my opinion.
What? You think so? Or you don't think so?
Well, I mean, Giannis playing on another level.
Giannis is
Again.
disgusting. Winning his second. He might win Defensive Player of the Year. Definitely
could
win
easily.
MVP. He's a walking tree. I don't. He. I think they can win it.
Alright,
Brooke Lopez playing nice.
I definitely know they're
very
gonna get to the
underrated.
finals though this year. This is definitely their year.
100%.
So
Because
who do
the
you
Sixers
think will win
aren't
the
like
finals?
that.
Bucks, I think, is low key a lock for the
100%
East.
for the East. That probably
Unless some
6
some
games in the
crazy
Eastern
happens.
Conference Finals, but
the Heat.
I can see the Heat figuring something out
all right.
just because of like
to go to the
experience.
finals.
No, yeah. Over
see,
the Bucks just because of experience, bro.
Yes.
Because like
Oh,
you saw how Giannis choked low key
That
like
makes
last
sense.
year.
So y'all drink before you get in the studio, or is that
Sometimes.
Nah.
okay? Because
Nah,
y'all
nah,
sound
nah.
ridiculous.
But not this time.
You're not but no, I'm just saying like
no, Miami is not gonna be like that. They probably get to the second round. I can see
Come
that.
on now, second round.
Duncan Robinson is not like that. Kendrick Nunn has never been to the play. He's a rookie. Jimmy Butler the only one. Bam having a solid year. but
Bam, Dunn is good.
They're both rookies.
Richard. What's his name?
Goran
That
Dragic.
Huh?
Dragic's nice,
Goran
but
Dragic's
not like
also
that
nice
for the
too.
playoffs.
Nah, I mean he's a solid point guard. Like I
Who's
feel like you can always
who's
depend
locking
on.
Giannis up?
Hmm?
Who's locking Giannis up?
What's his name?
Andre Iguodala.
Oh, okay, all right. And then we got Chris Middleton, Brooke Lopez, DiVincenzo been playing nice. Eric
Yo,
Bledsoe.
yeah, DiVincenzo. Hey, he is saucy white boy, man.
I'm about to
He's
say,
nice.
bro. Yeah, whatever he is, Cheeto. Yeah. I don't. But feel me? They got a lot of talent on the Bucks. They're definitely a lock for the East. In the West, it's either Lakers or Clippers. I think
Yeah.
the Jazz will give them a run for the money.
I
Small
low
ball
key
for the
feel like.
Rockets.
And then I was upset with what the Jazz came up with the last year, losing to Portland, bro, like that, in that way. Come on, bro. But I think Jokic is playing on some.
what is your opinion on the
With Denver, I'm
All-Star?
talking about, not Utah.
Yeah.
What's your opinion on the All-Star dunk contest?
I mean,
Aaron
was
got
Aaron
robbed,
Gordon robbed by D Wade?
I think in all honesty, it was just too many 50s, bro. Like,
Yeah, I felt like they're being way too nice.
yeah,
as
they were
the
being
years
way
go
too
by.
generous for some of us. Now, low key, one of the dunks that kind of didn't get as much credit as it is just because he's so old was Dwight Howard's.
Low key, bro. I
Low
just
key, that
watching
was like,
again.
ooh, I was
Like
like,
a Statue of Liberty. I was
yeah,
like,
no, it was like a Statue of Liberty 360
that was
type
hard.
dunk.
I was like, okay.
And it looked like his like hand,
Yeah.
like it was weird.
That was
it was
kind of
pretty
hard.
cool though.
And Connaughton off the glass.
Yeah.
Up off the glass. Then I was like, okay, that was kind of nice. But they second and third dunks weren't all that. So
And then that winning dunk by your boy, I just don't think that was the winning
Nah,
dunk.
Yeah.
I feel like
I was
the
say Zach Levine did that.
the
years ago.
one-handed windmill that Aaron
Yeah,
Gordon
the
did was
spinning.
nasty.
Yeah.
Oh my
I didn't think.
goodness.
I mean, obviously Taco Falls was hard, but yeah, the windmill one was. I thought that was. more creative.
that was the
better.
best one in my opinion.
Yeah.
No, but the craziest, that one against Taco Fall was nice as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
But before that Saturday or All Star like Friday, so like last Friday, you see that video of Zach Levine trying to do a 360 at
Yes, free throw.
the free throw. Oh my dude,
Man, almost made it too,
Yeah,
bro.
almost had
almost made it too. I was like, why is he not in?
Yeah, he's a cyborg.
Because like no cap though.
because he already won.
Gordon, everybody's saying Gordon got robbed for a second time. No. Zach Levine won that in 2016.
Yeah, I was about to say he got robbed this time.
Yeah.
But 2016,
2016 he did not get robbed, bro.
That was, if anything, they should have split it because he did have some
It was
solid.
definitely-
Yeah,
the
he
one
had some
over
solid
the,
dunks. It
was
the
definitely-
Magic mascot.
Yes, all of them were super nice. Especially that one where he was like lifted up.
Yeah.
Did you see his interview with
Taylor
TNT
Brooks? Oh,
where he was just
she's
gone and Shaq was making like jokes about being high?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, you gonna get up there real high, aren't you?
He's like,
Weird Gordon's like, yeah, I'm about to get up there real high. Yeah, it was pretty funny, man.
I'm like, what? They clearly want to find you. Oh my goodness.
They definitely gonna find your
I was
ass,
about to say,
man.
that
What,
was ridiculous.
what do you guys' opinion about what
Taylor Brooks?
Boosie said about D Wade's son? If you guys heard about it, I don't know. if you
No,
guys
I've heard about that.
Oh,
But
go ahead and explain it, brother.
Yeah, you could explain.
Well, so basically, I don't know the backstory behind it, but Boosie was on Instagram calling out D Wade, saying that he shouldn't cut his son's penis off.
Okay, so I'll give you context since you're gonna add the context.
Yeah.
The context within that is because
You
you say
say
like,
penis.
whoa, like D Wade's about to cut his son's. No, that's not the case. So, case is, so now D Wade's youngest son is it? I think his youngest son now identifies as a woman, or not a woman, as a female, and they get her name's now like Zaya or something like that. But anyways, that's creating a huge controversy on the whole like, gender politics and all that stuff. And, like people are upset about that. So I think Boosie's just saying like, yeah, it's cool if he identifies as like a woman, just don't cut off his parts.
Yeah, I mean,
Parts. Not yet.
Yeah, no, I mean, not
Not
yet, not
yeah,
yet.
like
he's
eight?
only 12 years old.
Oh, 12.
You know, and
And I also don't think that that's what D Wade said he's gonna do.
Right.
So
You never know.
that's just
Yeah.
like,
I don't know where he got that from, but at the same time, it's like, Boosie was right. Like, he's only 12 years old. Like, he doesn't know, what his future holds for him. Like, because, like, what he was saying, like, what if he's 16 years old and he meets a girl that he likes?
yeah, no, I mean,
You
like,
know,
in all honesty, it's just like you look at it like
Wow, that's
the
gonna
way
be
that
bad.
it went is like what's his name, Jenner,
Oh,
Caitlyn.
yeah.
Yeah. So
He's a her.
he's
She's
a
her.
yeah. He's a her now because
She's him.
he got it removed at like what he got it removed when he was like in his
40.
60s,
Yeah.
70s, bro.
Yeah.
He's not old. He's way
Yeah,
old.
Yeah.
So like a lot of people, I mean, it's like jumping the gun. You know what I'm saying? So
100%.
I mean that's kind of an iffy topic. I'm not really trying to talk about that too much, but like
yeah. Y'all saw what Thug said about it?
I was just
What Young Thug said about it?
well, like God don't make a mistake or something. Is that what Young
Yeah,
Thug said?
something like that.
Okay.
It was like Young Thug. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
bro?
like why did he even chime in? Now people are like,
Look how you dress, man.
Huh?
No,
I was
yeah,
saying,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
like a dragonfly. What the heck?
The Tooth Fairy.
Oh,
Whoa. Yeah, you trying to be in the music industry, aren't you, man?
Nah,
Hey,
shout out
don't-
to
hey,
Young
hey,
Thug, man. Look, he all of them, man. I love you, Gunna.
No, this
Remind
nigga.
yourself of life.
All right, so still on topic of Black History Month. We already talked about the NBA. We talked a lot about the NBA, what our thoughts are and all that. Let's talk about some, artists. Who are some unsung Black artists in your opinion?
This a lot.
Hey, well, Chris is one.
Unsung.
Underrated.
Underrated, yeah.
My boy
Yeah.
Austin Jams. I've been trying to tell him I should be his marketer, but he don't believe me. But
Yeah,
I'm gonna shout him out, Austin Jams. Dang, what's his name? Go ahead.
We're gonna have him on the show later on.
Austin.
Mhm.
Oh, that's what's up. Mally Mal. Oh, Malcolm. Man, Malcolm he's a really quiet guy, but he makes really good music.
I was just telling him. We're gonna have him next week. On
Yeah,
Tuesday.
please, bro. Malcolm is so talented. What the heck?
That's exactly what I'm trying to say. He's extremely talented. Like he makes his own beats. Like he's so versatile. Like it's insane. Like his samples, everything. Like
It's really good, man.
Yeah.
And he's on Apple Music, so whatever money you get, because we're promoting you, I want 13%. So that's just
13. Well, come on, man.
it's an
That's
inside
a
number
hard
we have.
number.
Let's just come on. Let's
Oh,
let them
oh,
live
yeah.
first. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
then you go on. You know
You
what I'm
said,
saying?
oh, you saying less?
Yeah.
Oh.
Say less. Yeah.
No, I want 13%.
Oh,
Malcolm,
yeah.
if you hear this, Austin, I'm 50. Austin 50%.
Dang.
But
KJ 60.
yeah,
KJ, KJ owe him, man. Hey, KJ owe
Yeah,
him.
KJ might actually kill you. I don't. Okay.
But no, KJ is gonna be on the show as well. Someday.
Yes, sir. Boy, KJ.
He was trying to get on tomorrow. I was like, yo, we just don't have any, time.
Are you serious?
Yeah. We don't have any time to do it though. But it is what it is. Figure something
He's still
out.
We'll get him
working.
eventually, cause we have like how many weeks of this show?
We got like 4 or 5 weeks, so we
Yeah.
got plenty of time.
Plenty of time.
I actually had KJ on an episode one time with Victoria. It was like me, KJ, and Victoria. We legitimately had a show, and it was way after like this whole thing was supposed to stop. Like it was just streaming on that boy, like for no reason. But it was fun. Like we talked.
That's what's up, bro. Please get Avery on here. I
Oh
would.
yeah, we can definitely get Avery on here too.
Avery can go on for about 15 minutes on any topic.
About any topic.
On any topic,
Politics.
yeah.
He's a father.
Oh my goodness, what?
Let me tell you. So
sorry.
Avery right now he's interning with the same internship that I'm at. with
Yeah,
Game Face.
yeah. Aren't y'all doing the basketball tournament?
Yeah, so let me shout that out right
yes,
now.
sir,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Game Face 413, March 28th. We got a little 3-on-3 tournament. So anybody from 3 players to 5 players, come on in. There's a set fee for it. It's at the JU Courts. I'll be one of the co-hosts there, and we'll figure it out. We're looking for a champion. There are some gifts for the champions if anybody wants to come out. I low-key feel like Crizzo. I feel like he should have
Yes,
a
sir.
squad. They should definitely come out.
Chris said he can beat anybody on this campus. Anybody signing up, Chris said he could beat them.
Yep.
But look, no cap,
Straight
yo.
from the
I've
horse's mouth.
been part of like some rec league play here. I played for one of those fraternity, benefits, those 3-on-3s. I played at freaking the rec, you know what I'm saying, the recreational one where you had to sign up online. I was actually teamed up with Liba one year.
All right. Yeah, he almost knocked your face off. Liba too strong.
Yeah,
He's
I was
so
teamed up with Liba, and then I'd always have class when when he was supposed to be playing. So he's like, "Brother, where are you?" And I was like, "Bro, like I'm in class. Like I'll come as soon as like I'm done." And when he was done, the game's over. So he was playing like 1-on-3.
That makes sense. I can see it.
And I had to do it one game, and man, I had to play some frat boys, man. They tore me up. I had,
Were they white?
yeah, man. Black History Month.
Come on, Black History.
You know what I'm
Month.
saying?
Yes, sir.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? I had to go head first, or
Hey,
face
come on.
first,
Hey, had to
against
knock
the
some heads
adversity.
off.
You know what I'm saying? Had to,
Had to
still
rein it
lost
in.
by 20. You know what I'm saying? But put up numbers though. Put up 7.
Buckets.
Okay.
They were triple teaming me though. Like, what am I supposed to?
You just like grab
Look
it,
out for the open
flounce
man.
and rip it out.
If they doubling you, I got you.
I don't think you understand.
It was what? Yeah.
It was just me
It was 1 on
against
3.
3 people.
1-on-3.
Yes, bro.
How does that work?
Okay, so you sign up, right?
Mhm.
On what is this like website that you sign up for like your teams or whatever?
Iron leagues.
Yeah, Iron Leagues. So, a lot of people weren't available at the time that this we had like all said that we were gonna be part of this team. We all agreed to be on the team, but we all didn't talk about like which games we were gonna be able to make. So a lot of times people would be like, "Oh, you would think that they're on the way, like they were like 5 minutes away, and then you get a text from them. It's like, yo, bro, I'm not gonna be able to make it. So they still gotta let the game continue on.
Both of them.
Yeah, the game starts to continue on because like you have your own record and stuff like that. So you gotta play the game. It's not like you don't just forfeit it. So I was like, bump all that forfeiting, and I thought I was gonna have another teammate in Dorian. I was about to have Dorian as a teammate.
Dorian can ball. I mean,
Yeah, but
low
he
key.
yeah,
Oh,
but he
yeah.
didn't. But he didn't come out. He didn't come out. So I'm like,
Dorian like a 45-year-old uncle that can actually kind of hoop low key.
Yeah.
he hooped like an old head.
Honestly, bro.
Yeah, he'll use his body against you.
Yeah.
Dribbling, using post moves. You're like, Dorian.
Oh yeah.
No
But
skill at all. Just a whole bunch of body.
He'll use his post moves like half court.
Yeah, he be like hooping like he in like the streets of Harlem or something. You like, hey, Dorian. Oh, brother. Yeah, dribbling out hard.
Dude,
like,
one thing I always used to love like playing basketball over here is like playing with some of the kids like just come on campus.
Slick.
Oh yeah, bro.
Cause some of them might be like some of them are probably the nastiest ones I've seen.
low key.
One of my teammates actually is this kid like with this bike and everything, and we were playing basketball and we were having a lot of fun. One of my teammates, legitimately, his name's Liam. He's a sophomore now. Crossed this kid up so hard, he went off the freaking court, fell into his bike. His bike broke apart.
What?
Oh my goodness.
Superpower? Oh my goodness.
Bro, I don't like. It was ridiculous, and because he was reaching so far, and then that like stumbled back. He stumbled back,
Oh my god.
went out of bounds, hit his bike, and I was like, yo, he was getting mad. He was trying to come out at my boy, and I was like, yo, I'm not gonna let you come at my boy like that.
Be
And I was
careful.
like,
Heck no.
hey man, I know. I was
Somebody from
like,
Duval.
Yeah,
they
that's what I'm saying. Get the dirty Duval. So I was
Yeah.
like, yo man, look, I'll pay for like an Uber. You wanna get an Uber back home or something like that? He's like, no man, no, I'm straight man. Somebody gonna go pick me up. I'm gonna need my money though for his bike. He ain't never come back. So
I'd have been
it is
like,
what it
I would have
is.
been like, bro, you broke your own bike. Like nobody told you to like reach in. Like, come on now.
Yeah, I mean, you broke your own ankles. Never mind.
Come on now.
Or no, you got your ankles broken.
I
I'm gonna give it
licked
to
his
my
eyeball and told him, get out of here, you dirty dancer.
boy. Wow.
Yeah, I would have set him straight.
Oh my goodness, man, Richard. So we talking about a lot of artists. You know a lot of artists on campus.
Of course.
Like who? Besides Austin, of course.
Austin, Mally Mal, you, KJ, doesn't Adrian? No, alright.
I mean, he makes music, but that's not like his like thing though.
Oh,
Music.
Swipe is pretty,
Oh yeah,
he's pretty good.
That's true.
I know Nick tried to do, he's pretty good.
Nick who?
Nick Duke? Didn't he do some music?
Nah, he ain't no rapper.
Oh, damn.
Well, I mean, he thought it is what it is.
Yeah,
It's not big.
a little bit. That's kind of all I know. Bria can sing. Bria can actually sing. And my homie Zaria do her thing too.
Word.
Yeah, that's what's up. So
One more thing. I mean, because we're about to run out of time. We got like
Sure.
6 minutes left. You started an organization last year with Food Recovery, right?
Food Recovery Network.
Is it still going on?
No, it's not. But we would love for somebody to take
Pick it
charge of that. Food Recovery Network. Basically, you just take the leftover food that is not eaten from the cafeteria. We all know we don't eat the caf sometimes, or we try to avoid the caf. But there's plenty of people here in the city of Jacksonville that would love to have a hot meal. Who aren't fortunate enough to get one. So Food Recovery Network basically taking the food that's left over from Starbucks or the caf or Chick-fil-A for the evening that was not sent out to students, and you take it down to a downtown location called City Rescue Mission, giving it to people who are less fortunate than we are to even just receive food, even if it is kind of trash food. But
Word, I mean, but food is food.
food is food, man.
That should keep you alive. Richard.
When you hungry, you ain't thinking on like what type of food you want to eat. You know, beggars can't be choosers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's fact. So, Richard, I mean, how can people get in contact with you? What are some of your plans later on? You want to be the next Stuart Scott? How you gonna get there?
Yes, sir. So, my email, man, is rtyler4ju.edu. Not that Jacksonville bull, but my number. I'm not gonna put that out there. But Man, my office is right upstairs of the Chick-fil-A building, right up off the steps. Come talk to me about ideas. I'd love for somebody to start a food recovery network again, intramural sports or club sports. And the next step, man, I'm applying to be program director at a school. Just sent one out for Butler, someone out for Arizona. I want to go somewhere where it snows, so Arizona's probably not the right.
It's not the
Not at
wave. It's gonna
Not
be
at all.
dusty. Not dusty, but you know.
It's a little dusty. Yeah, I'll say a cactus or a bushweed tumbling through the wind. But if y'all have any contacts or anything, professional sports is where I'm trying to go. So would love for that to happen. Right now, I'm still working with the Jaguars, even though we're kind of booty cheeks. But it's been fun, and looking for my next step is, like I said, program director at a large school. So that's what I'm trying to do next.
Come on, Butler, hit
I
your
love
boy
it.
up. Come
Yes,
on,
sir.
Bulldogs, hit
Shout
your
out
boy up.
Bulldogs.
I love it.
I need a job. I'm broke. So
Please help.
Cash
Please
App is
help.
my name plus a $. So if y'all just want to send me some money, that'd be cool too.
Yo, we'll put on his Venmo or his Snap or what a Cash App or something
Please.
later on.
I need it.
So, Crizzo, last things. Who's gonna be on the show Tuesday?
Oh yes, Malcolm. Malcolm's definitely gonna be on the show on Tuesday. We're gonna have a preview on Monday, so make sure everybody tune in on that. Yeah, he's a junior. He's actually an art major. He's really creative. You know, he can draw really good.
Malcolm's my boy. We not grew up, but like, you know, we were in the same in the same hall in freaking North. So yeah.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So yeah.
Word. Well, we out. Once again, what it do? JU from CLE to JAX. This is X,
And here's your boy Crizzo back again.
and this is JU Got Talent on JU Dolphin Radio.
Yes, sir.
Get the mic on. Get the mic on.
Yes. Damn.
Is it working?
Hello. Yo.
Test the 1, 2, 3.
This one working?
Yeah, mic 4 is
Yeah, that
working.
one's working.
Here, hop on over to mic 1 then.
Or maybe
1 second.
year.
Okay, we can hear you kind of.
Year.
All right, so how's your weekend, Chris?
It was good. You know, pretty productive day. I mean, weekend. I cannot lie. I wanted to go to Vasco's party, but I was too caught up with a bunch of
Schoolwork and stuff
yeah.
like that.
You sure you can hear me?
I don't know. Move on to mic 1.
Yo.
Just move on to mic 1.
Yeah, because I hear him through the headphones, but I don't hear you.
Yo.
Yeah,
no,
nah.
I ain't coming through. But you can hear me through your headphones?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yep, now we can hear you.
Okay.
All right, Crizzo. So, Crizzo said that he tried to make the Vasco's party, but school got in the way. It is what it is. Sometimes it be like.
Yeah.
And- Yeah. And then we got spring break coming up next week. So, what plans do you guys have?
Man, I'm trying to go to Disney World. I'm not gonna lie.
Really?
Yeah.
I know there's a class that's going to Disney World for.
For spring break?
Yeah, for spring break. It's part of like experiential learning. So if you need like a internship credit, you could have took that sociology class. But it is what it is. Crizzo, please introduce our guest today.
So I like to introduce a very special guest, my homeboy since freshman year, my boy Austin Forever, which means forever.
That's right. That's me.
And tell us what you do, man.
I make music. I do all types of stuff, but I make music. I'm a musician.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Where? So you're a junior year?
I am, yeah.
Word. So tell me what you think about JU so far.
JU's, I like JU, in all honesty. It's nice. I mean, I guess how, I'm not necessarily secluded, but I guess how small it is.
Yeah.
Sometimes, I mean, it's, you know,
It
it's a
works out.
little, yeah, it gets a little annoying, but at the same time it does work out because you get close to people super fast.
I think that's the good thing. I think the one thing is just that, like, dude, it low-key feels like a high school in that aspect.
Yeah.
Since it is so small, that you get to do so much word, like, so much talk goes
Mhm.
around so quick. So,
Yeah, man.
I think that's the only
Sucks.
aspect.
You said it sucks?
Yes.
It is what it is.
If you fuck up, that's, I mean,
Yo.
because if you
Freak
if you
up.
mess up, if you mess up, everybody knows.
For sure.
That's true, but you gotta be smart, you know.
Yeah,
you
be like
gotta
piece
keep
of
a good
cake.
reputation, you know.
You know.
But you know, I mean, I do kind of like that. It's kind of like high school. It's just a more mature version of high school, I guess is what I say.
Definitely.
Yeah.
But
So-
there's still some kids that just don't know how to,
Nah, it's people.
handle it.
Yeah, it's people
I
who
was
still
gonna
adjusting.
say you can't even handle high school, like the high school aspect.
Yeah. So what high school you went to? So,
I went to Stockbridge.
Where's that
That's
at?
Over
Stockbridge.
That's back in Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay, shout out ATL.
Yeah, man.
so you're from Atlanta?
I am. Well, I'm from East Atlanta.
East
Really?
Atlanta, Santa. Shout out to my man Gucci.
Gucci man.
Oh yeah.
Do you listen to any Gucci or? Used to,
Gucci, yeah, I listen to Gucci. I don't listen to Gucci as much as I used to.
Yeah, nobody.
Kind of
Yeah.
fell off. Hey, chill out.
I'm glad he's doing better
Shout out
though.
to
Realistically,
Gucci,
I'm glad he's doing better.
Yeah,
You know,
man, man, he's out of jail now, fit. It's
yeah,
all what people
that
think
man
he's a
got
clone.
fit, right?
He acting different, but it's good that you're acting different. Once you older, you gotta act different, man. You can't just be on your same stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he just turned 40. You know,
That's crazy
can't
to
be
think
done.
though.
exactly. You
40,
can't
That
be
he's 40 though.
I know that's crazy to me. I thought he was like at least like early 30s,
Right.
but he just turned 40. And you know, you get to a certain age, you just gotta kind of stop doing stuff. You know, you too old for certain stuff. You know,
Especially tomfoolery, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially getting in trouble with the law and all that.
Yeah,
So
man.
good on Gucci man. So I mean, the music might have, fell off just a little bit. You know what I'm
I feel
saying?
a little bit, but we still got the old stuff we can
I
blast.
feel like he developed a lot as, not only as a man, but like his artist developed with, like his craft developed as he got older. Especially since he got out of jail too, he changed, he switched up his whole vibe.
Yeah.
So,
Like when he first came out, I mean, he dropped that one with Travis Scott, man.
Last time I think.
Oh
That's what it was called.
last time went off,
Yeah,
bro. They came
I
out.
like that. Yeah.
Yo, one of my favorite producers is from ATL, Zaytoven. It's one of my favorite.
You like
producers.
Zaytoven?
Oh yeah, man.
I don't know. I used to like Zaytoven a lot, but
I don't
I
like
don't
him
know.
now.
yeah, I
Like
think he
something
just got too
changed.
repetitive.
But I like the keys. Like I like hearing I actually like hearing the keys. I like hearing like the flute in the background. You know what I'm saying? Like that when you hear that in
That's
the
right.
song,
Hey,
you know
man.
where it goes. I'm like, okay. But when Beast Mode 2 came out a few summers ago, I'm
Man,
like,
dog, we take it back.
dang.
LT said Philly got better rappers.
Philly got
Philly.
better rappers
Who
than
Philly got?
ATL.
They got
Who they got?
Meek Mill,
They
Lil
got
They
Meek
got
Mill and
Lil-
Beanie Siegel,
They got
that's
Lil
it.
Uzi too.
Okay.
I mean,
3. Y'all got
And
3.
me. So I mean, that's some decent rappers though.
That is,
I mean,
no,
yeah.
yeah.
It's like
The ones that they do have is really, up there. So
they got
okay.
Will Smith too. Man. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the real OG right there.
that's some OG
the
stuff.
real
You know?
stuff.
But ATL, bro, come on, man. ATL guys are my favorite rappers,
yeah,
bro.
man, too many.
Playboy
too,
part
on
of
top
it. Playboy from ATL.
It's so many. I
freaking
can't even.
21's from ATL.
21, Baby, Gunna,
Bro,
T.I.
yes, bro.
Thug,
Big
yeah,
Gunna.
Little Baby,
Come on,
Migos.
Migos,
Exactly.
right? Like,
We
yo,
make
our
up
quality
the rap
control,
game.
bro. Like, come on, dude.
Yeah.
Dude,
We-
LT, bro, it's not even close, bro. Like,
Yeah.
legitimately,
He
like,
said P&B, but yeah, it's still like nah.
what's P&B
Okay.
really doing right now, bro?
LT, who do you mainly listen to? When you look down your playlist or whatever, or all the artists you listen to, where are most of them from? Philly or ATL?
Most likely, honestly, if you listen to rappers from ATL,
Yeah, man.
come on, dude.
They're really popular.
They're
right now.
taking over right now. And then, like,
Florida next up though.
in all honesty, bro, I don't know where the next spot. You think Florida's gonna be the next spot of where music's coming from, where rap's coming from? Because it was gonna be, R.I.P. Pop Smoke. It wasn't gonna come back. I think it was gonna go back to New York at some point.
Yeah, it was kind of going towards that
Should go
direction.
back to the
R.I.P. Pop
motherland.
Smoke for real though. Yeah.
But who knows,
Yeah.
dude? Music is just like it's crazy how like music changes in like different like like different areas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I guess now, bro, you could just be from anywhere. In all
That's
honesty,
true.
you could pop off and be from freaking like Jacksonville. You could be from anywhere.
Yeah, ain't
Yeah.
who from Jacksonville? Ain't YK Osiris from Jacksonville? I think that's the
Really?
only artist I know.
Yeah, he is. He is.
Oh,
He
word.
is, Yeah.
You could kind of give Lil Duval, but he's also like a comedian.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
It is what it is, man.
But
out to
yeah,
Lil
so
Duval.
Austin, how'd you get started in music?
I actually really got to think about this. Well, Okay, so my dad is a producer. It's kind of just a running the family type thing.
Mhm.
My dad used to be a producer. He used to be with a record company called LaFaith Records. I don't know if y'all heard of them, but he used to be with them, and he did he did a lot of music with them, and he did a soundtrack for Dr. Dolittle. I don't know if y'all, yeah.
Like Eddie Murphy, Dr. Dolittle. Okay,
yeah.
word.
And he got a little platinum plaque off that, and so just seeing stuff like that, I mean, it just kind of, you kind of just being around it. You know how you be around certain stuff, you just fall in love with it anyway.
Yeah.
And so that's kind of how it was. I want to say when I was like 11 is when I started rapping,
Mhm.
just for fun,
Right.
like making like little nursery rhymes or whatever.
Yeah.
And then when I hit like 14 or 15, that's kind of when I started taking it seriously. And that's when I told my dad I want to start taking it more seriously. And he bought me like the equipment and stuff I needed and all that stuff.
Word.
And so I kind of got started from there.
Yeah.
But even at that age, I probably say I still don't think I'm as good as I should be. Because at that age, you know how you go back and listen to songs from years ago or whatever or anything.
Mhm.
It don't even got to be a song. You go back and like look at a project or a presentation or a video or whatever you made from a couple years ago. You're like, dang, this joint kind of trash. Like,
It happens all the time. too,
yeah,
I
man.
mean,
And that's the beauty of it, man. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
because you
saying?
just keep getting
Growth.
better. You know. You
It's
keep-
great to see the growth. Though.
Mhm.
I mean,
Yeah.
like in certain aspects, this was like hard for you at you know what I'm saying at
Mhm.
that age, and then it gets easier no
Mhm.
matter what you're doing. Like if you're making a video, if
Yeah.
you're doing music, and then you're like, yo, this element right here
Yeah.
is whack. Let me see how I can make this better. You continue to do that,
Yeah, for sure.
and then like it really starts to pop. So. When did that start happening with you in music? When did you start noticing elements that you could get better in?
Realistically, I'd probably say 16 or 17. I don't know if that's early or late, but for me, that's kind of like a late bloomer at recognizing. But around 16 or 17, that's kind of when I, started seeing like self-critiquing myself, even harder and stuff like that.
Yeah. So did any of your friends listen to your music?
Yeah, no, back home, I got a whole bunch of friends who support and listen to my music. I haven't been making music like that as of lately because, school and stuff.
Or
So, I mean,
Understandable.
yeah, so it's kind of been silent lately. But I had dropped a project 2 years ago now.
really?
Yeah, and it did numbers when it first came out. It still do numbers from time to time. But I'm about to get ready to put something else back out. I'm not going to lie.
So tell me the process. What is the process of starting a project? You know what I'm saying? Mixing it up, whatever.
Yeah.
Freaking putting it out.
I'd say my process for putting out a project. Well, me and my brother, we kind of do it together. So, I rap and he produce and all that stuff, and then we kind of just mix and master. So it's kind of,
Word.
it's good to have that, so I ain't really got to wait on nothing and he ain't got to wait on me. And, it's the fact that we can kind of critique each other, since we're brothers, we can critique each other harder.
Yeah.
Then I guess you would when you trying to spare somebody's feelings,
Right.
But we would kind of just toss ideas around or whatever. And I want to say, yeah, we just tossing ideas around. First, we was recording just to record.
Yeah.
And then we was like, let's just do something serious. We were like, let's put a project together. So we started brainstorming. And then we was like, what we want the project to be about. And then at the time, in both our point in that lives, we called the album Lifeline.
Mm-hmm.
And so, because at both that point in our lives, it felt like, like music was just like a point you could, somewhere you could turn to and just, be free, speak your truth or whatever the case was.
Yeah.
So we was like, let's call it Lifeline. And so,
having your brother on board, I mean, you guys are able to keep each other accountable on so many different elements
Absolutely.
of
Absolutely.
making music. So
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty dope.
yeah, man, no, it's nice.
And
Yes.
it's good that it runs in a family as well.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. So when I listen to a lot of your music, I catch like a lot of Big Sean vibes.
That's what you catch on that?
A lot of times I do, cause like I don't know if it's the voice or the style, and also the content too. He talks a lot about females.
Yeah.
Not saying that's a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? I love me some females now. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah. So I guess my question is like, what are your biggest influences are?
Definitely Big Sean, but I don't know. It's just so, it's so weird because I try not to make my music like his or relate to his in a way, but I guess it still ends up circling back around or whatever. And I'm still trying to find my own sound right now.
Of course.
So, but I definitely say Big Sean, Kanye West for his creativity.
Love Kanye.
Definitely Lil Wayne. Maybe I don't know. Maybe a little bit of Lil Uzi. I find myself from time to time trying to a Lil Uzi and Travis Scott between there. I
Yeah.
find myself from time to time trying to be in the same creative space as they are.
You know what's crazy? I'm in this art history class, right?
Mhm.
And a lot of times, these new art movements start just in regular art. Well,
Mhm.
I mean, music isn't art. And a lot of times when these new artists come out, nobody messes with them, and like
No.
it's something new, and like people just don't know what they're listening to, or you know
Yeah.
they don't know what they're seeing, and then like years later, and usually with artists, it happens after they're dead.
Mhm.
They figure out like, yo, like they were really on to something. They really had a
Yeah.
masterpiece. But it's starting to happen now in music where it's like, yo, these new elements are weird. You know, like Lil Uzi, freaking definitely Kanye as well.
Mhm.
Just had these weird elements to their music
Mhm.
that just pop later on, and then now
Yeah,
you see
man.
it everywhere.
Mhm.
So, like, what elements do you have in your music? What elements would you say are unique to your music?
Realistically, that I think are really unique to type of music I make.
Yeah.
I don't think I have any unique elements as
Really?
of right now. You know,
That's
I feel like I'm still trying to find that. You know.
Yeah.
So,
And that, I mean, that's probably the best thing is like just
Yeah.
trying to find it, like looking for it.
I wouldn't have anything I really stamp on like right now and be like, oh, this like I do this that nobody else does. You know,
Yeah.
I find myself still trying to kind of figure that out. So
And I mean, the topic, I mean, I haven't listened to any of your music yet, but you talk about the ladies. You can talk about the ladies right now. You wouldn't be the first
Where do you
artist
get
to
your
talk about the
inspiration
ladies.
from?
where I get my inspiration.
Yes.
Let
Okay,
me
you
see.
can say it.
I mean, when you listen to the songs, it's lost love. It could be love. You know, it could be, you know, I don't know if I can cheat up, you know, but
She a thought in my mind.
you just get it from scenarios and situations that
yeah.
happen. You know,
Life.
yeah, you just get it from life. Yeah.
I mean, you may get those thoughts when you're in class. You ever get those thoughts in class?
What?
Never mind. We ain't even gonna touch on that. Bro, Chris, I know you wanted to pure at heart, so I can't even talk to you about that, man.
Yeah.
Bro, we chill that. We chill.
Yeah, we gotta
Some
speak
of them
about this
thoughts
off
for
the
real.
air.
Well, anyways, so what other inspirations do you find? So other than women,
Just kind of shout out to women for real. Yeah. But just kind of just going through everyday life. Really just certain situations and stuff like that, and I kind of just pull from certain things I feel like people can relate to, and that's kind of my main goal is to just stay relatable. So
that's dope.
yeah.
Like that. So, does your brother makes all the beats? Or is
Mhm,
he
yeah.
just, okay.
Well, my cousin makes beats too. So it's my songs are usually a mix between either my brother's beat or my cousin's beat.
So the
Okay.
family just
Yeah,
cooking
so
out
the
here,
family,
man.
yo.
Oh,
The whole
shit.
Y'all
family.
gonna pop off,
Yeah,
man. Just
man.
stick together as a fam, bro, as a unit, man.
Always, man.
Yeah, that's the plan for real.
Y'all got a little label right there, like
Yeah,
like,
no, we
right
got our own
there.
little thing. We call it 22 and 0. We don't know how and when we came up with it. It just stuck and we never changed it. So we just call ourselves 22 and 0. But anytime I go back home, we go to my cousin's house because we turned his basement into a studio.
Mhm.
So we just be down there 5, 6 o'clock in the
That's
morning.
dope.
Yeah. knocking
So
stuff
tell me
out.
about Atlanta, cause like so many different aspects of
Man.
Atlanta, man.
You would not believe.
Atlanta's one of my favorite spots to visit. That's where my uncle lives.
Oh,
but
really?
it's so unique in so
It's-
many different ways.
It's
bro.
super diverse. Personally speaking, from places I've been, where haven't been many, I feel like Atlanta is definitely one of the most, diverse, versatile spots, out there. Period.
Especially being like a southern city. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Like not many southern cities have the market that like Atlanta has.
Yeah.
I feel like Atlanta is like the new California, like it's like the new LA or like the new Miami. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, in a way it is.
Yeah.
I mean, you got Tyler Perry's new studio that just opened
Yeah.
up.
That's true.
Massive, bro. Drove by it. It's like it has its own highway like thing.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, bro. It's
That joint is
super
crazy.
crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah, you could compare it to the next like LA Hollywood. Just
Yeah.
LA and Hollywood just has that just weird vibe, bro. If you ever go to If you ever go if you ever go and you like part of like an industry, bro, from what I've heard, because I've had a lot of friends who have gone to LA and try to like do business stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Hella competitive.
Weird, freaky. No. I mean it's very competitive. Don't get me wrong, because a lot of people, those stories of all those people that want to go to LA and like they don't have any money. They're either done with school or you know what I'm saying. Like they leave their bro. Like you definitely have a lot more options around. There's a way more opportunity elsewhere.
Yeah,
It's not just in LA.
Yeah, people
I'll
just
go
feel
to
like
LA when I make it.
they just feel like LA is like the motherland. They just feel like that's kind of where you go if you want to get something to pop off, which isn't really the case, to be honest.
It isn't. And then if you look at this, I mean, you talking about some rap artists. Look at Pop Smoke, bro. There's a lot of times where these home invasions are getting crazy in LA. In LA, they have for their for their newspaper, their online thing, they have their own section for home invasions.
Yeah, man.
Like
A lot of
home
people
invasions are just like
You ain't
yeah,
safe.
constant.
You ain't safe.
Yeah, a lot
nowhere.
of people don't realize about LA. LA real.
LA is too real.
Yeah, they real. But they
Like
don't show all
I'm
that.
telling you,
know?
bro. Like they had they caught this group of just home invaders, and they were plotting on freaking breaking into Bron's house. They were trying to break into they've held ASAP Rocky's sister at gunpoint, and like
What?
these people are crazy. Like
You know
they're
what I'm saying? They plotting. 'Cause
And
that's
they
where all the
plot,
money
bro.
At. That's where all the people with the money go.
That's why you always have to be strapped. I'm telling you, in your house too. I don't care.
this dude from Florida. You know he's from
So-
Florida. No, I'm playing. No, I'm playing.
Man, is Michael
Said,
there?
you know he's from Florida.
Nah, but
Yeah.
nah, for real. Like if somebody coming to your house, like the first thing I'm gonna think is like, where's my gun? I don't have a gun now, but
Yeah, I know, but my dad was in the military, so my dad is a gun owner, you know what I'm saying? So it's the first thing he looks to as well,
Yeah.
but I mean, we don't really got nothing to really worry about. We're not we're no LeBron James, you know what I'm
man.
saying? So like in
But I feel like even
Atlanta,
then,
bro,
people just be dirty,
yeah, and in Atlanta, bro, like I'm not saying they got some people there too in Atlanta. Don't get it twisted, but
Oh, man.
they're not gonna be
Yeah.
on that. They're not on that level. Like just grind.
yeah. But so how did you come to Jacksonville though?
How did I come to Jacksonville? It was really when I was picking schools. Because I was gonna go to Georgia State at first, but that's just I kind of wanted a different change in scenery at the same time. So I was like, and I've always wanted to come to Florida on top of that. And so originally I was gonna go to UCF, but for my parents, I was like too far for them or whatever.
Yeah.
And so I applied here or whatever, and I went and checked the school out, and it was kind of like a compromise. They was like, okay, like it's not too far, whatever. So, cause I'm still trying, I'm still, respecting my parents or whatever. Plus, I was like, yeah, it's not a bad school.
Yeah.
So, I just ended up coming here to Jacksonville. And honestly, Jacksonville didn't start growing on me till last semester. So,
Really?
Yeah.
And what made it grow on you?
I guess really just getting out more, to be honest. Because I never really got out like that. Or honestly, I just kept going to the same parts. You go to like Town Center or whatever. Or you go to, Riverside or whatever. And you kind of just stick around. You don't really try to explore, mainly because Jacksonville, we know how Jacksonville get real, boy.
Oh,
It hit after 8 p.m.
Oh, yeah.
Jacksonville turned to GTA.
Yeah.
So, Jacksonville be real.
Oh
You
my.
want to get a pub, so
Yeah.
yo.
I'm over here at the
Back
barbershop
to
just trying to get a
campus.
lineup and joint, bro. I'm talking about, I think this is last semester or spring semester last year. I was just trying to get a haircut, bro.
Yeah.
And a whole gun, like a shootout went out while I was across the street while I was at the barbershop.
Yeah.
I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I was like, I can't even get no haircut in peace, bro. And all the barbers just sitting there acting like it's normal. I'm like, God.
Had me bugging in Waffle House probably a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
Sitting there at like 2 in the morning. Was hanging out with all my friends and they're like, oh, yeah, let's just go to Waffle House. All right, bet, let's go. Man, it was the most sketchiest freaking spot to Waffle House I've ever been. I'm
The one straight down Merrill?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually it's like lit because it's got some people from campus. Like nobody from campus there that night. Like it was
a quiet night.
It was a quiet night. It's getting suspect going on over there. I was getting shook, man. No cap.
Even a security guard can't help you then.
What's the security guard gonna do at the Waffle House, bro? They don't.
Just sit there, get watched,
Right.
get paid.
Hey, Can I get a
Stop
waffle?
that.
That's all them boys do, man.
He gonna whip
It
you out the
remind me
way.
of that Friday when they got hired as
Yeah,
security
in
guards.
front, yeah.
Yeah, I don't trust them mall cops, bro. At Waffle House.
Hey, so what's your major?
Computer science.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard.
Okay, so what you trying to do with that?
Be a software engineer. You know.
Anything in particular?
Not really. I mean, I guess front end. Maybe a front end developer or whatever.
Front end.
So what
Yeah,
is
so that's kinda like- That's kind of like I'm trying to find a way to put this. So it's like of course when it comes to coding and all that stuff, it's you know, it's a group of people or whatever who have different jobs or whatever, and so they have full stack front end and all this other stuff or whatever. But for my job, it's my job to people to give me like an idea or something they want, or they'll like, so we'll design like a web layout. Well, somebody will design a web layout and then they'll give it to us, and it's our job to make, you know, like whatever they want on there, it's our job to make it work.
So it makes the,
pretty much.
like actions work.
Yeah,
on the page.
exactly.
So like I want this button to do this.
Yeah.
Something
I
like
wanted
that?
to take this here or calculate and do that or do, pretty
Okay.
much something like that. Yeah.
That's dope. That's dope.
Yeah, so.
So you might.
And if you're just now tuning in to Dolphin Radio, it's your boy Crizzle with Jay. You Got Talent with my guest here today, Forever, talking about software engineering.
Yeah.
Quite interesting.
You're. So I mean that's pretty dope. So you looking to do that right after school?
Yeah, I'm trying to get an internship this summer.
Or
But I was trying to get one at Disney, but they were like, "Yep, cut." I was like, "Dang." But I'm gonna try to find somewhere back home, because I was like, I really want to do Disney
yeah.
or whatever. But Disney, man, they're tough. The competition is tough for them.
Man, Disney is
Yeah.
crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Like no cap, man.
Yeah.
Disney does not play around.
No, they don't.
And
I
I mean,
they
look,
want
they're
the
a
best.
giant, bro, too.
Yeah.
Like I felt like just applying to Disney and stuff like that, or just what I'm saying, rocking with Disney in any way,
Mhm.
even with an internship or anything, you're like, yo, you're massive. You really don't need any more like help. And they're like, nah, because the top of the line
Yeah.
people are gonna go apply
Already-
for that.
Yeah, man.
So, hey man, shout out Disney, I guess.
So what are your plans for the future as far as music goes?
As far as music goes, really this summer it's a lot of stuff I want to do this summer, but this summer, this is short term speaking, like future coming up soon, but really just kind of want to start promoting my music, get more music out there first of all, because I ain't dropped a single since last year. I mean, I dropped a collab project last year too, but I ain't dropped a single since.
Oh yeah.
Since last
So did you work with Pygmalion, huh?
Yeah, we got
So the song that you sent me, our guest last time. Well, you wasn't here, but
Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
yeah.
that's the homie for real.
So how was it working with him?
It's a unique experience, because it's just like when we were doing it, we got in there and got out so fast.
Yeah.
It's kind of like usually. I mean, like we homies and all that stuff, but usually you be joking around or whatever, and you can't come up with something, and then you go back to it, or sometimes how the process might be, or you'd be like, I'm stuck on something, but I don't know if it was just like the song was hitting for both of us or what, but it was just we was just knocking it out.
That's dope.
Yeah.
And when you're able to make it work and just make it flow that easy,
Mm-hmm.
that's when people just start making like catalogs that just albums. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Juice WRLD, like that dude, he would just go on and on.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
He would just go on and on.
Dude is different, man.
And isn't it crazy that like Juice WRLD has so much music still out, and he has different freaking aliases that you can go find on Spotify. But the thing is, my uncle who lives in Atlanta was also a music producer. It's like, yo, like
Shout out to my boy
Ricardo, yeah,
I was
Uncle
about to
Rick.
say Rick.
And yeah, dude, he says hella artists have hella catalogs. He's like, probably Migos probably has a huge catalog. He's like, they probably have one of the large catalogs, and you probably will never hear it, man.
Oh yeah.
Do you have anything? Do you have any catalog? music?
Man. Heck yeah. I don't know if I can cuss.
Yeah. So you good.
But yeah, no, I do. I definitely do have a catalog of a bunch of songs.
So is it personally because do you not vibe with them, or like what?
I guess it's really towards, at the time, it was really towards whatever type of style I was looking for, to represent myself. Like I had a huge catalog when I was making Lifeline.
Yeah.
The album was 10 songs long, but I want to say me and my brother made like 30, 40 songs
Wow.
just for that one, yeah. And just kind of picking and choosing what you want or whatever. But some songs, you know, even when you have a catalog like that, you know, of course you keep making new songs, but you're like, okay, this song too hard, but it just don't fit, you know, it just don't
Doesn't fit the vibe.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got
it
you.
don't fit this type of what I'm going for. So I'll be like, I'm gonna save it for the next project, which is what I do. I don't do with a lot of songs, or which is what I did with a couple songs so far.
Word.
And I'm gonna put on the next project, which I really can't wait to put out, to be honest.
Where do you see yourself 6 years from now?
6 years from now, I'm pulling up in a Lambo. I'm still pulling up in a Lambo. I'm gonna
Like that.
be balling.
I like that.
What, how long?
Speak things
20,
into
25,
existence.
26? I'm gonna be balling,
You must.
no doubt.
You must speak things into existence. What sports you into?
What sports have I been to?
No,
Or
what sports are you
oh,
into?
am I into?
Yeah.
I'm into basketball, really. I try to be into football, but I just can't.
Dude, I feel the same way.
Yeah.
Basketball, I vibe
Basketball-
with heavy.
Bro, basketball is just so exciting, bro. It's
Yeah,
just-
man.
It's just a beautiful art, to be honest, because you
Yeah.
have literally everything. You have like the you know, like
Yeah,
you
yeah,
dunking
yeah.
on somebody.
Yeah,
that's like the,
man.
you know.
That's the contact
And
aspect.
then you
know
have
what
like,
I'm saying?
and then you have like the sauce aspect, like you crossing
Yeah,
somebody
bro.
up.
Oh my
It's
god.
just
I
like-
wish I was that good at basketball.
It's like art. It's like an art form, but in sports.
Now,
Yeah.
have you ever seen an NBA game up close?
Not for a while.
I
The
never
closest
been to
I've been to was my homie. Shout out to him. His girlfriend, she was from Brazil, and her parents were stacked. You know what I'm saying? And they had box seats, right? And you're like, yeah. She's like, I don't know anything about basketball. You can teach me about basketball. It's like, yeah, I'll teach you about basketball. And she was like, yeah, just come to the game with me. I'm sitting there. I watched probably like 3 or 4 games up close, like real close. And I know that sounds stupid, but the way I can only describe it is legitimate. They were just hooping. Like it was like,
yeah, I'm about to say,
You know
how
what
does
I'm
that
saying?
feel? Yeah, I'm about to say, like, how's that? Well, like, how, like, was the boxes like the closest you've ever been?
yeah, because
How was that, bro? Like,
okay, number one, the box aspect is like just on some like ball.
Yeah, that's like, you already feel like you balling, you know?
Yeah, because so like you can either like sit and stay into the like, you know, stay in the lobby and chill out, have food. I mean food, I mean like not the type of food that they had upstairs, like, you know, the concessions where you spending like $30 for food and stuff like that.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying like all in the house. They had a dessert cart come through and everything. But then you could go in and sit down in this little like little box or just seats, and you sit up so close. And legitimately, like, we're yelling, and this is in Cleveland. This when LeBron was still on Cleveland.
I know that had to be a dope game.
Can yell and he could hear you. This dude could hear you.
That's crazy.
And I was yelling too. I was just being me. You know me. I'm low key like a punk when it comes to yelling and stuff. Like, I'm like, yo. And I was like, put Deli in. I was put Dellavedova in. Put J.R. Smith in.
Oh, you was there.
And
man.
LeBron was at the scorer's table, scorer's desk, ready to get put back in. This is the craziest moment. It's probably my favorite moment. I'm like, no, sit LeBron. I was like, sit your back down. I was like, bring Dellavedova in. Man, this dude looked back. He looked back right. And I was freaking. I was like, dude, I got LeBron's attention. Yo, I was so
LeBron
hyped.
was like, I'm gonna remember him. Yeah.
But the crazy thing is just like, bro, like, just watching them, they're just legitimately just hooping. Like,
yeah, man.
Yeah.
that's why one day I'm gonna be sitting on a free court side, man.
Yeah,
That's where I want to
that's
sit,
dope,
bro.
bro.
Yeah, like I like
That's
box
dope.
seats, but I'm a courtside type of guy.
Yeah,
I gotta be.
Them celebrities who be sitting courtside, they be look like they be having a ball. Like I
Yeah.
don't know if y'all saw this meme with Drake that's been going around recently where he was courtside and he had like this cowboy
Bro.
hat on or whatever.
They
And he was
lost
just
that
doing the
game
clowners.
too.
They did?
Yes.
Yeah.
They were playing the Bucks, bro. They lost that game. Like, come on, bro.
Now we're gonna end soon, but I will tell you about this. You hear what happened yesterday at the Knicks game, Knicks
what happened?
Rockets. Man, they tried to kick Spike Lee out of Madison Square Garden. Yeah,
What happened?
the
Why?
Knicks owner. So I guess Spike Lee's been using, Spike Lee, man, he been going to Knicks games for like years.
Yeah.
And I guess he used the wrong entrance or an entrance that he's been using for like years, nonstop. and they didn't tell him not to use the entrance anymore, but he went in through that entrance to like, you know what I'm saying, last night during the Rockets game, and they kicked him out.
That's crazy, bro.
And he was like, yo, he was like, the crazy part is, he was like, if I'm a day late on my season tickets, y'all call me immediately, but y'all can't call me when, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
when y'all change the new entrance or whatever.
Yeah,
So
bro, that's crazy.
they were just playing them on some sucker-ish, you know
Yeah,
what I'm
no,
saying?
that's dirty. That's a little dirty, to be
Yeah.
honest.
So I'm trying to think. Last.
We should just do final thoughts, I think, so. Yo, what are your final thoughts?
Oh, this whole process.
Yeah, the whole process,
Man.
anything, man.
I would definitely do it again. This was lit.
If you have one, if you have a message for your audience, what would it be as far as life in general?
As far as life in general, don't be so quick to get down. Is what I say personally. You know, life is really about trials and tribulations, and overcoming obstacles and stuff like that. Just don't be so quick to give up. You might be surprised.
We just talking about that with Vasco last week, man, dude. It's meant to happen. Like you're supposed to go through trials. You're supposed to have ups. You're supposed to have downs in life. Like, and it keeps coming like rounds. We said it was like a video game. Like, zombies or something like that. When the zombies come in, you get your little break. You get to be happy when but then they come back. So that's how life is supposed to be. And people gotta understand that. And understand that
some rounds tougher than others, You play zombies, some rounds keep going up, they keep getting harder. But I mean, comparing that to life,
but at the same time, those guns get better too.
That's what I'm saying. The weapons advance, bro.
Keep pack the punching, you
the door's open too. Come on, now.
Hey.
And you stack bread too. If you really think about it too.
You speaking the truth.
Man, yo, we keeping this analogy going, but yo, that's it's just crazy.
Yeah, and y'all talking about video recording Vasco, right?
Yeah.
Shout out him, man. I really just officially met him like 3 weeks ago. Whenever the Marvel trivia night was, that was like my first time like actually
Really rocking with him.
Yeah, and he's a cool dude, bro.
Really cool dude,
Yeah,
man. Yo, from CLE to JAX, this is X.
Oh damn! I was gonna read the thing,
You sure? You
Oh.
read your thing?
but you already said it, so you might as well just.
All right, you listen to JU Dolphin Radio, and this was JU Got Talent.
And it's your boy Chriso. But now, last thing before we get off, how can the audience find out about or just stay updated with you about new releases or anything that you got going on? How can they reach you?
Probably be better. I'm pretty inactive on social media, to be honest, but the best way to reach me would definitely be Instagram at austin.jams, and that's JAMZ.
Word.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, Austin.
Yeah,
All right, man.
Appreciate y'all.
Signing off.
No doubt.
I can move this chair while I'm sitting over there if it's about.
I don't.
me
No.
being-
I'm talking about
If it-
positioning.
no,
Yeah.
yes, you
Okay.
are. You
Get
are
up.
supposed-
Get up, nigga.
It's my glass.
What if I just crack that shit?
I would leave.
Get up, bro. Come on. Let me sit there. You sit there, please.
No.
Why not?
No, I clean this off.
This bitch right. What it do? X from WAP.
Jamal, how y'all doing today?
Bro, they can't hear you like that. What's up? What's up with the ginger ale?
And you need to like have something to like.
Well, we're supposed to be doing a wine tasting, but it looks like Jamal's gonna be doing some ginger ale tasting. Yeah, I actually do. I want to have some as well. But we'll chat it up. Oh my gosh, this. Hey yo, cheers to 2020. It's been a wreck. Jamal, what you think about 2020? What you been thinking about it? Is all you expected?
And more. Definitely just can already go goodbye.
What does it mean for the restaurant industry, Jamal?
Well, I think as we can observe, a lot of places are like small business wise, it's just not doing so well. You know, we're struggling. A lot of employees are out of work, which just doesn't help the economy at all.
Right. So is that where you're at right now?
It is where I'm at, but it also gives people free time to be able to maybe explore some of their hobbies that they haven't gotten around, like a chance to get around to.
True.
So it's good and bad.
Would you say this is what we're doing now?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's what brought us to this point.
Oh yeah.
So
Word.
cheers to that.
Well, I'm done on that. But Jamal, so you bought some wine from a company. What is it called? Bright Cellar.
Bright Cellars, brightsellers.com. So it was created by 2 MIT grads, and so you go to the website and it starts off with a quiz about different things that you like, different like your preference between like sweet stuff and food choices.
Mm-hmm. So what do we have in today?
And then they match it to they give you a few different wines that they think you might enjoy.
And then they have a pretty good sell. 5 bottles for $38 is the intro sell, right?
We actually have a code that we can drop into.
We'll drop down here in the link, or the bottom of the video below. And did it came with a bottle opener?
Yes, it did. Bright Cellars.
So shout out to Bright Cellars. They're real ones. So which one are we opening up today? Is this the first one?
Wasn't necessarily the first one.
Some Lost City.
So yes, it's the name of it is Lost City. It's a Mendoza 2019 red blend. So it came with like each wine has a card like that, and on the back of it has like some different tasting notes.
So it comes here. It's got a hint of plum, elderberry, black cherry, mocha, blue cheese. It's a good pairing with blue cheese with fig jam, some steak, and then some. And it's good for backyard cookouts, and that's where we're at right now. We're in my backyard at the fire pit. It's a red blend. We're gonna check this out, man. In all honesty, it comes from Argentina, so it's pretty lit. And you do get to rate the wine at the back, so very crazy.
And this is something that I didn't know, like that they didn't tell you about. They give you these gift cards.
So they give you some gift vouchers to every plate. And Green Chef, it's kind of probably similar to Hello Fresh.
Yeah, it's like for different diets. So like the Green Chef one says choose a plan between keto, paleo, vegan, gluten-free, and more. So that's $40 gift card after first delivery. And then every plate, $3 a meal for 3 weeks.
So it's a pretty good setup, in all honesty.
Yeah.
Well, Jamal, over quarantine, there's been a lot of different shows. So, what shows have you been watching?
I've watched Little Fires Everywhere.
It's about our hometown, where we are at right now.
Shaker Heights.
Shaker Heights. Cheers to Shaker. What do you think about it? You like the writing? What are some aspects that you like about it, other than it just being about our hometown?
The characters in there, they play their role really well, and the way they cast, like the actors, I think they cast it.
It's a good casting, good acting, and stuff like that.
for
Yeah.
sure, and you can like really feel the emotions.
Yeah, I guess for the most part. I mean, I guess the strongest part for me probably is like Kerry Washington. Is it her acting? I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? But yeah, I like it. I like the storyline. I like to support graduates of our high school. First, I thought he was gonna take it to the head. I'm like, what? With the coronavirus, you ain't about to do that shit, man. It's just nasty. I'm not gonna have any. But yeah, I mean, good acting. I think my favorite one had to be Tiger King. I mean, in all honesty, I think that one took the bread. Well, actually, I'm just kidding. I guess the Jordan documentary got to take bread now.
Well, I haven't watched the Tiger King yet, still. So
Yeah, you way behind.
I'll do that.
You
at
should
some
have
point.
been telling them, man. If Jamal was any character in Tiger King, he definitely wanted Joe's countless one of Joe's countless husbands, because all them boys is on. They was either off the pack, they were on something, and he used that to their advantage, and he used that to his advantage, and bagged them. But I guess this Bold City smells a little bit like wine.
Lost City.
Or Lost City, excuse me. Okay, no disrespect to you guys. It's a bold flavor, so that's probably what I was thinking about. But
We haven't tasted it yet.
oh yeah,
smells
the
bold.
smell's definitely bold. Excuse me, but hey man,
What if, like, can you smell anything when you?
I kind of smell. Dude, I smell grapes. No, no. It's got like a nutty smell to me, I guess. Do you smell that, or am I tripping?
Nutty.
It really smells like if you had a bottle of this, like you can get into some trouble for the night.
Well, obviously, yes. It's pretty alcohol forward for the most part. Like you can smell the fumes.
Yeah, but overall,
You get like dark fruit, like cherry.
yeah,
you know,
I
cherry.
smell some cherry in it. Maybe some cranberry, maybe type.
Maybe.
You know what I'm saying? Jamal's trained in this, right? And for me, the way I test it is,
Not really trained, but a little trained.
somewhat trained. I mean, he has restaurant training. I don't. So honestly, I mean, he's gonna do his little sis. I'm gonna just,
Not the whole thing.
it was interesting, to say the least. I still got some left. I didn't drink too much,
Are you serious?
but yeah, man. I mean, it was decent. Like honestly,
it's not a shot.
look,
It's guys.
That's how I'm
guys,
trained.
guys, when you drink wine, please do not follow his example here.
hey, look, if you
It
want to
is-
have a fun night
it's
with
not
your
a
friends,
shot.
you know what I'm saying? You want to send.
We are better than that.
Send great text to your loved ones, like if you have a significant other, like myself, or you got your mother,
AKA be a clown.
or you got your boys. You wanna
You wanna
make
be
an
all sappy in
emotional.
your feels.
Yeah, you gotta get in your feels and make emotional statements and be legit. It's how you drink it, okay? You know what I'm saying? The Lost City. You know what I'm saying? What can we say about the Lost City? We could say a lot of things, like decent wine.
Which Lost City are we talking about?
The Lost City in Argentina that this is modeled after,
Is that where Atlantis is?
No, Atlantis is probably somewhere in the Mediterranean Sea. That's what I would think. That's what I think Atlantis is. But Atlantis could be any other places. Some people think Atlantis is in the Bermuda Triangle.
Guys, you never know. We might do a video about that.
We might do some research.
We'll some info. Yeah, we're gonna do some research
When all this quarantine is done and all.
and give you a video about.
And give you
Atlantis.
give you some ideas. But until then, I mean, Jamal and I have a lot of different programming that we have up to date for WAP TV. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna post this one for this week, the week of almost the first week of May, right before everything starts to open up. And I'll take a little bit of my last little sip. But yeah, man, Lost City. We might as well. I mean, we're gonna chat it up. I mean, we're still hanging. We're still boys. But yeah, I guess my favorite show, I mean, back to what we were talking about earlier, my favorite show probably was Tiger King. I enjoyed all the different, drama aspects to it. And I compared Jamal to one of Joe's countless, husbands, because they weren't gay or anything, but like, he got them on by, maybe if some guy came along and had all the wines or had something that
Try
Jamal
again.
liked, maybe the bag,
Try again.
maybe he would go that way just for fun. So but if you ask me who I relate with on that, maybe I relate with definitely like Carol Baskin. She killed her husband, whacked him. You can't convince me that it didn't happen. What's happening? But I don't know, bro. I didn't really relate with any of them in all honesty. Like, no cap to you. Who knows? Another good show that I watched, Black AF. Pretty good show.
I've seen like the first few episodes, guys. It's pretty good.
My parents compared me to the dad. I don't see that.
Well, yeah,
I don't see that.
it's kind of true. Of course, he's not gonna call himself that,
Look, man,
but it's kind of true.
not really.
So
I don't see any aspects that are like me. Maybe a few though. Maybe like one or two.
look at his face. He's cheesing. Come on, guys.
Hey man, it is what it is, bro. Hey, just letting you guys know, just because we're mumbling or whatever, or we're not talking clear, it's not because this wine is actually like hitting. Like, we're not lightweights. Don't get that gist. The alcohol content is actually 13.5%, so pretty decent wine. All you guys gotta know is decent wine. The Lost City, in my opinion, gets a good grade. Gives a good grade out of 10. I'm gonna have to give it
Not in my pockets.
7.5, maybe 8.
Let us know in the comments where you think it might be. Cause right now,
Where his tasting card that is. So
I don't know.
it's not a big deal, Jamal. Just come on. You can keep going. Jamal, what would you give this grade? What would you give Lost City? That grade.
I'll probably give it around an 8. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty not robust flavor, but there's different qualities in it that you can taste. For sure. And
Yeah.
it's pretty strong.
I mean, and they also talk about, you want to drink this to find the quest of a lost city. I guess what they're trying to say is, you keep drinking until you start seeing cities, man, that just randomly pop up and a lost city appears. Wow, you know what I'm saying? Wow. So, with that being said, I mean, you know what I'm saying?
It's like a little dry.
Salud to the guy Jamal.
Salute.
So, what type of social distancing activities you been doing with your dry wine, Jamal? You been going on walks? You been jogging? You been biking? What you been doing?
I've been working out, in my driveway, just going up and down, doing lunges and squats, some shoulder presses involved, some bicep curls, tricep extensions,
Yeah, I've been doing suicides and hooping.
little hoop. Y'all was gonna say a little hooping.
I just got done
Probably
with
gonna hoop today.
I just got
That's
done
the
with
intentions.
2 hoop sessions already. Just got out the shower, so I might play him in a game of horse or something, but it ain't gonna be too serious because I'm a little too nice right now.
No.
All my
no.
boys,
We gon'
hey, no,
we
all my
gon'
boys,
play-
all
we
my
gon'
boys in
play,
Jacks, all my boys
don't
in
worry.
Jacks knows what it is. Like,
Yeah,
they know.
That's them in Jacks.
They know.
This is CLE.
yeah, no, actually, like, I got some of the best hoopers back in Jacksonville. I gotta shout some of those guys out there, some of the best hoopers. You know what I'm saying? Just overall, but in Cleveland, you know, we do it a little dirty. You know what I'm saying? We like the bad boys pissing. That's the way we play. You know what I'm saying?
Sir,
We foul
you
it.
get body.
Yeah, you gotta get body.
No, okay, hold on. Especially him, though. You know, he always slashing and
You got to, man. Like, that's the real
No.
game, bro. That's the real game,
you don't have
bro.
to.
Like, that's the real game. Everybody knows. That's how you supposed to play, man. I'm not an old head, everybody. Like,
Oh, for sure.
no, not an old head. That's how you play.
Look at that wig, y'all. You know he an old head.
Hell no, man. Don't be coming at me, you know what I'm
You
saying?
know-
I'm not
you
an
know
old
he
head.
old head.
Honestly, I'm just not. The real way you play basketball, you know what I'm saying? Maybe a little slap on the wrist, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I didn't cut my nails that week, man. Maybe you get a little scratch on your chest, man. Maybe somebody start throwing punches, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just part of the game. It's having fun.
Blows, bro.
Jamal definitely
Blows.
got knocked out on the court once or twice every once in a while.
Whoa, what you mean?
Cause he a little wimp, you know what I'm
What
saying?
you mean?
He a little wimpy. But yo,
Not-
hey, that's
not
besides
this
the
way.
point. Yeah, I mean,
You can miss me with all that.
besides the down release, well, these videos had already been released, but they finally been declassified and, you know, been quoted as being legit. So, yeah, man, aliens are really out here having some fun with us.
I hope that's not a new concept for you guys, for our listeners. I hope you been knew aliens existed.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I mean, if you talk to our boy Jamal, he is one too. He got a little percentage of alien in him, or so he believes. And it's not the Lost City talking either. I'll guarantee you that, man.
Sure not.
He is. Can you explain to the people what it's called? What is it called? What is it called? The Star Child? Or?
I don't know if I get into all that right now.
Hey, look, we got mail time, everybody. We're gonna open up something during this. It's gonna be an
Oh,
unboxing.
excuse me, guys. I'm sorry for that.
It's gonna be an unboxing of some sort with this animal over here burping in front of you guys. How disrespectful is he? He's so disrespectful. Oh my god, no, I'm playing. But yeah, no, we're gonna have some unboxing. But hey, salute to this guy, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Lost City. Shout out
Lost
to the
City.
boys. You know, he gave it an 8. I gave it a 7.5. So you round that into maybe 7.8. Might as well just give him an 8. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna round him up for the finals. We're gonna give him an 8. So salute to those guys.
We'll come back, and like we might adjust it compared to other ones. You know what I'm saying? Because it's the first one now we're tasting, so we don't know how it's gonna compare to some of the other ones. So we might
Sure.
come back and say some things about it. It might go up or down. You never know.
We're not done here yet, but you know what I'm saying? We're just gonna cut it out. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna chill for a little bit and we'll come back to you guys after we may have had a few more glasses, and we'll come talk to you guys soon. But for right now, salute. Great. We're gonna have some more discussions to come. More quarantine talk. Let me do a little bit of my, you know what I'm saying? A little salute to myself. Give me a little wine tasting, you know what I'm saying?
He's a real animal. He's
Not
a real
really.
animal.
A tamed animal, maybe.
Only animals do that.
I don't know.
Don't do that.
Salute, everybody. All right, so we're back, boys. There, you can cut the music. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. We got a little unboxing to do. Let's see. Shout out to the guys at We Sell Stuff For You.
We
Okay,
sell
there.
stuff for you.
In Pennsylvania. This gift, I'm giving this to Jamal. For the majority of the time. I just need it for certain purposes for like a little bit, and then this is gonna be Jamal's.
Wow, guys. I don't know what it is.
He really doesn't, even though he didn't. It showed no enthusiasm to what it is, but yeah, I need to use it for a little bit.
I am so surprised.
I paid a grip for it. But you know, friendship. Who cares about? Who cares about money when it comes to friendship, especially with this dude? Because for this guy, money is no concept.
That's real, guys. Real facts.
Yeah, man. Well, to old school. To 07 MacBook. But yeah, I mean, look at how much Apple has changed. But yeah, this is going to Jamal. It's property of CFF School,
No way.
whatever this means. But yeah, it works. I'm gonna have to find a charger for it and everything. Well, I think we could hook them up. But yeah,
No way.
you know, Jamal gotta do something with a laptop. You know what I'm saying? He can't just be always on his phone all the time. And yo, it's decent. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not that bad. Oh, it looks like we're gonna need a charger. But other than that, I mean, it still looks pretty decent. You know what I'm saying? They got a DVD player. Still got all the connections that they got rid of on the new Mac. It's got a webcam. It's pretty lit. But yeah,
Are you serious?
hell yeah, I would be capping. But yeah, legit. We do this for the bros
Wow, guys.
for all time.
Thank you.
Yeah, no doubt. But obviously we're gonna need to go for it. Salute. He always has me when I'm down, so you know. He's not down right now, but like I got him. But yeah. We just reviewed Bowl City. Probably gonna give it an 8. We
Lost
decided.
City.
Or Lost City. I keep saying Bowl City. It's got the bold taste, the bold smell to it, but it was amazing. So yo, shout out to the guys. Follow us at What's Out Production. Follow him at Youngstar984 on Instagram. Ladies, please DM him, please, or he'll DM you. And follow me at XAnneton2024. But until next time, till the next wine pairing, testing, whatever you want to call it, in quarantine talk, we might have it next week or something like that. We'll let you know. But for right now, I think we might have some more of this Lost City. Shout out to the people in Venezuela. Argentina. Damn. Thank you for the, clarification.
Guys, this is why we don't just guzzle it down, because then you get like him and start acting all lost in the sauce. We don't want to get lost in the sauce.
So shout out to the Lost City from Argentina. Shout out Mano Ginobili. He's from Argentina.
Shout out Ginobili. Wonderful guy.
Left hand like Ginobili.
Oh, I am. Tell him. Kill him. Oh, kill him.
And you know what I'm saying? Shout out. What's
He gonna
Out
get bought
Production.
up later.
Peace. This nigga's nasty. Everybody,
This better not go in the video.
pick your boogers all the time. Don't have a care in the world like my friend Jamal here. It's episode 2 of whatever we're calling this quarantine wine tasting show. The quarantine show of wines. Wine show tasting. Something with quarantine and wine tasting, and then Jamal and I just kicking it. Thanks to the city of Shaker Heights. They're doing a bunch of construction nearby, and they're being pricks to our freaking show. Now Jamal somehow ripped his magic wand into 2, and now we don't know what we're gonna do. And I didn't mean to rhyme, but it is what it is. Jamal, how's this week been?
Which has been pretty good so far. It's today Wednesday.
So Wednesday.
Yes, today's Wednesday. You know, it's the middle of the week, hump day. Nothing too crazy going on, really.
Well, sadly, here in Shaker, in 2 days, on Friday, we'll have lake effect snow. So good thing we filmed today. I don't know why it's gonna be snowing in May. I'm usually not in Shaker at this time, and it's probably gonna make me cry. I don't fuck with snow.
Oh, we kind of know why it's snowing, guys. Something a little like scientists like to call global warming, you know, or climate change. That's some people like to say now.
And that, Jamal, but I'm just saying in general. I don't know why, like May, whatever the hell, they decided to snow. So that's all I'm saying. No big
May
deal.
6th.
Yeah, whatever. I'm not counting days anymore. Quarantine has made me not count days anymore.
Well, I just know it's the 6th because yesterday was, you know, Cinco de Mayo, Taco Tuesday.
It was one of the only Cinco de Mayo and Taco Tuesdays. Well, Taco Tuesdays just started to be, like, you know, popular thanks to one LeBron James. But yo, this was supposed to be like the best Taco Tuesday
Ever, yeah.
ever, and quarantine stripped it away. However, I did
2020, man.
However, I did have some bomb ass tacos yesterday, so it really didn't. I have tacos every Tuesday. It smacks. So my household just started doing it. I've been rocking with it, so I gotta thank my dad for that. I did snap, bro. Quarantine got me snapping, bro.
Yeah, we saw your private snaps. Not private like that.
Whoa. Hey, and I was not snapping like that
Hey.
either. Yo, he's wild.
Hey.
Yo, yeah. I don't know what he's on, man.
Why don't y'all go check out his premium Snapchat and his OnlyFans?
Oh yeah, I got a premium Snapchat, $20 a month. Okay, that's one thing I want to talk about. Why are people freaking putting out fans only, bro? People don't want to see all that, man. Nobody signed up for any of that.
Obviously they do. It's low key popping now, you know.
I mean,
Especially over quarantine and all, you know. People need money. You gotta make money somehow.
you see all those Instagram models now. They're like, look, man, yo, times are hard with COVID. Look, hit up my fans only. No, who's really gonna, like? Okay, maybe you guys are hitting them up, but like,
Yeah.
dude, I'm not about to be paying no freaking model just doing the same thing they do on Instagram,
Right.
just a little more explicit. He might. I know.
Nah.
Hey, I know he might. Yeah, I know he might. But another topic I want to talk about real quick is this whole COVID thing. I'm getting sick of this whole disease.
I think we're all pretty fed up.
No
At this
pun
point.
intended, man. I'm really sick of the disease. Like, it's really cramping my style. I'm not really with it. I don't rock with it. Whatever. I'm gonna throw shots at his fitted. Bah, bah, bah. Gratata. Sad to find out that he had a fans only when he was on Vine. That guy, the Gratata guy. They found out he was Gratata and something else.
Okay.
Anyways.
Well, for this week's episode on quarantine wine tasting,
It looks like it's called The Last Room.
the last room. There you guys go. I don't know if you guys can see that there.
Don't let it cover up me.
Look, little blurry. Hey,
Let me see.
relax.
I think I really like this one. In all honesty, it's got, some Shaker vibes to it. Shout out to the squad.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
That red and white, you know what I'm saying? But it also got that hint of death that's for part of this, Cinco de Mayo. You know, it was the 6th of May now, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like on some cocoa-ish, you know what I'm saying? It's a North Coast 2018 Cabernet Sauvignon. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We already becoming, you know what I'm saying? We're already becoming savants at wine. You know, it's from the Santa Rosa area of California. California, in my opinion, in the West Coast, it's really like the Europe of America. So wild, so free, so slash room. I just can't wait. And I'm not gonna get it confused with the other one that I kept calling it Bold City.
Yeah.
But it was really Lost City. I don't know why. Maybe I should start calling this the Bold Room. You know what I'm saying? Because of its
Maybe
bold
so.
taste. But Jamal has the card. Once again, the tasting card. He will not lose it this time.
You guys can get a little peek at that too.
It matches the bottle.
Matches the front of the bottle. Here's the back. For all you guys who are curious.
And let me see the
Hold
tasting
on.
card.
No, we gotta taste it first. And then look at the card. We messed up last time.
So yeah, we're trying to right our wrongs. So yeah, we're gonna have Jamal open up this can of
Would you like to do the honors this week?
or not can. I mean, yo, you know what I'm saying? I'll break the seal, but that's it. Hey, look, man, I'm no genius. If we did a time lapse of how it takes me to open up anything, dude, I have trouble putting Legos together. I have trouble putting the little lightning cable into the iPhone.
He
And-
can't find the hole, guys. That seems like what he's saying to me. He has some trouble finding the hole.
No comment. I plead the fifth. Hey, look, hey, that's the best I could do, man. You try your best
You good here?
and you fail. But look, hey, man, Jamal works in the restaurant industry, so we gonna give it a little close up on that, boy.
Gotta open him, you know.
You guys, I want to apologize for that time lapse. Last episode was kind of head-assery, but you know, we're not doing time lapse for this one, so I'm just gonna commentate on look at that corking. Jamal's opening up that cork. I feel like I'm in the PGA, tournament, and I'm looking at Tiger Woods, the Chief Keef version of Tiger Woods. He's opening up the cork. And he's ready to pull.
Almost.
Let's see if he can just do it in one, Jamal strength pull.
Here we go.
Look at that. Look at the lever. Wow.
Oh. I guess not.
He's having trouble.
Hey, chill. There we go. She might need one more.
And look at that.
You heard that?
Sadly, everybody, we do not have any unboxings today, so I don't have much more but just tasting and chatting. But that's one thing Jamal and I are really good at, drinking and talking.
Yes.
So, I mean,
Especially the drinking part, guys.
if you guys want to sponsor us, if there's any, alcohol suppliers that want to sponsor our show, hey man, give us a call. I'm not giving out my phone number right now, but you can hit us up at louderandprouder1@gmail.com.
What's Out Productions?
Yeah, my teacher, one of my professors, did not like the fact that What's Out Production, his nickname is WOP, which has no affiliation to a racial slur. Just want to add.
None at all.
It's in reference to guwap, like that money, Gucci Mane and this guap. We're here to get money.
WAP gang.
So
We on that WAP gang. You know what I'm saying?
this has a very I don't even know how to describe it. It smells like it would go well with some steak, maybe some chicken. But I think every wine goes with steak and chicken. I'm pretty sure. Maybe
Not
some,
everyone.
maybe some mashed potatoes. This also smells
Mashed potatoes. I've never heard that for a food pairing with wine.
like hey man,
Mashed fucking potatoes.
I'm very Midwestern, so I really just think about meat and potatoes and everything.
Which, I mean, it's not bad.
So
I also like meat and potatoes myself. But
It
I'm
also-
just saying.
it also reminds me of cooking wine, or the wine my grandfather used to put in his sauce and his gravy, he might call it. So it's a little throwback to pouring my grandfather a little glass. Shout out to my grandfather, R.I.P.
Next room, let's see.
But smell wise,
It's kind of tricky, guys.
it's really tricky.
It's not giving off a lot.
It doesn't really smell that dry.
It's grapes for sure.
I mean,
You get
obviously,
some-
we know it's grapes. It
Smelling
reminds
the
me-
lotion off my hands, honestly.
It reminds me of the great smell of Chirac with the hot dog water and Chief Keef banging I Don't Like featuring Kanye West. So yes, I really do rock with the smell. It is very great. I am a wine connoisseur. And as I do all the time, I am now going to taste it in the way of my forefathers. And Jamal will just do a little sippy sip, like a little girly girl. Cheers.
It's fucking madman. He's just a madman.
I've never had pomegranate, but maybe that's the taste that I taste right now. But I'm not sure. It's pretty good. It's pretty decent. There's a little tart taste at the end of it, you know what I'm saying? That wasn't in the Lost City. But just like that, I've already
Went down
forgot.
the wrong pipe, guys. Definitely went down the wrong pipe.
I was going to say, just like that, I forgot the name of the wine, but it's the last room.
Not the lost room. It's not the first room.
It's not even the second room or the third.
It's the lost room, guys.
It may be the attic, maybe. Hey man,
The last room,
it's the last room.
not lost. See, now I'm getting it all confused.
Hey, the wine getting to him. That's what he's saying.
No.
The wine hitting. And when we talk about when the wine's hitting, let's go back to the alcohol. Let's see. Where is it? It's 14.5%. I think that's higher than last.
No, I don't think
Last
so. I
week's.
think the other one was like 16 or something. Wasn't it 15 or 16?
Yeah, well, hey, this thing came out of 2018. Got a lot of great things about 2018. 2018 was a decent year for, a lot of people. It's better than 2020 so far, for sure. That's the last time Playboi Carti came out with an album, I'm pretty sure. That's really all I got. No, I'm playing. It's got a quote from a famed writer, Edgar Allan Poe, at the back. And honestly, I'm not gonna bore you with that.
We are going to read it, guys. Here. We're going to read it. But to the chamber which lies most westwardly of the seven, there are now none of the maskers who venture, for the night is waning away, and there flows a ruddier light through the blood-colored panes. Edgar Allan Poe, The Mask of the Red Death.
Jamal just sounded like a hood, English teacher trying to teach the kids, what it's all about. And if Shaker Heights, still wants to mess up our filming, they could do it some other time, man. This quarantine's getting to me, man. All this beeping, all this shit, man. Some bullshit. Man, hey, man, shut up, man.
We got a dump truck right over there, guys. It's like right there.
Hey, at least turn off the engine, man. I'm really about to pop off,
Hey,
man.
he's funny.
I'm about to pop off. Look, I'm done wearing a mask. Even though the wine says wear the mask, I can't wear the mask anymore. When I work out, it just makes everything more foggy. You gotta make sure you brush your teeth when you wear the mask. Just saying. Come on, let's see this. Alright. So it's from the North Coast of California. We got a friend right there that's in the North Coast, close to there. Shout out my boy Christian Hewlett, another founding member of What's Out. Its profile is a medium-bodied red wine. What's up with these dudes? Hey, man. Man, they got the freaking trucks out, man.
It's pretty bright for red wine, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it is pretty medium bodied, is what I meant to say.
Man, I did not know Shaker Heights was gonna turn into an HGTV network, like, right now. Like, they doing renovating. And they don't ever renovate. They just started renovating today. Some suckers, man. But anyways, it's got a raspberry taste, plum. I think I said pomegranate, but pomegranate, plum, same thing.
Pomegranate wasn't too far off. I don't know if plums and pomegranates are the same thing. Not quite. Not quite.
Hey, look, I want to apologize on behalf of myself for freaking out about these people. Well, like, what are you doing, man? Of course you do it today. The only day we have a good sunny day. We might shoot some hoops. There's no snow coming anytime soon, except for Friday. And we just-
You asked me how the weeks have been from the beginning. I forgot to update you guys. I busted my ankle working. Was doing some landscaping, cutting down some trees. You know, I was loading the wood up. And
So
then-
now he could file for unemployment right now because his ankle's messed up.
So I don't know if we will be hooping today.
We might play some horse.
Something.
But I want to shout out, the government. They need to keep cutting checks to people, man, so we can do more wine tasting. No,
Hey, be my guest.
hey, man. So it's from a new world, moderate climate. I don't know what that means, Jamal. Do you know what that means?
I forget. It's mostly to do with the grapes and the skin of the grapes. So it's and the tannins. So like the weather affects the grapes, which ultimately affects the wine. We will give you more on that next episode.
Yeah, we're gonna learn more about wine. Maybe we'll do a whole episode about wine and learning about wine and
General wine knowledge.
doing wine and what wine has to do with wine and the world and tasting
Wine.
and why not
More
another
wine.
glass. But hey, man, I'm not gonna lie, I like this a little bit better than the Lost City. It's the last room. I don't know where they come up with some of these wine names. They're very interesting. If I were to ever have a wine company, what would my name be? I don't know. It might be on some like Paul Newman, like Paul Newman's own like salad dressing. I just might call it my name and say own wine,
Own wine. Wow. What a name. Own wine.
or maybe I might call it,
Not Xavier's own. Just own wine.
maybe X's own wine. I feel like that's also a great name as well. But I can't lie, this is a decent one. We're not gonna give it a rating yet. We'll give it a rating at the end of the show. But we got a lot of more things to talk about, everybody. Hey, we need people to start commenting. What are you guys up to over quarantine? What are you guys drinking?
Tell us some of your activities, your hobbies.
For me, it's been video editing for friends and family. And if you want me to video edit, I can. Hanging out with my boy Jamal every once in a while, sneaking out.
Game.
Y'all didn't hear that. And then
Keep that on the down low.
keep that on the DL. I might be going on quarantine walks with friends, wearing masks, being 6 feet apart. Hey man, a lot of crazy things.
Some other activities.
Jamal and I watched Ohio State's graduation this weekend on Sunday.
Yeah. Sure did.
Pretty eventful. Shout out to the class of
Pretty good.
2020.
Got a few friends up there at O State. Graduating this year.
Well, O State isn't up there, but it's down there.
Down there, up there. Y'all know it's just a saying.
It's
Up
kind of
there.
crazy that a lot of people are graduating now during this weird transition.
Including yourself. Why don't you talk a little bit about that?
So I graduated technically like two weeks ago. The video was a 4-minute graduation. I was working out playing basketball when it came out. So I had my AirPods in and I pressed play on the video, and as my president of the university was talking, I'm hooping. And
Imagine that. Hooping during your graduation.
everybody says you want to be with friends, families, you remember the situation, but honestly, I'm not trying to sit there for 4 hours in a cap and gown and sweat my ass off all the time, and because I sweat, dude. I sweat like it's nobody's game, and
Yes, he does.
it would just be hot and murky and sweaty and nasty, and what do they call it, grotto? Maybe that's too much information, but
Whoa.
hey man, shout out to class of 2020. Shout out to class of shout out to those high schoolers that are graduating. They got a lot of keynote speakers. You know what I'm saying? A lot of keynote speakers this year. They got Obama speaking to high schoolers and college kids. Michelle Obama.
What?
They got Tim Cook spoke at Ohio State, so it's pretty good. Shout out to Apple and the gang. You know,
Gang.
they should, you know, they should send out, you know, some of those new iPhone SEs. We might, you know, if Apple want to send us over one, we might review it. But maybe they should have sent them out to some of the, you know, the graduate class of Ohio State. You know, Oprah probably gonna give one. You know, Oprah always giving speeches, man. Everybody that giving speeches out right now, man. Shout out to those guys. Shout out to those politicians for giving out speeches, man. But you know what I'm saying? If y'all want to hear a speech from me or Jamal, class of 2020, speak up or forever hold your peace, man. We ain't talking about marriage either. I'm just saying, speak up, cause you know I never heard a speech from Jamal.
Yes, you have.
Jamal never give out, you know, them emotional like, you know, come to Jesus moments. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never hear him on his preacher shit. You know what I'm saying? But I would love to. And maybe you guys should, hey, spam the buttons. Be like, yo, Jamal, we want to hear something from you, bro.
You never know.
You never know. He might come through.
Let's go. I might just have some bars for y'all.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I get speeches, but it's something light. That's something I do on a little hobby. You know what I'm saying? You gotta inspire the kids. That's all that matters, man.
No, inspiration go a long way.
I definitely taste the plum now.
Yeah.
Never had plum, so I don't know what plum, you know.
Oh, he doesn't like any fruit, guys. I don't know how this man has survived for 22 years. 22.
Yeah, I'm 22. Yeah, man. Hey, man.
Without eating fruit.
Let me tell you the first experience. I tried having fruit, and then I stopped. It was in preschool. There was a bunch of what are those things? Those see, I'm really bad at fruit names because I don't really eat them.
Was it small? Was it big? You know the color?
Okay, they're slimy. They're usually in
Slimy.
They're slimy. They're orange. They're usually in a little cup. You might have them in a
Slimy fruit? So like oranges in the cup? Tangerines.
cup. No, it's not oranges, tangerines. I would have easily been able to. They may be peaches because they're really slippery, but they're in those. You know those cups? Those like
Yeah, the
fruit cups. Or those peaches.
Yeah, they got peaches sometimes.
I don't know what it was, but anyways, I tried to have it when I was a little kid, and
Yeah,
it got stuck in the throat. So
see, I hate fruit cups myself. I'd rather just eat a piece of fruit, you know, like just go get
and you know my
an apple
doctors,
or orange or something.
my doctors are like, hey man, why don't you try to eat them frozen? But I don't really like the texture, which I get why they say eat it frozen, but also like no, like you know honestly, I like raisins. I like apple pie.
How the hell you like raisins, but not actual grapes?
Dude, raisins just had that taste that it just smacks, bro.
What?
Like I used to eat, you know.
How do you like raisins and not actual grapes? It's not adding up for me, man.
I don't like the
I don't
moisture.
know.
I also don't like the word moist either.
Oh, just the word?
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Oh.
But with raisins, I don't know. They just slap to me. I used to eat a whole bag. You know what I'm saying? I would just pop bags of them, man.
Same. I ate raisins too much that I stopped liking them. And now I don't really like raisins because I ate too many.
Now, look, I'm not shouting out any names. Like I'm not about to be that person. I don't like putting out names. But you know, when I was in elementary school, I had a little crush on this little girl, all right? And for her birthday, you know, she had these like muffins or whatever. And look, man, I couldn't be a dick or nothing, cause I really had a little crush on her, man. So I had to take the risk, man. I had to eat it, dude. And I had to rock with him, even though I would never rock with him. But I had to, like, so it may just be mental, in all honesty. But I know one thing for certain: the one fruit that I do hate, and this is a number one fact, is bananas. I cannot stand bananas. I hate them. I think the muffin that I had for this girl's birthday was like maybe blueberry or whatever. And I just had to push through that, you know what I'm saying? It's the Mamba mentality. I've always had it. Especially when you gotta impress. You gotta go impress Jamal, you know what I'm saying? Hey man.
He gonna talk about impressing somebody with some fruit.
Like, hey man, look. It was a sacrifice. Some may call it simping. Yo, I don't know. I don't know what else to say, man. But I hate bananas. I'll go back to that point. Bananas suck. My grandfather used to cut up bananas in his cereal in the morning. I come downstairs, I smell the bananas, throw up. Immediately throw up.
Even the smell.
Even the smell. Dude, I'm upstairs in the attic. That's where my room is. I'm not on some nothing wrong with living in the attic. Jamal is in the attic as well. Okay.
Oh, whoa. It's not the attic. It's just the 3rd floor.
Okay, well, you want to call it 3rd floor, 4th floor, whatever. I can smell it all the way downstairs when it's really ripe and when my mom's eating one. And when I smell it, man, I go crazy, man. I go berserk, man. I'm gone, man. Like, I hate it.
He's soft.
I hate it. Maury Povich, like the Maury show, they used to do these shows where they had people like they would have guests that had like fears of like random objects. And this one guy was afraid of bananas. And everybody who's seen the episode always thought of me. They was like, that's Xavier, man. He freaks out, man. So you know how I used to have a little bully. And for some reason, I always used to have female bullies, man, which is so weird, man. I don't know. You ever have female bullies?
Can't say I had a female bully, you guys.
So I had a few female bullies in my life, man. It made me respect women. You know what I'm saying? It forced me to respect women. Like women got it too, man. You know what I'm saying? They got the sucker punches too, man. They could give you a noogie too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, some guys don't respect women. It's like, what do you like, bro? I respect women, man. I had women I've had women shove me in lockers, man. Back in 5th grade.
You got shoved into a locker?
Shout out to Nia, man. Hey, man. Hey, shout her out, man.
He got stuffed in the locker, y'all.
And I I was still pretty big in 5th grade. Like, I was still, you know what I'm saying?
Like, you really got stuffed in the locker?
Like, yeah, man.
I thought I only have it on TV shows.
Nah. Hey, she picked up the locker. All right, she opened up the locker. I was in there. Xavier. And I'm like, what's up, dude? I was always cordial. Like, I was never about to be rude to, like, my bully. But that don't mean I'm no punk, man. Like, I really step up if I need to step up, man. But not to no, like, female. And she was bigger than me in 5th grade, man. She pushed my ass right into the locker, man. She didn't close it though, which that'd have been scary, man. I'm claustrophobic. That'd have freaked me out. But the bullies are your motivators. They help you. You know what I'm saying? Kids get so caught up on bullies nowadays, man. No, bullies help you grow. For real. You need bullies.
Who helps a bully grow? Gotta ponder that.
Life helps the bully. Hey, that's what it is. But nah, so yeah, man, I don't even know where I was going with that. Oh, I had a bully who lived on Jamal Street, and she was just little, like, she had to be a few years younger than me too, and she was light skinned, and she hung out with my homeboy and one of my ex teammates, Malik Taylor. Shout out Leaky. Leaky. Shout out Leaky. But no, she is just this light skinned girl, and she found out that like I was afraid of bananas. So she came over all the time. I can't even think of her name anymore. She just played like she would just chase me with bananas around the street and stuff. And it freaked me out, man.
What?
Yeah, man. Like, hey, she waited for me.
How did I know this? I did not know this.
Yeah, she waited for me to come outside. She lived like right down the street from you. I can never think of her name, but yeah, man, shout her out, man. She was younger than me and she was a bully. So, hey, man, age is nothing, except for it is. Look, I'm no Jeffrey Epstein. That's not where I was going with that.
Dun dun dun.
We might cut that, but maybe not. You know what I'm saying?
I'm no Jeffrey Epstein.
But hey, man, you can have a bully that's younger than you. You can have a bully that's older than you.
Hey, Xavier was out here really getting punked as a kid.
No, you know what I'm saying? It's just because I'm respectful, man. You gotta be respectful to the people, man.
I'm not saying be disrespectful.
I had another bully too, who was a dude, and Jamal was cool with him. And Jamal let him be. Hey, Jamal didn't get bullied by him, but we was cool with him. His name was Darren. And shout out Darren, man.
Pontiac.
Pontiac. Hey, we had this song when we was going to elementary school. He was like, I'm fresh as hell with my brand new Pontiac. Yo, it's cause Pontiacs. When we were in elementary school, Pontiac got discontinued.
Yep, sure did.
And we was like, man, ain't no more Pontiacs gonna be in the world. We were just flustered by that.
I always wanted a Pontiac, but only because I like the emblem though, for real. Like.
The Pontiac was raw, bro. One of my homeboys, his stepdad, shout out my boy Ian Morrison, man. His stepdad had the Pontiac. You know what I'm saying? The one that was convertible, but like, man, shout out Pontiac. So Jamal, my bully, and him, we all had this thing called we had this Pontiac rap song.
Yep.
But over the summer, you know, he was still my bully, but he also was trying to guide me as well. But he really bullied the heck out of me, man. This one time, I stood up to him. I was like, hey, I thought I was feeling myself, bruh. And my grandfather watched all this happen, bro. My grandfather had to turn up real quick. Man, I went up there and I was like, look, I'm sick of your mess, man. He said something about my mom. And like, that's one thing. Only y'all talk about my mom.
One thing, do not talk about his mom, you guys, unless you really want to see them hands.
Unless you want to see the smoke. So, you know what I'm saying? I hit him, pop out, two to the chest, man. And he ate them boys. I was like, yo, I'm like, damn. Well, and he picked me up, slammed me on the ground. Bop, 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 bop. Maybe four strikes ahead, had a bloody nose, man. I got back up. I called him whatever. I didn't curse back in the day, so I may have called him a punk or a sissy or, you know, one of those type deals. And my grandpa was like, hey, yo, get up off of that, man. So, hey, man, shout out him. But now, look at him now, man. He helping us out now. Our bullies used to bully us. Now he helping us. He used to help us get into
What is that?
the bar.
Oh yeah, not the piano bar.
The piano bar, it's the big one everybody goes to. The social room? Not the social room. Yeah. No, the social room. We're going without the games. Yeah, the game room. Whatever you call it, man. What is it called, bro? We're gonna look it up real quick. Yeah, we're definitely gonna look this up. It's something easy. Not our game. What is this other social room? The social room's off the league. People are always trying to go there too. I mean, it is pretty nice. You know, everybody going there to go play games and... How many games? They got everything there, bro. I think they got pool, obviously. They got bowling. They got a few like arcade style machines that require quarters. Legitimately, they got everything except for this one. Like, they got a shuffleboard. I'm almost saying they have a shuffleboard on the top. Yo, shout out Google because they're listing legitimately all of them except for the one we really need. What the hell is it called? They legitimately named all the bars around it except for it. Is it the social club? What the heck is it called, bro?
Punch Bowl Social. That's what it's called. Shout out to my boy G. He gets us into Punch Bowl Social all the time. He's security now. And yo, man, I mean, we've had some fun nights at the Punch Bowl Social already, and this has only been our first year of legally drinking. So,
First year.
I mean,
legally drinking.
Summer was amazing, and now I guess summer's not really gonna happen due to COVID. So that stinks.
Dude, I still have hope for the summer. You know what I'm saying? I haven't lost all hope yet. We still got a few months, like a month or two. Really just like a month or 2 months for real before like summer start. But you know, you never know.
You never know. Hey man, we hoping May 31st that day. But we gotta talk about these dudes that's protesting out there. Why y'all protesting to go outside so quick? Y'all want to go protest to go get sick and die?
They're not even like social distancing protesting, guys. They're like all huddled together. How are you protesting in the reopening of your state? Not even following the guidelines, the safety guidelines.
Hey man, I'm going mad every once in a while. I think about, like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I'll go protest with them boys. But then, hell no, man. I don't know where these people, man, protesting next to me, man. They might be coughing and oh, it's just a little cough, man. Yeah, it's just something light, man. And like, yeah, I lost all the taste in my I lost all the taste buds, all the smell. Yeah, man, it's the symptoms of COVID, but I ain't getting tested. So why you out here protesting, man? Man, sit your asses down and watch some Netflix, man.
Sit down somewhere. Do something productive.
So Jamal, we talked about what we watched last week. You watching any new shows this week?
Any new shows? No new shows.
I think
No new friends. No new friends.
I ended up finishing.
No.
We can actually now have this conversation now that Jamal and I have
Hey.
fully finished.
Little fires
the little
everywhere.
fires all over the place, everywhere. Shout out to NG, you know what I'm saying? And not that one NG that did those tweets that one time in Shaker. I know that happened. You don't keep quiet about that, but
Shout out Kerry Washington.
already seen this drop. Jamal has the sense of humor of 2013 Reddit. Maybe, the app iFunny. That's where his humor lies.
Hey, that shit be funny though.
Yeah, when I'm in middle school.
Cause they were trying to call me immature, guys.
No, his sense of humor is immature.
It's okay.
Jamal himself is mature, as you can see by the dreads.
Gang.
Okay, back to what we were saying though. We had some technical difficulties. Who cares about technical difficulties?
We're talking about Kerry Washington.
We were talking about Kerry Washington and little fires elsewhere, everywhere, all over the place.
All over the place. I like that.
Surprising ending. Shout out to the kids at Shaker Heights. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out.
We them rebels, yes sir.
Richardsons.
I mean, we know some Richardsons, but they not like it's not Chris and Lena. You know what I'm saying?
Even though it would be. Not. It's a joke.
Ha. But no, so very interesting. I like the ending. Make sure you give it a little watch. We ain't spoiling all of it. I just said shout out to kids, man. Kerry Washington's character is all over the place, man. She should have just sold that little picture she had all along, and she was gonna make $500,000. That's all I'm saying. You got to get those come ups, man. She could have.
It was very personal for her, though. You know what I'm saying?
Man, F out of here, man. She could have bought her a house here in Shaker, and she didn't have to deal with what's going on with them Richardsons, man. She didn't have to go. Let me wash your dishes. She wouldn't have
She
to.
only did that so she could keep an eye on Pearl. She wasn't going to do it.
All I'm saying is Pearl would have had a house at Shaker Heights with that money, man, and she still had some money, man.
They could have lived anywhere for real.
That's facts, but I'm just saying, like, if Pearl loved Shaker Heights so much, man, they could have been there chilling, and there'd have been no drama, man. No drama at all, man. But no, they want to be dramatic, and like, y'all can't really just talk about things, man. And and Jamal was talking about that one mother, the stepmother of the Asian baby,
Linda.
Linda, and what, baby child. Is that the name of it?
Maylene.
Maylene, baby child. Where am I coming with baby child?
BB was her mother. BB Child was her mother. Bebe. Hey, shout out Bebe gang.
Hey, shout out baby child. Oh yeah, my guy. Hey, yeah, salud.
That wine really starting to hit him.
But yeah. Hey, I was like, man, hey, where'd I come with baby child from? I was like, that sounds made up, man.
Bruh, is there a... Oh, the face thing is on my face, and it's a square. You see it?
Yeah, it's supposed to do that.
It hasn't done that before, dog. So when I've seen it now,
it's because it can't focus on your face because your dreads hide it and the shadows hide it. But regardless, back to what you're saying, man. Shout out to baby child. She went up to that, she went up to Linda's household, whatever the last name of Linda's household, and snatched her baby back, man. That's,
hey, you said you were.
Hey, dang, hey, I spoiled it, but hey, I ain't edited it out, man. That's going in it.
No.
Hey, that's just one part.
He needs to edit that part out.
I'm not going to though. So,
alright, anyways, well, what did you think of what was Kerry Washington's character's name again? I forgot.
The little artist.
What was it?
Man, shout out Kerry Washington's character, man. She was eccentric, maybe.
Well, anyways, what did you think of her the final art project she did in Shaker?
It didn't really look like Shaker. Cause honestly, she forgot to put out, she forgot to do little sculptures of all these damn people doing construction during quarantine wine tasting. They forgot to mention that. Shaker was a little too small in the show. Shaker does not look like that. Shaker's a little bigger, and we have a golf course, so he failed to mention the golf course. I think I know what house that Richardson's supposed to live in, because it's right down the street. I think. Right across the street from the golf course. Because that house burned on fire one time. So who knows? Maybe that's the house.
Oh, I forgot. Is it a true story or is it based off of a true story?
I don't think it's based on no true story. We'd have known if it was based on a true story.
Oh. Maybe.
I got some crazy Shaker stories if y'all want to hear some, man. You want to hear some, Jamal?
Maybe we should say that for next week.
Yeah, maybe. Hey,
Do a little quarantine story time.
we'll do some quarantine story time with Shaker Heights. You know what I'm saying? Shaker Heights, Ohio. It's got a lot of history. It's got a lot of people in it. A lot of cool people in it. That's really all I gotta say about that.
We got some famous people, you know.
Shout out Paul Newman. He was one of the famous. And Machine Gun Kelly, you know him? And Kid Cudi, you know him? Y'all know Kid Cudi?
Nah.
Hey, he one of the Scotts and Travis Scott and Kid Cudi.
Hey, it's a banger if you ask me.
It's up there. It's a #1 hit. So shout out Travis Scott. Shout out the Scotts. I was just going back to Astroworld, looking at Astroworld, which came out in 2018, just like this Cabernet did. Astroworld, ooh shit, man, getting all over my Kobe, man. The wine get on Kobe, man. Regardless, Astroworld smacks, man, and that's a fact.
Can't dispute it.
It's got so many hits in it, bro. If you listen to Astroworld again, hey, if you haven't listened to Astroworld,
If you haven't listened to Astroworld,
you missing out.
do yourself a favor.
You know what I'm saying? Last year, I played the good boyfriend role. You know what I'm saying? Down in Jacksonville. For my birthday, I got some Astroworld tickets. Some decent Astroworld tickets. Shout out to my uncle. Well, my girlfriend was supposed to be starting her first game. So you know I had to do the sacrifice. The ultimate sacrifice. But then, she ain't even start, so it made me salty, man. And then, when the game was over, man, there was still an hour to get to the...
Oh man, he went down. He took one for the team.
Man, Astroworld's amazing, and I missed out on an amazing concert. And we just having a conversation with some of the boys, man.
Hey, I missed out too though, because he was coming to the Q, you guys. He was coming to Cleveland, one weekend or something like that, whenever. But then it had got like
It got
postponed.
canceled.
They got canceled, postponed or something. So I ain't bought a ticket or whatever. And the next thing you know, like the day of the concert, it's back on. Like, but a nigga ain't say shit.
Hey, man.
I was heated, y'all. Like, big heated.
The best part about Astroworld is the You feel like, hey. You feel like, hey.
He on his Cudi vibe.
I don't want to. Hey, yeah. See, Shaker, we got a lot of crazy artists. We got a few actors and actresses. Hey man, another one of our creative directors here at What's Out Productions. He gonna be another Shaker legend. Watch out for him.
Hey,
His game, SDE. That's what they gonna call it. That's what all the nerds gonna call it in 20 years from now. They gonna be like, that's such a revolutionary game. SDE.
so crazy, bro.
She Dreams Elsewhere coming out this fall. We gonna be pushing it heavy. 'Cause
Hey.
it's our own. It's blood. Shout out Davion. Will he be a Shaker legend? Time will tell. Will I be one? Yeah, it's guaranteed already.
It's
already, you know what I'm saying? It's already in the book.
It's already down.
They already written it down. It's already written down.
Come on, now.
Youngstar 984, already a legend. He's already one, man. Whenever people they like, hey man, you know who I miss seeing? Jamal, man. Where Jamal at, man? Every time I'm talking to somebody, hey, Jamal.
Oh man.
He's the Draymond Green of Shaker hockey for a few years. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta know how to play your role, guys.
Hey, look, all I'm saying is he wasn't varsity his freshman year, man. But he pushed the varsity, so give him a state ring. You know what I'm saying? Give him a state championship, man. You know what I'm saying? Give him a state championship, man. Hey, I'm done playing with y'all, man. But nah, back to the wine. Jamal, you got anything else you want to talk about, man?
Not really. I mean,
Hey, what an ass would I be if I just went like, oh yeah, you know, we done, and I just chugged it all. That'd be fried.
I'll make him go to the store and buy me a whole new bottle, y'all.
But anyways, the last room, I like it a lot, not a lot better than the Lost City. You gotta go to the last room to find this bottle, cause it's fire. Shout out to the people who gave us this wine.
Right sellers.
Right sellers. All them MIT grads. Y'all out here drinking wine during quarantine just like us, so we want to thank you guys for that. I want to thank you guys for viewing it.
Let's see.
I like the label. You know how like girls say, "Oh, I like the team." Why you like the team? I like the colors. Yeah, I like the jerseys. I like the colors. I like the color of the labeling.
And the label is
The labeling, fire, fuego.
it's pretty good.
It's been a great little rant and all.
It's gonna be the last wine you drink in the last room you ever be in.
What if you was on your deathbed in the last room and they said, "Look, what you want to eat for the last? What you want to eat? What you want to drink on the last room in your last room ever?" Asking for the last room. Shout out to the last room.
Drink in the last room. In the last room.
On the last day in the last room.
Hey,
Last seconds of life. Salute.
enjoy.
Salute. We gonna give it a grading after this. I like that raspberry taste, man. I might start rocking with raspberry. You never know, man. Maybe that might be the first, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, uh-oh.
First fruit I actually mess with, you
Okay.
know what I'm saying?
The wine getting them into the fruit game.
Maybe. But maybe not. I'm gonna give this one, we gave the Lost City an 8. But that was a combined score. I gave it a 7.5. Jamal gave it an 8. I like this better than the Lost Room or the last the Lost City. The last room, for me, gets an 8.5.
He's going 8.5. I like it, but I mean it's pretty mild on the palate, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't get too much of this or too much of that. It's balanced well and all, but I myself could use a little bit more flavor, you know what I'm saying? A little bit more taste and notes. So I'm gonna go with a 7.5.
So 7.5, 8.5. It goes down to 8 once again. We rounded to 8. Shout out to the last room.
Shout out, last room.
Hopefully they have an Instagram. We'll tag you. This is What's Out production. We won't go by WAF. What's Out.
What's out?
It's been X. You can follow me at X Aniton 2024.
Jamal Townsend. You already know it's been real. You can follow me at Jamal Townsend.
Youngstar 984.
Hit me up.
And you can follow all of What's Out production, which we will have a new podcast coming up. We're filming tomorrow on Zoom at WHTOUT PRO on Instagram. Thank you, everybody. Salute.
Just like you, like take you, just like
Bro,
you.
yeah.
Who steals your wife though? Like has to take your girl.
Hell no, that shit ain't gonna happen.
All right, I'm gonna start out the podcast. Yo, it's X.
Who gonna go?
Yeah, who goes next?
I'm about to say, yeah.
All right, yeah.
He might as well go. He might as well go.
Okay,
I
we'll
guess
do that.
I don't know what you want me to say.
We'll
Like,
start it right back up. 3, 2, 1. Yo, it's X.
Jamal.
I'm Jalen.
It's your boy Crizzo.
And welcome back to Crizzo's and I's quarantine podcast. We're gonna have some fun tonight. We're just chilling, man. We're really chilling. This podcast will double as our quarantine wine tasting week 3. We got a little bit of this Cabin 5 on tap. It looking pretty nice. It's from it's a Prima Vito. It's from California. Shout out Cali. We on that wave. You guys like the label? I think it looks kind of cool.
Is it old? Like what year is it?
No,
It's
Or
from
is it just like
2017.
okay.
And let's see what the flavoring is on it. Let me check out the flavoring. It's got some raspberry, strawberry, black peppers, bacon spice. So it sounds like the move. Chris, how has
Oh,
your quarantine been, man?
I think he just left. Like he was
Yeah,
kind of
it's
frozen.
straight. I think he's got to join back.
Oh, all right. But yeah, man. So basically, it's going pretty well. You know, I just applied to a couple jobs, Publix, Office Max, couple pharmacies. So you know, if they don't call me a week, I'm call them up like, yo, did the application process yet? You know, try to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
Because that's how it worked in my last job. So you know, hopefully they be like, yeah, come in for an interview, da da da. So.
You know, it shows
For
real
sure, for
initiative
sure.
when you end up calling somebody like that. They end
Yeah.
up fucking with it when you end up really calling them. Sometimes I don't be on that vibe, but like if it's about some bread, yeah, you don't have to.
That's legit that's legit like
Yo, it's X from What's Up Production, and we're here with a great guy, Brian Thompson, a great saxophone player. Myself, I was a reed instrument. I played the clarinet in high school, actually way more than just high school. I played it for like 8 years, and I'm such a fan of him, man. He does great covers, and he even performs live, and he's more than Yo, what it is X.
Yo, it's Crizzo.
And our boy
It's
KJ's
KJ,
on
man.
board.
I'm faded.
How you doing?
What it do, JU from CLE to JAX. This is X. This program is brought to you by JU Dolphin Radio. This is JU Got Talent. My co-host, Crizzo, should be here soon. He's taking a test. But for right now, we got our talent in the building. Our boy Prin
Yes,
one.
sir. What's up?
So let's start out. Let's shout out some of your socials. So
Okay.
let's start it out with that.
Man, y'all can follow me on Instagram. It's at Prin1X. Man, really, the 1X, that's all that stands for is one time. Everything, all it takes is one time, man. It's like the lottery pick.
Let's
Yeah.
go. So
Yeah.
a lot of things happened this week. Let's shout out JU Athletics real quick. Women's basketball beat UNF. You know, those are our rivals. They beat them, so good job.
It's actually pretty good. I mean,
It's got that aesthetic
it's
of the
different. Yeah,
1970s and
it's
whatnot.
different. So,
All right, we got Richard on now. But yeah. Those aesthetics, I mean, it looks my. Once again, what it do, JU from CLE to JX. This is X.
and here's your boy Crizzo back again.
And this is JU Got Talent on JU Dolphin Radio.
Yes, sir.
Get the mic on.
Yes. Damn.
Is it working?
Hello. Yo.
Test the 1, 2, 3.
This one working?
Yeah, mic 4 is
Yeah, that
working.
was working.
Here, hop on over to mic 1 then.
Or maybe.
1 second.
Yeah.
Okay, we can hear you kind of.
Yeah.
All right, so how's your weekend, Chris?
It was good. You know, pretty productive.
Hi, welcome to another Cold Fusion video. This time it's going to be something a little bit different. I said in my 600,000 subscriber video that I was going to release a mix of all the Burn Water tracks used in Cold Fusion videos. So here it is. These tracks were all produced by me over the space of about 2 years. As you might have guessed, I absolutely love music, and each of these songs does mean something to me and were created as an emotional outlet of sorts. So see if you can hear that in some of the tracks. For those of you interested in the software I used, for 80% of these songs I use Fruity Loops, which I don't recommend, it absolutely sucks, but the other 20% were made in Ableton Live, a much better software. Anyways, there's a link to all of my releases below if any of you are interested. Okay, so that's enough from me. I'll let you guys listen. Enjoy.
Hey there, how you doing? My name is Anubis, and I've been making music for quite some time now, and by quite some time I mean like 2 years. I was born in Hayward, California, lived in Fremont up until the 3rd grade, and I moved to the Tenderloin here in San Francisco Bay Area. Living here, I've learned a lot of things, and the most important thing is that you can't change no one but yourself. This is the life that you live. This is the now, the present. Like, you have to get going with what you want to do and what you want to create, whatever that may be. And it was off that epiphany that I started making music, started taking this shit seriously, started trying to build, trying to grow, trying to do whatever it is I wanted to do personally. I live with my mom, single mother, shout out my moms, and she inspires me. My work ethic is everything in this music thing, and work ethic is actually everything, everywhere. It depends on how much time you want to put doing what you love. If you're willing to go through like the bad moments with the work and all that kind of jazz, like I get my work ethic from my mom. So like, yeah, this is that music shit, man.
Every once in a while, a revolutionary product comes along that changes everything. Today, Apple is going to reinvent the phone. And here it is.
Why in the world would Apple Computer want to jump into the handset market with so much competition?
We use all the handsets out there. It's really frustrating. It's a category that needs to be reinvented.
With over 2
They gonna send their car to work.
You know the yellow cabs? The yellow cabs, they buying Teslas though too now.
Yeah.
They just signed a contract with the
Normal process of economics. You know, like everyone's afraid of automation, but back in the 20s, everyone's like, oh no, where is this person gonna have a job at? This person.
But that's it. I mean,
all the jobs get phased out. It gets to be another job. It gets to be another. It's just a transition.
You got one person working instead of 20 people working.
Hey money or make money.
And then who gonna fuel? Because the economy of machine feed on.
But eventually, just like anything else, you're gonna hit a certain point where
it's gonna collapse.
It can't go anywhere.
Right.
So you gotta, and you'll figure that out.
Yeah. So y'all think it'll be
You gotta
another
find new
depression?
markets.
Y'all think it'll ever be a modern depression? Like how it was?
The government selling weed. The government selling weed. The government taking all the hustle.
Yeah.
Pump it off.
Yeah.
Just like with Uber. Uber good, but it's bad. Because I used to drive a cab.
Yeah.
You drive a cab, you gotta get a taxi license.
Uber for the taxi cab business. Taxis are too expensive.
Yeah.
Too expensive.
It's good if you ride Uber. Now,
9/11 happened, 2001?
Yeah. Not so good.
Why'd that happen?
Yeah, but that's not supposed to be a full.
Tell me why it happened. I'll tell you why it happened. Because over there, they don't like how we live over here. They don't have nothing over here. They live in mountains, they live in caves, brother.
Uber is like McDonald's.
So basically,
They train people to come over here. McDonald's is supposed to be. So we have war with them, fight with them.
Yeah.
It's religious war.
I heard it was a big insurance scam.
I don't know about that.
I heard they wanted to remodel those buildings because they had asbestos and mold in it getting the workers sick. I heard it was a big insurance scam. What do you feel about that? How you think?
I don't know about that. I just know when they did New York City and the towers went down.
Yeah.
That's so sad.
Yeah, that is sad. That's sad
People get
shit.
right up to that.
That's sad shit. But you know why I don't think that the Middle East came over here with that plane and did that? You know why I don't think that? Because it's absolutely impossible to get past security with like that.
No.
They was playing it, bro.
Yeah, that was probably years ahead at that time.
They was playing it. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
They was.
There's so much shit
them
going
people
on
was
with that.
playing it on there.
There's so much shit going on with that.
It's okay.
You think so?
I got you.
What? Yeah, it's just, you get, everyone has this thing like, oh my God, terrorists got on a plane and they did it. Well,
Yeah.
they did it once.
Yeah.
They got lucky with the box cutters and some plans,
Right.
and everything failed. It's just like, it just happened. But it,
Right. Yeah.
It was about time, isn't it?
Huh.
How long Hollywood
That's how it started.
how Hollywood been white since the 30s and 40s. They it's all about money.
Jewish.
Yeah, Jewish a lot of money.
Yeah. Now it's like Tyler Perry, just like Atlanta, they had the big thing.
That huge center now. I just saw it.
Yeah.
I was just in Atlanta.
Tyler Perry film.
Yeah.
But they had the thing with the abortion law. Hollywood bucking on Atlanta because Atlanta like to do Hollywood.
Right.
They bucking like, yo, we not gonna make movies here. Tyler Perry like, yo, I just built my shit. I gotta get my money back.
Yeah. They filmed 2 movies there. Like at the same time, they filmed Bad Boys and the new Coming to America.
Yeah.
Bad Boys awesome.
Yeah.
They got a new Bad Boy?
Yeah, it's coming out. It's coming out in January.
In January?
Yeah.
Bad Boys 4, ain't it?
Yeah.
he put the excellent director, how he makes you think about, and then the girl, she only have to say a word, and you can tell she's looking at her dad like,
He's the man.
and then she's afraid, and little girl is portrayed as being afraid. When Jimmy Hoffa disappeared,
Right.
it was like she knew her dad did something, and she never talked to her dad again.
Yeah.
So he ends up dying alone. It's just great how he, from the beginning of the movie to the very end,
Right.
hot shot guy, he's painting houses, killing people, got the fancy watch, got the fancy ring.
Yeah.
He ends up alone in a wheelchair. It's like, hey,
All that for nothing.
can you leave the door open a little bit?
Right.
And it's like, holy fuck, am I gonna end up like that in a room by myself? No one coming for Christmas.
Right.
No one coming for Thanksgiving.
All I killed was nothing.
You're in a room, in a chair, waiting on
Anything.
waiting on what? You just waiting to die?
Right.
That's horrible.
Waiting on.
And he got no kid, he got a discharge.
They never did find Hoffa's body.
He did.
Bitch got him, buddy.
Nah, he did.
He did.
Yeah, he gone. He gone.
Hey,
like for sure he did. Say that man in the concrete, bro.
You know they say they think he's in the Jets stadium. You know that one.
And he mixed in the concrete.
Here in Vietnam War going on.
You said what?
They actually bought drugs into the United States.
What? Say it again.
When they bought drugs into the United States
from Vietnam.
They put drugs in the coffins of the dead guys.
Yeah. That's American gangster. American gangster.
Damn.
That's wild, huh?
Goddamn, what's his name?
That's what started off.
Frankie Johnson.
Basically, our government screwed us as they make money.
How?
They screwed us as they make money.
Yeah. The government is going to buy Greyhound and they're going to turn it around. Watch. And then it's going to be
I doubt that. Because Megabus in the ass. Yeah. Fucking right, Megabus in the ass.
Yeah. But if they're going to buy Greyhound, then they're going to buy Megabus too then. Well, Megabus is smaller, you know. Yeah.
Smaller, it just go to like the more
Greyhound
populated
is
cities.
huge,
Like New York, Florida, New York, Miami, Florida,
the
shit like
Northwest,
that. Megabus, all day.
You know, the Northeast sector is huge on rail, it's huge on bus. Yeah. You got a lot of, lower income or median income. You don't want to fly from New York, take a bus.
Kansas City just started doing this last 3 years ago. Buses 24/7. You know why? Get people in and out, give them jobs faster, and make more money.
Yeah. But yeah, if it's more efficient, it's all about
money,
logistics and all that. Logistics is huge right now. Huge. Yeah. Definitely. Logistics. How do you get people moving around? It's like food. Right. People don't go hungry because there's not enough food. There's plenty of food in the world. Yeah. They're growing more food than they ever have. Right. But it's getting the food to where it needs to be. Right. That's the issue. That's logistics.
So the day you see a truck pull up to a trailer and back up, and he might back up, but who's gonna put landing gear back up? Ain't gonna be no robot. Who's gonna hook the truck up there and give it fuel? Yeah. It's gotta be a man. Somebody's server line, somebody's gotta do something.
Yeah.
Big role. Tesla might be a good thing, it might be a bad thing.
I think it's gonna be a bad thing.
Right.
I mean,
it's like the car business. People used to build cars with their hands. You put the door in with the hand, you put the lug bolts with their hand, everything's with your hands. Right. But now they got robots that can build the car.
One person to keep an eye on.
The workforce, the car business didn't go anywhere. It's fine. Right. But the workforce shrank because robots came in. Right. Now all these little people. That's right. Detroit.
My name is Alyssa Trebekuk, and I am the coach for the Cleveland Foundry Juniors. My name is June Musha. I am a coach at the Foundry.
I'm Declan Fishback. I am a coach and athlete with the Foundry rowing facility.
Cleveland Foundry Juniors is a club program here in Cleveland. We have students 6th through 12th grade from all over the city. They come together and we race in the fall and in the spring. We do sweep style rowing, sculling style rowing, and everyone is mixed up into different boats every day. So the Foundry is a really unique space because we have a lot of different training areas and we're able to work on different skills. The skills being really foundational to what we do here. Everything gets built upon their skill level. So we're trying to work in the tanks a lot to make sure that they can get the feedback that they need, make the adjustments that they need to then take it out on the water. So the tanks are really valuable. We have both sweep style and sculling style in it.
What's unique about the Foundry is the widespread of groups that they can have here. So a lot of the outreach groups that come in where they're trying to get them to do something active that is useful to themselves and not to get into anything that's not useful to themselves, and a healthy type of living style. Also, the Foundry works very hard to diversify the rowing community, which is primarily not diverse in most clubs, but that's very unique here to reach out to other groups to pull them in here. For Learn to Row and most of the other youth programs, we teach kids usually from anywhere between 3rd through all the way to 12th grade, depending on what camp they're in, how to row, what it's like to be on a team in rowing, and the culture and the technique that's involved with the strokes, but also a lot of team building exercises for all the kids.
So this summer we did a sculling camp to kind of prepare people for the upcoming school year, whether they are in a sweep program or a mixture of a sweep and a sculling program. We wanted to give athletes the opportunity to participate in some small boat rowing, get in the singles. We were able to go out to the old Coast Guard station where our sailing team practices, and there's a little protected area there. We did some singles out there and were able to work on some skills that might be more challenging on the Cuyahoga River. So it was a really great program overall. We're trying to make sure that we not only have athletes who are brand new to sculling, but also continue to work with athletes who scull throughout the school year so that we can give more individualized attention and refine their skills.
So this summer I coached the Learn to Row program primarily, along with a couple of my outreach programs. I took a step back from the previous summer where I had a total of 12 to 15 programs. This summer I've lowered it down to probably 5 to 6 programs. I've seen that the kids coming in are still super excited. It's been really nice watching them go on the water and get up to the sailing facility as well. We've kept the same standard use of the tanks and ergs, however, we have a lot of really good ideas on how to improve, as you do after every single year. And me, along with 2 of the other coaches, have come up with several ideas to improve the program, and I'm very excited to see where it will be going next.
I think the future of youth rowing in Cleveland is going to get more sculling based. A lot of what we do at the Cleveland Foundry Juniors is based on sculling, and that kind of allows us to do bigger and better things. Athletes have more experience on both sides of the boat. They kind of create more well-roundedness within each of them. So I think that if we're going to continue to grow the development of our athletes, being able to get into small boats, being able to have a lot of years in those small boats is going to be really important.
Yo, it's good. Come in. Welcome to the Cribbo. We are here at Free Real Estate, my living house gallery. My name is Artz, A-R-T-Z. I am not only a recording artist, but I am one of the founders of our creative family, Reject Dreams, and the whole purpose of this place is to give freedom of expression to new age visual artists from all parts of the world. You know, I'm a musician, but art and the arts go hand in hand with not only my name, but with my message and with how I express myself visually. I'm not only a rapper, I also video edit. You know, I also put together art events, so I wanted to create a safe haven for people to come and express themselves, and what better to do it in the place I live, where I wake up every day, get to experience this over and over again. So as you walk in, you'll catch different artists, different murals from different artists. You know, people like my homie Logic Thompson from Queens, people like Notorious Boogie from Japan. We have artists from Brazil, Harlem, you know, Brooklyn, you know, all different styles of art as well. You know, people with different mediums, whether it be graffiti style, whether it be more, this right here is pointillism, you know, so different styles of art as well. And, you know, we come together to celebrate all causes, all types of individuals, all types of creatives. Pardon the crib looking messy, that's the Reject way. You know, you get work done first, you clean up later. But you know, a lot of shit goes down in this place. Not only do we have art all on the walls, but we have a sewing machine here, just in case we want to create some clothes. We got some backdrops for some videographers or photographers to do photo shoots. And yeah, we just let people come here and kind of like use this as their think space, to get all of the ideas out and, you know, to throw it all in a mix and just fucking create, you know. So thank you to producers of WAP for coming to Free Real Estate here in Queens, New York. Sunnyside, Queens to be exact. Thank you for having me. Reject Way. Love. Hey.
Life moves pretty fast. You don't stop and look around once in a while, you could miss it. Stop and look around once in a while, you could miss it.
yourself some questions. Are we really interested in the same things? Do we feel at ease together? Are we proud of each other?
What it do, JU from CLE to JAX. This is X. This program is brought to you by JU Dolphin Radio. This is JU Got Talent. My co-host, Crizzo, should be here soon. He's taking a test. But for right now, we got our talent in the building. Our boy Prin
Yes,
One.
sir. What's up?
So let's start out. Let's shout out some of your socials. So
Okay.
let's start it out with that.
Man, y'all can follow me on Instagram. It's at Prin1X. Man, really, the 1X, that's all that stands for is one time. Everything, all it takes is one time, man. It's like the lottery pick.
Let's go. So a lot of things happened this week. Let's shout out JU Athletics real quick. Women's basketball beat UNF. You know, those are our rivals. They beat them, so good job on the ladies. Tell me, man, what are your favorite sports, man?
Favorite sport? Growing up, well, I was athletic as hell, man.
Really?
Like, I played all sports, except for, like, baseball. And I really fall into baseball.
Yeah.
So I did, like, the basketball and the football, you know. Those were my main two sports.
Which one you prefer, basketball or football?
Football. I did football all the way up to high school. I got a state championship.
What?
It's actually pretty good. I mean,
It's got that aesthetic
it's
of the
different.
1970s and
It's
whatnot.
different. So,
All right, we got Richard on now. But yeah. Those aesthetics, I mean, it looks modern.
This video is brought to you by Morning Brew. Hi, welcome to another episode of Cold Fusion. Last time, in our Intel mini-series, we looked at how the company invented the CPU microprocessor in 1971, and by the 2010s were at the top of their game. They became the go-to processor company in every consumer desktop product and an unstoppable force, or so it seemed. In today's episode, we'll see how Intel's size became a hindrance, and how, behind the scenes, they were trying to kill competition with bribes and monopolistic tactics. Let's take a look.
You are watching Cold Fusion TV.
Despite its brilliant start and massive size, in recent years, Intel has seen bureaucracy and brain drain. Vital executives have left, and accountants and business majors became major decision makers.
But I can tell you in Silicon Valley, I came here in 1970. Intel was exactly 2 years old. The very first year working at Stanford in my PhD in integrated electronics, I met Noyce and Moore, and they began a recruiting process. I wanted to know what I was going to work on that was going to change the world. And now we've got a CEO there talking about which parts he's going to chop off and sell. And we've got, the buzzards flying around talking about, strategic options and stuff like that. Not okay. Something's got to change.
Well, what needs to change?
Well, they need a new CEO. The CEO needs to be technical. If you look at Advanced Micro Devices, for example, they've caught up tremendously on Intel, in Intel's area, and their CEO is a PhD and also a good CEO. So you've got to get somebody that's respected by the technical community for sure.
According to the employer rating agency Glassdoor, only 84% of the firm's workers recommend the company, and 85% of them recommend the CEO. Meanwhile, at AMD and Nvidia, 99% of employees recommend their CEOs. Intel insiders have noted the extensive use of cheap foreign contractors whose working visas are used to hold them to ransom. These foreign workers are only assigned specific tasks and can't stray from it, a far cry from the free experimentation that Robert Noyce encouraged back in episode 1. To make things worse, Intel spends $13 billion in research and development. Meanwhile, Nvidia spends $3 billion, and AMD, under the leadership of Dr. Lisa Su, spends just $1.8 billion. And for all of that spending that Intel does, they don't have much to show for themselves. In fact, as you'll later see, the company has been embroiled in scandals and anti-competitive behavior, events that have been largely missed by the public eye. We'll get to the juicy details of Intel's dirty tactics in the second half of this episode, but before we get to all of that, let's take a look at how Intel lost the mobile market. As we saw in a Cold Fusion episode about Apple's ARM-based M1 chip, Intel missed the boat on the mobile revolution. The company had the opportunity to make chips for Apple's upcoming iPhone, but then CEO Paul Otellini just didn't see it as a profitable venture. In the end, Intel passed on the opportunity, leaving the door wide open for ARM-based designs. But this wasn't the full story. Contrary to popular belief, Intel wasn't caught completely off guard by the rise of smartphones and mobile devices. They saw ARM-based chips coming and decided to get in on the action. As far back as 2002, they used ARM-based designs in what they called the Intel X-Scale processor series. But due to poor sales and bad management, the project was abandoned and sold off in 2006 before any real success. But they kept trying, and by 2014, Intel was losing $1 billion per quarter in failed mobile endeavors. Next, the firm would throw $4 billion per year at tablet manufacturers, and this was to encourage them to use Intel CPUs. It kind of worked, but as soon as Intel stopped paying, the tablet manufacturers would switch back to ARM-based chips. By 2016, Intel just gave up on the mobile market, with over $10 billion being lost in trying. Out of all the semiconductor giants, Intel is in a unique position. They're the only ones that own and operate chip manufacturing plants. This vertical integration means that Intel employees not only have to design the chips, but also have to figure out how to manufacture them, all the way down to the transistors at the nanometer level. Admittedly, it's not an easy job. The thing is, none of Intel's competitors do this, not AMD or Nvidia. Instead, they use companies such as Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Company, known as TSMC, Global Foundries, or Samsung to produce their chips. For the longest time for Intel, making their own chips in-house was seen as an advantage, but recently, they just haven't been able to keep up. To understand exactly what Intel is struggling with, we have to talk a little bit about how CPU chips are made. Modern CPUs are made using photolithography, where an image of a CPU is etched onto a piece of silicon. The exact method of how this is done is usually referred to as the process node and is measured by how small a manufacturer can make the transistors. As a rule of thumb, the smaller the transistors, the better. As transistors get tinier and more tightly packed, electrons don't have to physically travel as far when moving between them. This saves both calculating time and energy. Smaller transistors also mean that calculations can be done without getting too hot, and that's usually a limiting factor in CPU performance. So for example, with 7nm transistors compared to 14nm, you can get 25% more performance under the same power. It almost seems like magic, but that's how it works. There's a bit more to the story in terms of how you classify node sizes, but overall, that's the basic concept. So, the problems for Intel all started on September 5th, 2014. That's the day that Intel introduced their 5th generation core chips. These were supposed to be monumental, the company's first processors using a 14nm manufacturing process. Intel was at the cutting edge, while AMD remained stuck on the 28nm process. Intel wasn't going to sit still. Their original plans had roadmaps for 10nm to launch in 2016. With even more advanced 7nm chips launching in 2018. But from here, things slowly went wrong. To reach the 10nm stage, Intel tried to use exotic technology to aggressively increase their chip density, but it backfired, and majorly. The technical issues in solving this saw 7 years of delays, and to this day, Intel's current 10th gen core desktop processors remain on a heavily optimized but still 14nm process, and all of these delays open the door for its competitors. On the other side of the fence for AMD, after some setbacks and with the help of TSMC, AMD struck back big time with their new Ryzen chip processors in 2017. It featured up to 16 cores on a 14nm process. It was a monster that slaughtered Intel in multi-threaded tasks and overall value, but it still lagged behind in gaming and single-thread performance. But in 2018, the 2nd generation Ryzen chip from AMD improved both performance and price. In 2019, with Intel still stuck on 14nm, AMD took the technological lead with its 3rd gen Ryzen CPUs, now being built on an advanced 7nm process. but there was a few intricacies going on behind the scenes. Intel was still hanging in there. They had been fine-tuning the performance of their 14nm processors and had greatly enhanced integrated graphics. But many technological commentators saw all of this as a technical failing on Intel's behalf. As it stands, Intel's unreleased and upcoming 11th gen seems like it's about 4% faster than AMD in gaming, despite still being 14nm. However, in multi-threaded workloads like content creation, AMD is offering better value, with more cores and threads for the money, and it could just be a matter of time before Intel is overtaken even in gaming. And this isn't going over silently. Consumers have been noticing Intel's slips.
Intel not only pushed back 10nm chips to the end of 2021, friggin' 2021, they also moved 7nm production to a much later date, 2022 or beyond.
You know that even after slashing your prices as much as 50% on your rehashed hardware, you've still got nothing. And you'll grasp at any desperate strategy to avoid any direct comparisons against your competitor's product, with this plan to launch first by a matter of hours. Why? So that the launch day reviews, which tend to get referenced by buyers over the entire product lifecycle, couldn't contain direct comparisons to something you were afraid was going to be better. You are a weasel and you are a chicken. You seek to misrepresent the strength of your products to consumers, weasel, and you seek to duck away from a fight rather than take the criticism that you know you deserve. Chicken.
Nothing special, another Ryzen 1600. I'm gonna have to do like the Intel edition just to see if anyone's still running Intel systems these days. Oh my God, they're all Ryzen. Intel's dead now, aren't they? Wow, if this doesn't just tell you how much momentum AMD has.
AMD's success is all thanks to the chip manufacturing company, TSMC, who ramped up their 7nm process extremely fast. This is something that Intel simply couldn't compete with in-house, and TSMC isn't sitting still. They're planning to move to 5nm this year. If this allows AMD to get to 5nm in their desktop chips before Intel hits 10nm, Intel may be in trouble. Remember, Intel was supposed to have 10nm back in 2015. And to make things worse, the upcoming 4th gen Ryzen chips from AMD are using a 5nm process and are said to be 40% faster in overall performance.
You've had big problems with 10nm, now with 7. Who and what at Intel is responsible for this string of problems?
Well, I mean, ultimately, I'm responsible.
Before we continue, let's take a look at some Intel news brought to you by today's sponsor, Morning Brew. Despite all of their problems, Intel brought in record sales due to the pandemic. More people working from home meant more people buying laptops with Intel chips in them. The interesting thing about this was that Intel was forced to reveal their sales numbers early, after they had been hacked. Intel's problems are getting so severe that investors such as Third Point are calling for Intel to split up its design and manufacturing operations. If you want more stories like this one and are interested in science, technology and business, Morning Brew is a great way to catch up on all the latest news if you're short on time. It pulls together quality news sources all in one place without you having to put in the effort. It's delivered straight to your email inbox each weekday and Saturday, and it's free. It takes just 5 seconds to sign up, so click the link in the description below to get started. AMD has gained market share for 10 straight quarters, breaking 20% desktop market share for the first time since 2013. AMD's Ryzen desktop CPUs has remained on top of Amazon's CPU bestseller list for years now. According to CEO Lisa Su, in 2020, Ryzen CPUs were topping the retailer bestseller lists and have more than 50% share of premium processor sales at many top global retailers. There's no denying that AMD is at their best. And in saying this, AMD has been a thorn in the side of Intel for the better part of 4 decades, a thorn that Intel has been trying to remove. As you saw in the last episode of this series, AMD began life licensing Intel's designs as a secondary source supplier. If you remember, Intel had to do this as a chip manufacturer because building chips back then was seen as unreliable, and companies wanted the confidence that they could receive a chip if there was an issue with one supplier. The bickering between the two companies began in the early 1980s. Even though Intel had signed a partnership with AMD, they decided to break the agreement internally by refusing to exchange the designs and intellectual property with AMD. This would result in a long legal dispute that went to the California Supreme Court. The court found that Intel violated AMD's rights. Intel was also accused of obstruction of justice. During the trial, they repeatedly stalled and gave useless information. By this stage, Intel had taken the lead by hampering AMD's progress. In 1996, AMD was forced to make their own processors from the ground up. Called the Athlon series, these new AMD CPUs ended up being faster than Intel's Pentium 3 and much faster than Intel's Pentium 4. Over the coming years, Intel became nervous and needed to protect their product sales at all costs. In the early 2000s, Intel would offer money to Japanese companies such as NEC, Fujitsu, Toshiba, Sony, and Hitachi, as well as German retailers. This bribe money was so that these companies would not use AMD parts and sell Intel-based laptops and CPUs instead. AMD sued Intel for antitrust. Intel's response? It was AMD's fault that they were failures in the marketplace. In 2004, the offices of Intel's Japanese subsidiary was raided during an investigation. Intel was ruled to have violated antitrust laws in 2005. The next year, the Intel offices in Korea were raided for the same reason. Intel had also violated antitrust laws there too. Next, Intel German offices would be raided in 2008, same reason. Starting to see a pattern? Intel's many international bribes to companies to shut out AMD processors from the market would be uncovered and they would be fined over $1 billion for it. It got worse though. In 2009, even companies like Dell, HP, NEC, and Lenovo were all involved in Intel's bribes. In the legal filings, it was stated that consumers even asked for cheaper and better performing AMD chips, but Dell refused. Dell wanted to keep receiving money from Intel, which was making up 104% of their quarterly income at one stage. Another antitrust lawsuit was filed by the District of New York in 2009. It revealed $6 billion in quarterly payments from Intel to Dell from 2001 to 2006. In 2010, Intel was caught faking benchmarks by using custom code that could detect which CPU the benchmark was running on. Benchmarks are seen by consumers as an easy way to determine which products have better performance. If this particular benchmark saw that it was running on an Intel CPU, it would run a highly optimized code. If it saw something else, it would run the slowest version of the code it could find. This misled consumers and manufacturers alike, and Intel were prosecuted by the FTC over this. And it just kept going. In 2018, with the launch of the AMD Ryzen Threadripper, a monster 32-core CPU, Intel had to think of something, so their marketing team went into overdrive. Intel would retaliate against AMD by demonstrating the power of their 5 GHz 28-core processor. It looked awesome in benchmarks, but there was only one issue. Intel would later claim that they somehow forgot to mention that this demo chip was overclocked and required a 1700 watt industrial freezer to keep it from overheating. As demonstrated, the performance that Intel was showing off didn't exist in any chip they currently had. In 2019, with the launch of their Core i9 9900K, the benchmark showed a massive performance advantage over AMD. The only problem? Some of these benchmarks were sponsored by Intel, and as it turned out, through software, the Intel-sponsored benchmarks disabled the number of cores of AMD chips by half. Intel would go on to fabricate many benchmarks throughout the year, and you can check out the channel Adored TV if you want a detailed overview of Intel's bad practices. To me, it's really amazing that Intel has been operating like this for decades, but most people just aren't aware. They struggled with innovation, so they settled for dirty tactics.
There was a time at Intel where the people used to joke that they kept Advanced Micro alive in order to make it so the Justice Department didn't force them to break up. Right. They literally kept it alive. Well, they don't keep it alive anymore. They have caught and passed Intel when it comes to those key growth areas.
In 2018 and 2019, Intel struggled with hardware security vulnerabilities, one of which affected all of Intel's CPUs since 1995 and is impossible to completely fix. During the ordeal, the company offered to pay security researchers $80,000 as a reward if they could downplay the severity of the vulnerabilities. In one case, Intel knew about a backdoor vulnerability that affected all of their CPUs and didn't fix it for 10 years until a hacker leaked some information on it. When Microsoft, a name synonymous with Intel, decides to build their own chips, you know something is wrong. After Apple shocked the industry with the M1 chip, Microsoft announced that they would be using ARM technology to build their own chips. They already use ARM-based Snapdragon chips in some of their Surface line computers, but these can't hold a candle to the M1. So Microsoft is getting serious and building something by themselves. If this chip is competitive and low power, this would be yet another blow to Intel. And on another point, macOS is about 10% of the total PC market, so losing this, plus ever more market share to AMD, is definitely going to hurt Intel. On the topic of Intel struggling with their manufacturing process to try and get to 10 nanometers, in July of 2020, then CEO Bob Swan stated that if more things go wrong for Intel, they may use a third party, like Samsung or TSMC. Swan would be fired in early 2021, but Intel would still go through with the plan, stating that for their 7nm process, Intel would outsource manufacturing of these chips for products starting in 2023. And this is actually a bright spot for Intel, a key point in this entire story. This decision may actually be the best thing for the company in many years. Swallowing their pride and admitting that they just couldn't hold their position in chip manufacturing is definitely a turning point for Intel. The semiconductor industry is inherently risky. Companies must bank on the fact that these technologies have to work. They have to be well planned to beat out the competition. But as Intel found out, when things go wrong, they can go very wrong. Intel tried to both manufacture and design their own chips, but they couldn't keep up with global foundries in the US or the Korean or Taiwanese companies. But don't get me wrong, financially, Intel is doing very well. Their desktop market is still solid, and they have a huge legacy, and they're making a bunch of money hand over fist. Intel aren't going away tomorrow, but consumers are starting to be unsatisfied. And the recent turn of events in the past 3 years was a wake-up call for Intel. Firing CEOs from accounting backgrounds like Bob Swan and many previous CEOs, and finally putting an engineer in charge, as well as swallowing their pride when it comes to manufacturing, could see a major turnaround. And it must be said, in the grand scheme of things, all of this is not easy to do. In any CPU, there's billions of transistors, nanometers in size, and every single one of them has to be perfect. It's incredible that we can achieve such amazing feats of engineering in the first place. The DNA of Intel has clearly changed since their inception, but that's expected after 50 years. So what do you think is next for the company? Do you think they'll be back to the darlings of the semiconductor industry in a few years? Or will they be the next IBM? Feel free to discuss below. So I want to thank you for watching the whole way through this episode. I really appreciate it. If you did enjoy it, feel free to subscribe to Cold Fusion. I also recently went on the Tech Society podcast if you're interested, so I'll leave a link below to that as well. My name is Dagogo, and you've been watching Cold Fusion, and I'll catch you again soon for the next episode. Cheers guys, have a good one.
Cold Fusion. It's me thinking.
Today's episode is brought to you by Skillshare. Hi, welcome to another episode of Cold Fusion. What do LASIK surgeries and GPS have in common? How is cloud computing connected to invisible braces? Did you know that scratch-resistant lenses were related to dustbusters? Actually, all of these things have NASA to credit for their existence. Yes, from the scratch-resistant lenses in your glasses to LASIK surgery that rids you of those very glasses. All are products of technologies developed by the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, or NASA as we call it. Contrary to popular belief that NASA is all about sending rovers to other planets and getting beautiful pictures, in reality, the space agency is a part of our daily lives and we don't even realize it. Still, the primary job of NASA is the exploration of the universe. A lot of you have probably seen the recent images of the Mars rover landing. Getting the craft to land on Mars was hard, but it's exponentially more difficult to send humans into space, and getting them back is even more difficult. Radiation, an absence of oxygen and water, escaping the Earth's gravity, and re-entering the Earth's atmosphere are all factors that make space travel extremely perilous. Now, imagine the scale of a disaster if an accident takes place in the void of space. Human lives will be lost in the vast emptiness forever. This almost happened half a century ago, in April of 1970, on Apollo 13. What followed, though, is a marvelous story of human grit, undeterred resolve, on-the-spot innovation, and unshakable perseverance. A true story that is comparable to any edge-of-your-seat sci-fi thriller.
You are watching Cold Fusion TV.
In the early 1960s, when the Soviets seemed to be winning the space race by first sending a dog and later a man by the name of Yuri Gagarin to space, the then US President, John F. Kennedy, challenged America to the ultimate goal, to put a man on the moon by the end of the decade. The dream was fulfilled when Neil Armstrong stepped on the moon on July 20th, 1969 for the Apollo 11 mission. Earlier, the Apollo 7, 8, 9 and 10 missions had been sent to the moon, but none of them involved a human landing on the lunar surface. With Apollo 13, NASA wanted to land astronauts in the Fra Mauro area of the moon. This is a geologically tougher landing site and is supposed to have been formed by an asteroid impact. For the Apollo 13 mission, the mission setup of the craft was in 3 parts. The cone-shaped command module, where the 3 men would be for most of the trip. The spider-like lunar module that would carry 2 of the 3 astronauts to the moon. And lastly, the service module. It was a large cylindrical craft with the main engines and oxygen tanks. During the mission, the service module would orbit the moon and rejoin with a jettisoned capsule that blasted off from the lunar module after the moonwalk was complete. This all had to be perfectly timed, a feat done by 2 onboard guidance computers, one in the orbiting command module and the other in the lunar module. Like the previous 2 Apollo missions, the crew consisted of 3 men. Mission Commander James Lovell, father of 4 and highly experienced. Command Module Pilot John Swigert, a last-minute step-in for another astronaut who had been exposed to the measles. And lastly, Lunar Module Pilot Fred Hayes, a rookie who left his wife and 3 kids on Earth. For a mission being so interesting, no one showed much interest when Apollo 13 took flight at 2:37 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on April 11, 1970. In 3.5 days, the trio would be walking on the moon. Perhaps by now, the last 2 Apollo missions made a walk on the moon seem more like a walk in the park. Even the live telecast of the crew flying through space all the way to the moon wasn't broadcast by major networks. But little did anyone know that within 10 minutes of the completion of the broadcast, something would happen that would pique the interest of the entire world. But for now, things were going well. While travelling at about 40,000 kilometers per hour, the crew would perform an 180-degree turn to dock the lunar module and leave the spent main rocket behind. They were now on their way to the moon. Everything was going smoothly. Quote, "We're bored to tears down here," said Joe, the capsule communicator, at 46 hours and 43 minutes. But unbeknownst to the crew, just a few meters below where they sat, there were some cracked wires next to a highly flammable oxygen tank. At 55 hours and 46 minutes, the crew finished the TV broadcast, in which the rookie Fred Hayes pulled a few practical jokes on his crew. His favourite was to push the repressurization valve, which produces a large banging noise. They were now 322,000 kilometers away from Earth, 4/5 of the way to the moon. At around this time, Jack turned on the fans to stir oxygen tanks 1 and 2 in the service module. Unfortunately for all on board, the cracked wires were now exposed. Tank number 2 exploded with a bang. They all looked at each other, thinking Fred Hayes was playing another prank. But this time, Fred was just as stunned as the other 2. At this moment, the master alarm light and an electrical power failure warning was triggered. "Houston, we have a problem here." These were the famous words that Mission Commander James Lovell reported to Mission Control. Meanwhile, down on Earth, Mission Control couldn't believe what they were seeing. The warning lights indicated the loss of 2 of 3 fuel cells. They were the spacecraft's primary source of electricity. They realized that one oxygen tank was completely empty and the oxygen in the second tank was depleting. The engineers at Mission Control were scrambling to figure out what was wrong. There couldn't possibly be this many failures at once, or the crew would be dead.
It's as you fall back upon your simulation training and you start working the problem, and you work it the best you can. I was thinking that it was solvable, and then I was coming to the conclusion that I couldn't solve it. And that wasn't a good feeling.
But to the dismay of the engineers monitoring on Earth, the catastrophic failures were confirmed within a few minutes, and quite horrifyingly so. When James Lovell happened to glance out the left window, he could see a gas leaking. It was the oxygen from the second and the only remaining tank. At this moment, the crew knew that they were in big trouble. Amazingly, they didn't panic, as they knew that that would solve nothing.
We never panicked, and people often ask me why we never panicked, and the fact is we could have bounced off the walls for about 10 minutes, and when we finished, we'd be back where we started from.
As the crew watched their precious oxygen leak out, they realized that they would lose all oxygen and soon, subsequently, their last fuel cell. They were now without electricity, light, and water 200,000 miles away from Earth, and still traveling rapidly in the wrong direction. Landing on the moon was out of the question now. The first thing they had to do was correct their trajectory. The explosion had shifted them off course, and if they didn't correct, they would still swing around the moon, but upon their return, they would miss the Earth completely. As the disaster unfolded, the news media began picking up the story.
From ABC News Space Headquarters, there has been an emergency in the flight of Apollo 13.
Some kind of explosion occurred in the spacecraft's main engine. The explosion affected the spacecraft's main power system supplied by fuel cells. And that means that their oxygen supply is in jeopardy and their water supply is officially termed critical.
The whole Earth was now watching, including the families of those in space.
I thought to myself, something's wrong. You know, my dad's never coming back. I'm never going to see my dad again. And, you know, he's basically, you know, I basically felt at that point that he was dead.
With no propulsion possible from the damaged service module, at 1 hour and 29 seconds after the explosion, the decision was made from the monitoring engineers on the ground that the crew should use the lunar module as a lifeboat. It wasn't going to be easy though. How would the oxygen supply be maintained? What would happen when power runs out? Was there enough food on the lunar module? What about water? How was the crew going to navigate back to Earth? All systems in the command module, except the critical ones, had to be shut down in order to conserve power. This would drop the temperature inside the craft to below freezing, and they didn't know if the guidance instruments could take that cold temperature.
The guidance system is like your eyes and your foot on the throttle and your hands on the steering wheel. It's the information that gives you the ability to, if you will, steer from one point to another. And so the question was, would the instrument be able to take the cold temperature?
With only 15 minutes of power and oxygen left in the damaged service module, they all made their way to the lunar module. Thankfully in all of this, there was one bright spot. Surplus oxygen in the lunar module, but only for a while. It wasn't an ideal situation, but it was going to have to do.
LM was a flimsy-looking, spidery type vehicle. The crew compartment had no amenities whatsoever. It didn't even have seats. The skin of the crew compartment was about 12 thousandths of an inch thick aluminum. That would be like 3 layers of Reynolds wrap put together. You could easily, if you were careless, put your boot or your foot right through that wall.
Yes, that's right. If someone moved their foot the wrong way, it could puncture the craft and their oxygen could escape, and they'd all die. Meanwhile, on the ground, the manufacturers of the lunar module were hard at work calculating how long it could support the life of 3 people instead of 2, as it had originally been designed. They calculated 2 days, but how long would it take for them to get home? Nobody knew yet. So the main question still remained, how do you bring the 3 men back home? They had 2 options. The crew could use the main engine to try and get back to Earth as quickly as possible, but run the risk of engine failure. or they could take an extra 1 to 2 days to use the moon's gravity and fling them back towards Earth. They decided to go for the second option. They were going to go around the moon. This involved using the lunar module's rocket, which was never designed for this purpose, but even less so with the command module still attached. The center of gravity was now completely off, so the controls no longer corresponded to the inputs given. If you tried to turn left, it would pitch up, or if you tried pitching down, it would go to the right. It was like flying a fighter jet, but with all the control labels switched. They had no choice but to try. A 35-second rocket burn was carried out to speed up the craft, but the calculations made back on Earth said that they would run out of power and water before coming home. They needed more speed. But how were they going to figure out how to get up to speed? The onboard computer was very primitive. For context, this was a year before Intel had invented the CPU microprocessor. The Apollo computer could only store a few thousand numbers in RAM, and its power was orders of magnitude less than even a basic Nokia phone from decades ago. Because of this reason, all the calculations had to be done on the ground, and the instructions radioed back about when to fire the rocket, at exactly what power level, and for how long. The crew had to copy the instructions precisely before they lost radio contact when they travelled behind the moon. The calculations suggested that a burn of 5 minutes would cut 24 hours off the travel time, but it might not have been enough.
After the first hour or so, as we began to gather the data, and we saw that those data points, heading down, it became obvious that within, an hour or so that we weren't going to make it at that rate.
The biggest power consumer on the lunar module is the guidance system. Merritt feels it's essential to turn it off, but Lunny and Krantz feel just as strongly it has to stay up and running so the crew can position the ship.
Glenn, if we don't get this thing powered down, we're not going to make it. And, of course, Glenn was receptive and said, well, let's see your data. Once you looked at the data and the data was coming in, it was obvious we weren't going to make it.
They decided to leave the guidance computer on for now, and then turn everything off and float to Earth in below freezing temperatures for 3 days. To conserve water, the crew had to cut down their intake to about 1/5 of normal. Worse, they were requested to not eject urine into space so they wouldn't disturb the flight's trajectory. This meant that the crew had to store their waste in bags and practically stop drinking water. They became dehydrated, cold, sleep deprived, and Fred Hayes developed a bladder infection and then a fever. The other 2 crew members would wrap their bodies around him to keep him warm. They were miserable. By now, the entire world was following the updates of Apollo 13.
If I may be serious for one moment and ask the entire audience for a moment of prayer for the crewmen of the Apollo 13. We'll hold silence for a moment, please.
Countries offered help, and people across the globe prayed. The world watched as a dangerous adventure unfolded, an adventure that wouldn't be paralleled by any other in years to come. But even so, there were even more problems. The 3 men were creating excess carbon dioxide that needed to be expelled or they would suffocate. The lunar module was running out of carbon dioxide filters, but the command module had plenty of spares. The only issue was that the openings of the 2 filters were not compatible, so everyone had to get creative.
The problem was that we had these square canisters. And in the lunar module, the receptacle in which you put the CO2 filters was round, because the lunar module used round canisters or filters instead of square ones. So our problem was, how do we connect this square canister to a system that will only accept round filters?
With at least 2 more days of the journey still left, the challenge, however, was that Mission Control could only build prototypes, and the actual method had to be built by the crew as per the instructions from the ground. Even just describing the contraption was hard. Thankfully, the crew managed to do so using plastic bags, cardboard, and duct tape. Even after solving the problems of power, water, food, and excess carbon dioxide, the biggest challenge still remained: getting back to Earth. The touchdown was planned for the Pacific, but the craft could land in an unspecified range of hundreds of miles. Re-entry itself was a gamble.
Coming home from the moon, you had to come in and hit the atmosphere in a reentry corridor that was only 2 degrees wide, a pie-shaped wedge. Not any less than 5.5 degrees, not any greater than 7.5 degrees. You had to come down that 2-degree wedge. If you came in too shallow, you'd skip out, like skipping a stone on water. If you came in too steep, well, that sudden deceleration would make you a fiery meteor over the sky for a few brief seconds.
Because they were coming in too shallow and the guidance computer was still powered off, the crew needed to course correct by hand. They had to line up the Earth in the center of their window and hope for the best.
I know that when that engine goes on, that I'll never be able to keep the Earth in the window by myself, because these are what we call 3 attitude controllers in pitch and roll and yaw. I said, you take your attitude controller and keep the Earth from going back and forth too much. I'll take my attitude controller and keep the Earth from going up and down too much. He said, fine. And then over on the side, I had a couple buttons. One said start and one said stop. These were buttons that directly connected the battery to the descent engine. The one and only time they were ever used in the Apollo program. At the proper time, Jack said start. I hit the start button. The engine went on. 14 seconds later, Jack said stop. I hit the stop button. And in between that time, we juggled the Earth, up and down and sideways. And then, of course, we waited.
The last challenge was to move back to the frozen command module and power up its controls before the final flight to Earth. This required the creation of new methods. These methods would usually take months to be created, but they were devised in 3 straight days by flight controllers under the guidance of Flight Director Gene Kranz. The team on the ground were doing some of the most consequential engineering under a lot of pressure. Every calculation had to be just right,